He'd be like, where are you from? I'm like, somewhere. Like, are you in or are you out? Tell me. Sounds okay. Tunes us up, welcome broadcast. Oh. We're moving into real life. I'm not playing anymore. I put it on everything. This is it. This is what I'm doing. This is where I'm at. Real talk. I ain't playing no more. I'm not spending one more freaking day sitting here having someone trash a spot and then walk up and leave it for me. It's time to get mine. So that's what we're doing. What's my Instagram? Oh, it's the sticker keeps coming off here. I don't know where the sticker went. Oh, no, my Instagram is getting verified right now, so I don't currently have access to it. And once it is verified, I'm not going to be sharing it here. So what we're going to do is put, what do I not have verified yet? Facebook. You guys want my Facebook? Let me do that. I'll put my YouTube up here. There you go. There's YouTube. You could definitely follow me. Why not? That's the whole idea. Absolutely. Here's my concern. I don't have one. Yeah, we're okay. I need to follow YouTube. No, you don't have to. I mean, it's up to you. I don't really do much on YouTube at all. I don't have like a reason to, you know? But, I mean, I might find a reason to be on YouTube later, but for now, I mostly just let it sit there. I don't really have a use for it. I mean, if there's more interaction, I might. But it's just like people will watch, but I don't get a lot of comments or anything. So I don't do much for that. Hey, but what's up? How are you? By the way, my name is Trent. Nice to meet you, Trent. We'll put your name somewhere in there. Nice to meet you, Trent. That's my favorite thing, yo. When I get you all to come out that shell, when I get you to pull out, just be real, come in real life. Wonderful. My favorite. Oh, anyway. So, few slots open. Actively seeking them sugar daddy, sugar mamas. Hit me up. I am starting an OnlyFans and a feed finder. And you know what? I don't care what anybody says. You know, I want to afford what I want to afford. And people that don't like having money, let them keep giving their money away. None of my business. But they'll look at you and say, don't make money. And they throw away their money. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to find a way to start making your money while I make my money. This is super creepy. Stop staring at me. It's really weird. Alright? Yo, I'm about to go up in that parking lot. Some weirdo staring at me. Like, straight up. I'm not even kidding. He's literally standing in the parking lot staring at me for like 5 minutes straight. He thinks he's tough. And then he's like, there he is. Alright, mind his own business. There you go. Freaking weird. People are so fucking weird, dude. Alright, moving on. And you gotta, that's the worst part is you gotta get vocal. Like, I shouldn't have to look at somebody and say, stop staring at me for 3.5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate it. I know I'm cute, but, you know, don't gotta stare. And if you're gonna, where's the money? If everyone else is paying to take a look at me, so are you. Catch my drift? Alright, where are we at? Cortez goes, what's up? Not much, how are you? What's going on? I don't say much, silent watcher. Alright, I got you. I mean, you say you're a silent watcher, but you say quite a lot. And I don't mind. I think it's good. I'm glad I'm glad you're involved. You do you. That's right. I am going to do me. I do me better than anybody else. 10 times over. And people be like, what is he doing? And I'm like, what you won't do. I'm doing the thing you wish you were doing. And they're like, well, yo, do you guys remember when dude was coming at me about streaming? Right? He's like, I have a job and I have this and I have that, and you're just over here. And then it like registered as he was about to like make fun of me, and then it registered his head that I was making money. He's like, and you're just over here just streaming. I'm like, yeah, that's right. It's because people get jealous. They're like, like literally, people give me crap because they're jealous of my lifestyle. I'm like, you don't realize how long I starved and how hard I worked to be able to do this nonstop, like to be able to do this for a living. Like it's not like I'm just sitting here. I'm just like, I'm special, and I just, the Lord bestowed upon me just money and fame and power. No, like while you were sleeping or fucking or going to church or raising your kids or having a family or being with your wife or being with your parents when they died or when they were doing living things, I was working on this. So, yeah. Keep telling me about how much your life sucks because you can't be me. My life's awesome. The difference is I put everything in to have what I have, and I think that's what it comes down to, is people want a life where they know that they chose what they have. It's a control thing. I'm in control of my career, and that's what people get jealous of. They don't really get jealous of what I do or how I live. They want to be able to have control of their life and their choices, and they know that they don't. And so that's what they get jealous of. But being that I have a lot of control over how I live my life, people oftentimes, they want that. They want to, well, how do you do that? I'm telling you, it's nothing except persistent commitment. It's putting everything else secondary and putting what you do first. But it's not something to be jealous of if you have all that other stuff. Like if you got a good family and you got things put together for your life, don't be jealous of me. Like I don't have any of that. All right, so like, don't be jealous. I have what I have, and I like what I have. But unless you're ready to give up your family and friends, and you're ready to look away when you see, like when you click with somebody and it's super beautiful, and you're ready to just look away and not even pretend like it happened, then maybe, like, just you don't, like, when you live this life, you don't get what you want. Mostly, you get the one thing you really, really want, and then most of the other stuff you never get it. But like straight up, like that's just how it is. I don't vibe with a lot of people, but ironically, I've actually vibed with 2 women so far in Orlando, and I didn't take action because of this, because I'm here with you guys. I can't. I mean, I could, but it feels so wrong for me because I can't split my heart up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm gonna be real, like, I can't be fully invested in somebody and then turn around and be doing this, because this takes investment in my heart, and it takes investment in my personality and who I am, and it retracts from somebody that, if I really vibe with, would require, like, this woman walking by me, I would be required to invest my whole heart in that person in order to be in a relationship with a person like that, or to and I don't have that to give. And I mean, I do, but I would have to change my entire life, right? And if I haven't been working for this for going on a decade, and been doing this for going on a decade, this is where my commitments are, But yeah, I definitely got them puppy love feelings twice since I'm here, which is kind of amazing. But it makes me wonder, like, all right, where are they from? What are they doing? And why am I feeling that? Because I never felt that. Not even with the person I was with, who I was going to marry. So, I don't know. There's this new phase of my life or something. But I got stuff going on in me that I don't understand. And I like that, you know, like I'm digging it. But who knows? Another thing is, like, I got family from, like, Jersey and whatnot, right? And I got them vibes too. And, like, it's so weird because, like, I did not grow up in Jersey. I don't have really any experience in Jersey or those kind of areas. And, like, if I meet a chick who's, like, from Jersey or has family in that area or whatever, like, we vibe. Like, just naturally we vibe, even if neither one of us have, like, background or experience in those areas. But we vibe on a level where, like, it's like a Jersey vibe. I'm not even kidding you. Like, you'll just see it naturally come out. Totally wild. But I've never even really been there all that much at all. Anyway, sorry, I got excited. See, another thing is when you're vibing with the community on a global level, it's different. Like, you got these local circles, but when you're vibing on a global level, you got to do your best not to be local circles, or like stepping on toes in local circles. It's really hard not to, like, really, really hard not to, because it's not necessarily like a place you're supposed to be when it comes to, like, the really I don't have to describe myself. You guys know what I'm saying. I don't have to explain myself. I am super hungry though. I don't know. I mean, you don't have to be, like a sugar mama, sugar daddy to buy me something. But my stomach, like, I'm super hungry. What's up, Miles? How are you? And wherever I'm at, guys, if you ever want to buy me food, like, I'm always hungry. So, like, if I'm somewhere, like, you guys probably know where I'm at, it wouldn't hurt. Like, you're more than welcome to just call them up and or go online and just type something in and send me some food. I really appreciate you. And you can put my name on it, like my real name if you need to. I don't care anymore. It never was really about me. I was just, like, protecting other people. But now I have to live my own life. I can't keep living like this. Like, this is making me look like I have to be off the grid. Like, who goes off the grid unless you have to? I did. And it was really stupid. So I'm done. I'm getting back on the grid, living my regular life. And, yeah. So, like, these accounts for now are going to stay this way until, like, I want to see if I want to have an alternate name or if I just want to use my name for everything. Since I'm living my own life and I'm not really caring what people think, I don't really need, like, a pseudonym. I don't need, like, a fake name or anything. Like, what do I need it for? I'm proud of me. I like me. I don't mind me, the way that I am and for what I do. I don't have anything that I feel like I have to hide. So why would I? But yeah, so if anybody wants to buy me some food, that would be dope. I'm super hungry. I'm not asking for money. I'm literally saying, like, I gotta get fed. I gotta freaking eat. And I do need new clothes too. Like, these are starting to get rough. It's up to you guys. But like I said, just people on the internet. Now, like, if you're in real life, you're more than welcome to come up to me. So I'll have people. Somehow people are getting my iMessage. I don't know if it's just people being creepy and looking over my shoulder when I'm texting, and then they text me, which is super fucking weird. But, like, you're welcome to come up to me in real life. Don't feel embarrassed. Don't feel ashamed. Don't feel weird. Even if I'm live streaming, like, I don't care. But, like, be more forward with me. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That what ends up being creepy is when people are, like, half forward. Like, they want an autograph, or they want to say hi, or they want to hang out or something. But you're off in the distance or something, like, real creepy. Or, like I said, you look over my shoulder, get my iMessage, and send me a text message. It's weird. It don't get any weirder than that. Well, it does. But just come up to me, like, straight up, just come up to me and be like, hey, I'm so-and-so. Like, introduce yourself. I'm so-and-so, and I saw your show. And don't worry about me or what I got going on in my life. You're not blowing up my spot. You're not making things more difficult for me. You're really not. Like, I'm really good at shifting with things. And when I tell you I would much rather you come up to me and say hi than not say anything at all, like no matter the circumstance, I really would. Like I've had people where, like I had people looking for me, and somebody came up to me, and I'm still glad they did. And then those people found me, and I worked out the situation anyway. And if just my point is, if you see me, say hi. Don't hesitate to say hi ever. All right, I love it. I absolutely love it. Like you got to remember that I gave my whole life to do this. Like I put everything into this, so obviously I want to do it. And obviously I've thought about, having people in real life coming up to me, being part of the equation. So I feed on it. I love it. So absolutely come say hi. Hey, but welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Yeah, they always say that the money is harder than the fame. I think they lied. I made the fame happen. Not gonna make the money happen. That's okay. So what I figure I'm gonna do is I'll keep this account and I'll run it with you guys. And then whenever I get out to California is when I'm going to change it. That's when I'm going to change it. Like, I'm just going to go back to my regular name, regular everything, get all my documentation, keep everything with a friend, use it when I need it, and I'm ready to go. I might even get a regular job. I don't know. I probably don't need to, but I might get one. We'll see. Irina, open the broadcast. But what I do want to get, like I said, I want to get like acting roles and stuff like that. I'm getting that kind of thing. Have a good day. Need to get back to work. Break over. Catch you later. All right. Have a good time. Good luck. Good luck out there. Thanks, Trent. Okay, so we got some heavy rains. It's a real quiet day. Not much to be said about today. Very quiet. What I do have to do is go plug up. Yeah, see, I think I was a little too generous for a little too long, and I don't want to say I'm suffering the repercussions of it, but I kind of am. I don't regret how much I gave, but now I don't think I'm ever gonna give that much ever again. Just because, like, there literally becomes a shift where it goes from people recognizing it as generosity to they start looking down on you, which is really weird. But so I just, like I said, now I'm gonna just get back into a regular spot in my own life, and I'm honored by the nickname Batman, but Batman's rich. So why don't we fix that first part, where you have money, and then maybe you guys could call me Batman. But until then, we're gonna put that nickname to the side. And I'm done with the street justice and all that. We don't play that anymore. Can't. Not allowed to. Officially, what do you call it? Off the table. Catch my drift. I hit the club last night. I didn't. I sat there and I let the chicks gawk at me, and that's all I did. Live streamed. Tried to get some food, didn't work out. Tried to get some cigarettes, didn't work out. Yesterday was like a mediocre day. It was really weird. I haven't had one of those days in a while. It was just a very basic, balanced day. And this rain in some ways has been a blessing because it's like, it's a little easier to hang out wherever I need to for a little bit longer. I'm not going to be able to get another flight. They totally screwed me so hard, it's not even funny. But I am going to be able to get like either a bus ticket or an Amtrak or a rental car. So that's the next step. But like I said, I'm going to have to wait another week for that just because of finances. But this is ridiculous. Like I can't believe I'm sitting here right now. I can't believe I haven't pursued legal action with the airport. But why didn't I? Because I'm a pushover. That's why. So anyway. Alright, I'm getting some messages. Give me 2 seconds. Alright. Then goes hi. How are you? What do you call it? Instagram's currently not accessible because I'm getting it verified. So I guess I have to shut it down with it. You know, just because there's so many accounts out there with my name or pictures of me or, you know, people posing as me or claiming to be me. So it's to the point where they're just gonna go ahead and verify it, and then I have one. I didn't want to yet because I plan on shutting this one down and making another one last one. But it's fine. You know, I'm not sweating it. I've been waiting a long time to get verified, so I'm not complaining. So here's the deal. I'm gonna wait till next week. If we get to a point where I'm taking an Amtrak or taking a bus, then I'll take it. Or second option is I'll stick around a little bit longer if I can manage some service. Last but not least is if that doesn't work out, then what I'll probably end up doing is just taking a friggin' walk and doing whatever I gotta do. Let the losers be none the wiser. Take my winners, keep moving forward. And I'm like 5 seconds from walking out this place. I'm so sick and tired of crap. I really am. Like, I'm sitting outside right now, and straight up when I tell you, there's a homeless dude on the other side begging for money, begging for cigarettes, begging for food, and making me look like trash. Like, I have a platform. I can come on here. Like, you guys are my people. You know what I mean? Like, you come through me. You're coming onto my platform. So I can talk to you. But then the dude's over here, leaves all his trash outside. I go over there, makes it look like it's my trash. Guy comes out, cleans up the trash. Guy comes back over here. Guy's sitting over there. People don't necessarily know if it's me or if it's him. And he's over there begging people for shit and making me look horrible. And that's what I'm fucking tired of. I'm so sick and tired of having to put up with all the homeless, and then people are super nice to them and da-da-da, and I get it. I used to be. Until I ended up in spots where I needed to put in extra work, and they're making me look like shit. You know? Like, nobody knows if it's me sitting here asking for stuff or if it's them. Unless I stay live. So I gotta sit here and I gotta stay live just so people know that I'm not being the piece of shit that most of these people out here are being. And then not only that, but all this time that I wasn't sharing stuff with you guys, well, apparently there's all these stories out there and people that are dumb and gullible enough to think I would have done any of it. I had somebody message me and they go, "Did you hijack a car?" I go, "Did I fucking what? What'd you ask me?" You know? I'm like, for the love of God, do you not realize that how much money somebody has does not decide what kind of decisions they make? Or, I mean, maybe it does for some people. I don't know how weak-minded people are, but me personally, I don't change based on my financial, social, or social status. You know, like, I'm not changing I don't become a different human being whether or not I have money. You know what I'm saying? Like, that only makes me fear for what people are like when they don't have money. I don't want to know. Make sure they keep money, because I don't want to have to deal with their ass if they go poor. I don't feel like having someone break into my house just because they end up poor. And there's somebody that I thought I could trust, you know? But I wish I had service, because, like, straight up, I'd be walking through this right now. I do not care. I'm so done with this. I do not have the patience to put up with this, and nor is it appropriate that I do put up with it. It's really not. I shouldn't be putting up with it at all. Like, realistically, I'm a customer right now. In the past, I have had people call the police on me and make false claims that I was asking for money or asking for this or asking for that when I wasn't, right? So realistically, no, I'm not going to be that guy because I've had it done to me, but the difference is there's people actually doing it. I could be cold and I could be the one to call the cops to say, dude's doing this, dude's doing that, you know? But it's not who I am, so I'm not gonna. But I'm going to say God's honest truth is they need to thank their lucky stars that as I get back into my space, that I'm not the unsufferable prick that so many people are. Because I got a lot of retaliation and I can throw their way. For how long they held my head underwater, how many times I was drugged, how much was stolen from me. But I don't hold grudges. And if I'm going to retaliate, it's going to be appropriately. What I will tell you is the homeless being in a protected class is absolutely insane. They are the strongest, smartest, fastest, and most clever individuals you're ever going to meet in your entire life. And they will sell you to make them think they are dumb as posts. And they're lying through their teeth, every single one of them. And I'm telling you that as I come out the dirt. Mm-hmm. How are you, Ambi? Goes on what? Yeah. That's the way it is. Hello, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? I watched this guy get free stuff all morning. Free cigarettes, free food, free drinks. Goes off, leaves all his trash right there for them to clean up. Comes on back, sits here and just starts asking customers for more. And it's not just tolerated in this area, it seems to be invited. They protect them, which amazes me. Absolutely amazes me. Because they're not hard up. They're not stupid. They're fully capable. But they would rather enable that lifestyle, which I can't support or condone or be a part of. I can't. I was raised way different. I was raised to actually get some work done. You know what I'm saying? That if you're capable, you do it. Doesn't matter what you're going through. You guys wouldn't believe the amount that I've lost, and you don't see me sitting here complaining about it. I find ways to keep pushing. But one thing I've learned is that misery loves company, and people that like to complain love to hang together. People that find excuses for themselves find excuses for each other, and they will sooner camaraderise with one another, even if they disagree with each other's lifestyles, than put in the work. So I make it none of my business, and I keep moving forward. But like I said, as far as my irritations right now, I can't say I haven't gotten my privileges. Like I said, I've been able to sleep places that most of them aren't. I've been able to go places most of them can't. But it's because of that. You know, it's my unwillingness to succumb to that lifestyle. But, you know, and then they'll get mad at me. And they're like, oh, I want to be able to do that. Then stop being a piece of trash. Like, welcome to real life, where if you want special privilege, you have to have special action. It's not special privilege. It's privilege attributed to the person who is making those decisions. People always want what somebody else has, but they're not willing to do what has to be done in order to get it, you know? And me personally, am I saying I wish that I was where they were at? Definitely not. Definitely not. But like I said, I get I don't like the hypocrisy. I'm not a big fan of the hypocrisy. I do my best to let it go, but sometimes it gets to me. When it affects me, when it steps into my personal environment, is when it affects me. I agree. But you got to stand up for yourself too, you know. Like, I'm not going to sit here and let anyone mistake me for a guy who's being a douche. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and just take that shit. I'm not. And you got to learn to stand up for yourself, like real talk. Because there are certain things where people will stand up for you and will look out for you, and there's other times when they won't. Like, they'll straight up, they'll just let you get walked all over. And if you let it happen to you, it's exactly what's going to happen. And if that means that you put out a homeless man, then that's what you do. And I don't care who you think you are. You find out. End up in that position. Find out what you got to do. You tell me that you don't have to do that. And then you find yourself in a position where you got to make the hard choices. And then you make the hard choices. And all of a sudden you get it. But don't tell me what it's like until you have to give up your family. Until you have to put out a homeless person and look like a piece of like a piece of shit. Until you got to make the hard decisions, don't tell me you understand, because you don't. But if my choices are between someone who's fully able-bodied, capable, and fully ID, that could get a job and does it, or, you know, I'm going to be nice and I'm just going to sit here and go through it with them, no, fuck you. Like, I don't know you, I don't care. My life is shit right now, and I'm not going to put my life in a worse position just because you don't feel like getting to work. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we're not on the social security grind together. I'm in my 20s. I got shit to do. And if you don't feel like working just because you're 60, then fall off and die, because there's somebody that will. There's someone who will happily take your spot. And my dad was one of them. My family, people in my family were that way. You know, like, you work for what you get. And if you don't work for it, don't expect to get it. Expect to lose it to someone who's willing to put in the work. And then turn around and say life's not fair? No, life exists, and you're lucky it does. And it doesn't have to. It could be taken from you at any moment. And someone else takes it and will do better with it than you did. Sometimes all the way down to your name. So, best to just stay appreciative. What's up, Miles? How are you? Morning, Elizabeth. How was my night? It was quiet. It was boring. There was a lot of druggies around, like where there were the pubs and all that. There's a lot of people doing drugs and everything, so like I just kind of kept to myself so that they wouldn't be trying to bug me or trying to get stuff from me. Like I was chilling out and I had some dude walk up to me and he goes, "You're obviously not homeless. You obviously have money. Will you buy me something?" I'm not even kidding you. Like, dude, like, clear as day, tweaked out on drugs, walks right up to me. Like, why are they not putting these people in prison? I don't understand. Or why are they not relocating them or something? Like, why are they letting this happen? Like, this area is so nice, and they got, like, some pretty good people around here. And then they're just, like, this homeless problem. I do not understand why they're tolerating it. I really don't. So many of the places that I've seen that are freaking, that could be awesome, that aren't, just because the people are trash, are, you know, all the homeless are cleaned up, right? They got all the homeless either incarcerated, or they got them in some sort of program where they can get free housing, and that's awesome, right? Well, the people in those areas are oftentimes not all that cool. Here where I'm at, the people are literally super cool, but they're not taking care of the homeless problem. And this area could be so much more. It really could. It already is awesome. For an hour. It could be even more. You know? If only they would clean up this problem with the druggies and the homeless. I've been approached over a dozen times, asked if I smoke Molly. First off, I didn't even know you could smoke Molly. Second off, no, I don't. I don't do drugs. And third off, don't ask me for drugs or about drugs, because I don't have any involvement with it, nor do I want it. And I am more than happy to give you a little escort to where you belong if you bother me one more time about it. And people know too, like, and they'll just keep coming up to me and keep asking me. And they think it's funny. You know, I think it's funny, you going to prison. Why do I think it's funny? Because I've been there, and I'm not a bitch. So grow up, make healthier decisions, stop being such a wimp, and deal with your problems. Me personally, I'm halfway to walking through this, all the way to Tampa, and I'm not kidding. I'm trying to make it work here because I like it here, and it is working, and it's really freaking me out. But the one qualm I have is I shouldn't have to compete with people who don't deserve to be on the street.
And let me say it this way. What I'm fighting is becoming the person that calls the cops. I'm really fucking fighting it. I'm really fighting. Because I'm better than doing that to somebody, you know? People tried to do it to me. So I'm better than trying to do that to somebody. I'm really fighting. Really fighting. It's got a lot of steam that I have to blow off, and you know what I mean? Like, right now is kind of the first time I'm getting to de-stress from all that I got put through there. So, I just wish I could be around my own people right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people are kind enough to be letting me pass on through. And I'm deeply grateful. But, like, imagine, like, you like being around your people, don't you? Well, if you're not around your people, are you going to feel the same way about it? You know, like, I'm not around my people, and I'm fucking lonely, you know? I gotta get out to California. I have to get home. Because, like, right now, if I was out there, I would be somewhere talking. I'd be comfortable hanging out with my friends. Or even strangers, you know, just the ones that I could be familiar with. Whereas here, it's just such a different culture. Oh my gosh, yeah, the storm is wild. Very heavy storm. We're going to have a heavy storm for like the next 5 days. And I don't have anywhere to sleep. And it's going to be a wild storm for the next week. But like I said, I prefer this over many of the alternatives. I'm just glad to have the option. Like her. Oh, by the way, I was also being like a little extra flamboyant because there was a dude chilling here, like next to me, trying to be like muscle for the homeless guy because you know he's special. So I was just a little extra to get him to move. But anyway, like you can get involved in somebody else's business, but don't get involved in my business. And if my business involves somebody else's business, it's between me and that person. Like I've never been a part of the whole group thing. Never happened. Like a hurricane? Yeah, I think it's a hurricane. No, I'm fine. I've slept on a raft before. I would be fine. Yeah. See, it's like a threshold thing. Like, I get to a point where I don't really have access to a whole lot of resources, right? Right now? Hi, Jackie. It's a hurricane. They will set up storm shelters. Oh, yo, I'd get lucky on that. How about that? Like, I'll wait to see if anybody's cool enough to try and, be in support on that. If not, it's fine. And then I reach a point where, and it's always afterwards, it's always after the point where I'm open to accepting help, where people officially be like, oh, you're literally dying, starving, and can't walk. You want something to eat since we can get control of you? And I'm like, no, but I'll cut off your dick for you. Anyway, I reached that point where I turned down the help. I'm just like, now I don't want it. Now I don't want your help. I'm either gonna go find it somewhere else, deal with criminals if I have to, or just find another way. Like I reach a point where I just don't even accept the help. And because, like I said, it's always after the fact. Like, that's what people do. They gamble. I'm not a gambler, right? But when it comes to, like, dealing with people, they'll gamble. They'll be like, all right, we're going to push things as far as we could, and then we're going to try to cash in. The difference is with me, I will sooner starve and die than let someone take over my situation. Like, I am not the motherfucker to fuck with. I'm really not. So, like I said, I step back, I wait, and then when people don't come through, I don't play with it. I let it go, and I don't take the help. It's not worth it. I've gone 4, 5, 6 days without food, just over saying "fuck you" when people were trying to get that upper hand. So I don't play it. And people try to go hood with me. You know, they really do. I'm not a gangster. I'm not an OG. I'm not any of that. I come from the people that invented all the stuff that you guys started building your stuff on top of, to then make all these terminologies for. The people that you emulated to try and create your own culture that could look similar to what you were raised on, the land you were raised on, the areas you were raised in. So for me, you're not going to stop me. Like, you're really not. And people know that too. You know, they know they're not. So it's either people are going to be supportive and try and help me out, or they'll force me to do my own thing, which I'm fine with. Like I said, I've done it. I'll do it. But just realize, like, it's like I'll get people then come out the woodwork and they're like, hey, remember, I met you. I'm like, I do remember you. You're the guy that overheard me say that I haven't eaten in 3 days, and you told me to fuck off. So don't you worry. I don't have anything for you. Is what I'm really saying. Like, and that's where things are at. You know, I'm getting to knock a lot of places off my list. Places that I would have otherwise blessed as I'm moving into the space I'm moving into. And I'm having the opportunity to say that I'm not going to have to. And it's slowly emptying my plate and making my life a little bit easier. And this area is one of them. You know? It really is. I'm not complaining. The only difference, and I'm not really understanding how, but the only difference is here in this area, I actually like the people. I actually do. Like, even though some of them are being total pricks to me, for some reason, I'm vibing with the culture here. I don't know why. But I'm really liking it, for whatever reason. Snack goes, if there's a homeless person near any of my construction sites, I usually bring an extra sandwich. Well, that's nice of you. You know, just be aware that when your child dies of a drug overdose, it was probably him that sold it to him. I don't support or condone it. I come from a non-unionistic type situation when it comes to that. I'm very much a universalist. But I have certain policies of, like, lifestyle. Like, if you're going to live that life, go where it is to live that life. Like, I believe in structure and organization. I believe in freedom, but I also believe that you should respect people's cultures. And bringing that here is wrong. It's not fair. It's not right. So like I said, if it were my construction site, I'm not bringing the guy a sandwich. I'm sending him to prison for federal, for felony trespassing, so that he can get 3 meals a day for years. He's that hungry, he needs something from me that bad, don't worry, I'll make sure you get what you need.
We're definitely still going to get back.
Just give me 2 seconds, I'm enjoying the view. Pretty much a loner. I got you. And I used to fall for that too. You know, it's like I'm pretty much a loner too, and I'm that way. But like I said, I learned my lesson. I learned not to keep throwing stuff people's way that are just skeezing off of me. I used to think that was like the right thing to do, or being generous. You know, generous. They say, well, for the least of these that you do for. Well, there's a way to do it. You know, you got to remember that the least of these isn't always about money. Like, someone being hard up, it's not always about money. You got people with plenty of physical skill, or they got connections, or this or that, and they don't need the help. They just sit there to skis off of you because they think it's funny. And they really do, like, fucking think it's hilarious. Which is sad, pathetic, and then they will use you and they will feed off of you, and then they will turn around and move you into a lesser social position and move themselves up, steal from people in that area, eventually get caught, fall right back down to the bottom, do it again, and guess where you're at? Wherever the hell they left you. And that's really how it is. As sad as it is, it's really how it is. So, like I said, I'm growing. I'm getting my orange stomach back, and I'm getting my my testosterone levels back to where they belong. And I'm just not putting up with it anymore, you know. So I want to make sure that there's a very obvious difference. And even if that difference makes me look like a jerk, I'd rather look like a jerk and not be out here than be stuck next to someone that is a jerk. I'm not out in this life to just be liked by anybody. I'm looking to be liked by people who are smart enough to recognize and understand who I am and give me a chance and opportunity to get to know who they are. Beyond that, I don't have much interest in people at all. So, like I said, where I'm at, for me, you're not going to see me asking people for food and money and whatever else. And does it make me better? On a social level, it actually fucking does. Yes. There's a social standard that should be kept. And you keep yourself to that standard because you want to get out of your situation. And sometimes you help people by being nice, and sometimes you help people by being a little more guilt trippy. And I know it sounds bad, it's a little old school, but when it comes to the old schools, it works, you know? When you're dealing with the old schools that you know could get off their ass and get in a better position, you give them the guilt trip because it works. It's a little reminder that they have a little more worth than they think they have, and they're going to have to capitalize on that worth on their own. But where I'm at, why am I like, I'm blessed to be sitting where I'm sitting, right? I can't afford to buy anything else today, and I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm wonderful. But like, I'm not out in the rain right now. You feel me? Like, I might as well have a full belly because I am not out in that rain right now. And I don't have anything else to say about it. I could be out in that rain right now, and I'm not. So to me, I won the game. I don't need anything else. And just sitting here is asking for something. It's asking for plenty. So why not? I'm going to show you the rain. Absolutely pouring out there. Welcome to 2:32 in the broadcast. I didn't even see what we got up to. 2:33. You guys are tagging me for the hurricane. Come on now. I told you guys I'm not trying to have things blow up until we get back out there. When I get back home, we can do the virality. But for now, if things go viral while I'm over here, then people start getting greedy, and I can't afford their greed right now. It costs me too much energy. Lucy, thanks for the follow. All right, let me check and see if I have any messages. Hi, Robin. I'm going to try and flip this upside down. I don't know if it'll work for you guys, but let's see. We're just going to do it. But, it makes total sense to put it upside down. Oh, wait, you ready for this? Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna show you guys just how much they're not starving or struggling. You ready? Thank you. Here's a penny. There you go. It's right in front of him. Last night, or 2 nights ago, I was at Subway. Bought, a guy got me about $20 worth of stuff, right? Somebody from one of my internet fans. And I was sitting outside eating. Dude comes up to me, asks if I could buy him some food. I go, here's half my sandwich. Scoffed at me and walked away. Not kidding you. Here's what I'm going to say. If I'm hungry, I'm taking half a sandwich. If I'm hungry, or if I'm not hungry, I'm picking up that penny. What's my point? That's the way I was raised. I was not raised to be skeezing off of people. I was raised to make my own money. And if you see money, you pick it up, you keep it. Common sense. Get it? Thank you. So, moral of the story is, am I trying to make somebody look bad? Nope. It's American competition. Welcome to it. Camera put upside down. Now we're flipped right side up. Linda, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Well, what I will tell you guys is one thing I did learn from this experience is how to not spend money. I definitely learned the value of a dollar and how much money regular stuff on a daily basis costs. Whether it is from services, whether it is from human services like friends asking for, whatever it might be. I have learned to prioritize massively. It goes good. Especially on the east and west seaboards and east-west coasts. What's that about the coasts that you're referring to? There he goes. Good morning. Good morning. The cost of living, gas, food are astronomical costs now this year. Well, I'll tell you what. I am not feeling any of those pains because I handle my money correctly. You know what I'm saying? Like, people tell me about, and I hear you. I totally hear you. But people say cost of living, the only thing I hear is, do you have the ability to adapt to the lifestyle or to the area? Like, you adapt your lifestyle. If you want to live somewhere, you adapt or you move. Oh, I can't believe it. Figure it out or move. Like, good luck. It's not the government's problem. It's not the problem of the people around you. I mean, if you want to get suckered into being a part of the policy changes, unless it's something that's a passion for you, then go for it. Like I said, if you got to be a particular person, have a legitimate interest in government or religion to be involved in it. So if you are, and you do, then good for you, more power to you, because that's your thing. But if you're not involved in those things, don't let them sucker you into feeding into their systems and then turn around and they're just going to attack your life anyway. Like, I'm literally sitting here across a street from a church. I gave to the church for years of my life, and then I'm sitting over here across the street. They feed the guy who is only causing problems and selling drugs, come sit in front of the thing, makes me look bad. And then, you know what I mean? Like, they enable these people, and then they come and they attack the businesses, they attack the community, and then the church tries to make themselves look like they look good. And all they're doing is like feeding these little weapons that get thrown right into the mix and cause us problems. You know? And they could do better. They know they could. But what happens is they get so used to just stealing from people that they find a way to steal from people in a way that doesn't look like stealing by trying to win them over, not actually caring about them, and then just taking from them whatever the people give them. You know? So I don't have time for any of that. It's too much hypocrisy for me. And I'm not blaming the church. I'm not blaming the homeless person. I'm saying it's the hypocrisy itself that's the problem, where people aren't actually meeting in the middle and making different choices. They're just being fake, and then they literally have like brain implosions when they can't like mentally capacitate what's legitimately happening around them. They prefer their short-term social answers, which I totally understand, but when it comes down to it, if you're looking to create long-term solutions, then you're having intellectual conversations, you know, and those intellectual conversations, they're not political, they're not socioeconomical, they're not, it's, you want to tell me about socioeconomical, but then the guy in the church can't fathom what's going on in the homeless person's life, and then vice versa. They can't relate on those levels, but then they're connecting on levels that would be for people that are relating on those levels, and it's totally socially inappropriate. And there's a reason why it's not okay, because they do it, and then it turns around and it affects all the people around them and the lives that they're living in a negative way. And yes, there's opportunities where you can just use it to make yourself feel good or this or that, but I don't have time for any of those excuses. I don't. I never did. I wouldn't have survived this long if I did. So, you know, for me, I don't subscribe to it, and I just try to help people move forward. And oftentimes, the people that get the most pissed at me are the people who take the most from me. Not even kidding you. The people who have the greatest issues with my opinions are oftentimes the people who ask me for the most. Rosemary, I'm decent. How are you? Well, I'm independently wealthy, so I'm just commenting on what you were discussing a second ago about money. Oh, I'm chilling. Hey, you don't have to explain yourself to me. And even money, I do not do the comparison thing. Like, I don't see you as more or less than me, and I will say that I'm happy for you. That's awesome. I hope to one day be independently wealthy, but I'm happy for you. That's incredible. And I don't put myself on some sort of pedestal of any kind. Like, what I'm talking about factual stuff, but like the knowledge that I'm sharing doesn't belong to me. Like, it's important to remember that knowledge doesn't belong to anybody, right? We share it. So it's about what you do with it, not what, you know what I'm saying. So if I'm sharing knowledge that I have, don't look at me like I'm the knowledgeable one. Knowledge is something that's ascertained by the human brain. You gather knowledge, and it could belong to anybody. I am a particular vessel that has absorbed knowledge, and I can dispel that knowledge and share that knowledge. But it's not my knowledge, so it doesn't make me special to know the things that I know. If you like me, I would like you to like me or dislike me or whatever based on my personality, my behavior sets in society, not the information or the knowledge that I have or don't have. So, like I said, don't take what I'm saying is like me putting myself on a pedestal, or like that I take it that's my social position in society, as I take myself as a knowledgeable person. No, am I? Sure, I'm a knowledgeable person, but I don't put any attributes to my social standing other than my personality. I like to let my personality decide where I exist in society, as opposed to any social prowess of any kind. Want your play? I'm sorry, we're in the middle of a conversation. But for the 296 in the broadcast, I appreciate you listening to Bullguns. The sound of the church bell is beautiful. The rain sounds romantic. Yep. It's wonderful. And from the morning, the change in the behavior from this morning to now. Early this morning, he was super polite and sweet and kind and everything he was asking and doing. And now by the afternoon, he's demanding people for the time. And I kid you not, he just demanded that guy for the time, and the guy went inside to get it for him. And I mean, I don't know if you heard the tone of his voice. He literally demanded it, and the guy obliged and went inside to get the time for him. Like, these homeless people are literally running the lives of the people who have money. It's totally insane. I can't even believe it. And they're not holding the society together. If they were, it would be different. Like, I've seen areas where the homeless, they're like they're holding the society together. People don't know it. Here, they're not. They're actual homeless people. Like, they're actual lazy homeless people here. And they're the ones getting more out of it. And I can't even believe it. Like I said, the areas that I've seen where you have homeless people who are holding together society, they get all sorts of flack. Whereas here, these homeless people are getting support, and they're full-on actual lazy homeless people. It's totally ridiculous. I can't even believe it. And why I have such a qualm with it? Like I said, just because of it's such a large social discrepancy, and it's something that I don't understand. You know, why people let that kind of thing happen, or why they indulge in it, you know? Like, I'm watching people that are, like, high on drugs be given $20, $30, $50, and then you got, like, regular people starving. So, you know, I mean, on the opposite end, if you want to take it in a negative perspective, maybe it's like they're kind of hoping that they'll spend the money on drugs and overdose or something, but they don't. They live. So stop giving them money. Demanding time. Yeah, he asked some guy for the time, and he, like, demanded it. But the guy didn't come back out, so I felt better about it. Which was, yeah, and I think I kind of just figured out what the guy's thing was, because he straight up walked away. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, dude, yo, I literally just watched Drew go around a corner to ask a kid for something. I can't believe I'm seeing this right now. Do you guys realize where I'm from, that dude would not have hands? Like, he's literally trying to seduce a child right now. I'm not even kidding you. Like, I'm watching this happen as we speak. And if there weren't a woman over there that's like, or she might be a kid, but she's aware. If she weren't standing there watching the situation, I'd be on it. But, alright. Holy crap. Alright. Anyway. You're at the whims of others' benevolence and malevolence. That's why you're stuck where they're homeless. I know. People are being extra cruel to me because I won't let them cheat me. That's honestly what it is. Like, I won't give up my gold. So they're fucking torturing me and giving me twice the shit. And so I say, fuck you. That's fine. When I finally get out your shackles, good fucking luck. You'll never see me again. And you ain't getting anything out of me. And I might come back to take what's yours. Just for what you did. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, like, we are at the point where I'm literally watching this guy harassing young ladies. And it's continuing. Why am I not doing anything about it? Because I was told not to. Alright. Hands off. Didn't say a word. Didn't see a thing. Saw it all. Talking about it, narrating it happily. But I'm done just sitting through all this crap and then getting the shitty end of the stick. For real. I'm following all the rules, I'm being a decent guy, and I'm getting the shit. Fuck no. Not happening. Get it all on camera. Or at least get on camera what I'm doing and what I'm not doing. And I'll tell you, there's rich people that'll do that too. You know, like I've been friends with, I got a decent amount of people with money, but here's the thing. There's some scummy rich people that'll hire these homeless people to make other people look bad. I'm not even kidding you. Usually organized criminals. And this dude is literally doing everything possible to look bad. And thankfully, I'm on live stream. So you catch my drift. Is it an accusation? Hell yes, it is. I'm calling you out. Absolutely calling you out. And I think I know exactly who it is too, being a fucking scumbag. Touche is what I say to you. Touche. Because what I'm seeing right now doesn't just happen. And if it does in this area, I don't know why it's so frequent or so often. But what I'm seeing is like, it's just too fucking much to not be something. But it might not be. I just can't fathom that not only would someone be doing all that shit, but get away with it too. So that's why I'm like, it's gotta be something set up, because I can't imagine anybody just getting away with that shit. But maybe they do. I don't know. Definitely seen stranger in this area. We're in Florida right now. We're in Orlando, Florida. Katie, welcome to the broadcast. Kim, how are you? Well, thanks for the follow. Katie, thanks for the follow. Plant says there's so many shelters and help for the unhoused. No, there isn't. Don't come in here trying to sound like a social justice warrior, sound like you know what you're talking about. There are not. There is not. There really isn't. Like literally there's one in this area other than Salvation Army. And I went there to see about getting help with getting a ticket. The security guard was higher than a kite. The security guard. And then there was just, it wasn't even worth it. Like I literally got to the point where I just walked away. So I rest my case. My mom goes, call the police. I didn't need to. Like I said, I'm the last guy that's going to call the cops. God's honest truth. If something could be handled myself, or if you could diffuse the situation, I'm going to diffuse it first. So like there was a young lady here that seemed to be a little older than the rest of the young ladies maybe, or just a little tougher, I don't know. But she was keeping an eye out while he was down the thing being a frickin' creep. And like, I mean, literally, I watched him go around the corner. Like he already knew that the one young lady was going to turn that way. He goes around the corner and waits for the young lady to turn the corner and then approaches the young lady. And these are kids. So like I said, I was just sitting here talking with you guys, and there was a young lady who was standing there, and she, what do you call it? She was kept an eye out with me to make sure that he wasn't going to do whatever the heck he was probably already convicted of before. And now he's officially finally walking down the street. Oh, never mind. So no, like I said, I'm the last guy that's ever going to call the cops on somebody. But I was raised in a community where you work together to figure out how to solve a problem before you call the police, and see if you can diffuse the situation before it needs to come to anything like that. So like I said, this has been a very interesting couple of hours, but there hasn't been a need to call the police on them, at least not from my viewpoint. Like I said, the way I'm raised, you put the work in yourself, and you only call the cops if it's a situation where it's a necessity, which is oftentimes almost never the case. At least for people that aren't lazy, it's almost never the case. So, I mean, if you let me put it this way, and I'll tell you. Think of it this way: every time you call the cops, and remember, you already pay taxes. Every time you call the cops, you lose money. I'm just a reminder. Every time you call the cops, you lose money. I don't have time to explain it to you. If you don't agree, you're not paying attention. Whatever you have that is stationary in this country and has your name on it in this country, I don't know why the heck this guy's nodding at me like, I'm not going to lose it, I swear. you lose a little bit more of it every time you call the cops. Every time that you use law enforcement, you lose what you have a little bit more, at least what you own in this country. So there's a recommendation from me to handle things in-house as much as humanly possible. You will not regret it. You will keep what's yours longer. I have family who they'll call the cops immediately, and literally as we speak, local law enforcement, I mean, you gotta remember, they have all the info, they know everything about everything you're doing all the time. So they're just waiting for certain parts of the family to fall apart or certain things to happen to go and buy all the property and to buy the farm and this and that. They're just sitting and waiting. And my family thinks they're geniuses because they got their own personal private police force. They got their own personal protection. No, you got regular people who have access to all your information, who have tools to affect the way that business goes. They're not allowed to affect things too often, too quickly, but they do have permission to shift things based on your personal behaviors. So be ready to lose what's yours as you continue to feel high and mighty. I still have as much as I do because I do mostly everything I do by myself. So anyway, sounds like a crazy place you're at. No, I'm hyping it up. No, I'm not. It's probably like 30% less than whatever you're thinking. 30% less hype than whatever you might be thinking of. Jackie goes, thanks for sharing real life on the street. It's really not, though. Like, this is so tame. If you saw real life on the street, oh my God, get me phone service. I'll show you something I'm not allowed to show you. I'll get out there. I'll show you some stuff. Once I'm home, I'm done. I don't mess with any of this anymore. And I'm really trying to be like done now, which I'm glad to be able to hang out because then I don't have to deal with any of the trash or the drama. And I could finally just be safe and go back to regular life. Yeah, of course. Like I said, it's entertaining and interesting for you guys, but you got to realize that it is real. So don't get desensitized based on media that you see or content that you see, or if you watch 60 Days In or something like that. Don't let your mind get acclimated with the idea that you have any clue what it's really like, because I'm telling you, you are not being given the slightest inclination of legitimate reality. You're not. It is so different. It is so much more difficult, far more scary, requires a lot more tact and skill, requires far more focus. So whatever you could do to keep yourself away from any of those types of life and you stay focused in a regular life and enjoy yourself, that way you could just come get a coffee like a normal person, that's what you should do. All right? If this is entertaining for you or that kind of stuff's entertaining for you, then be entertained. But don't let it consume your life. Please keep that smile. There's an incredibly beautiful woman just walked by with an absolutely bright smile. A stunning bright smile. And that right there is why I do what I do. What I just saw right now is why I do what I do. For people that have no bloody idea what's going on around them. I want to keep it that way. Because it ain't stopping them from living their life, and it's not getting them stolen from. They're living their life and minding their own business. But if that kind of stuff could be unbeknownst to them, then you keep it that way. But it's kind of having to choose between being the guy that does something about what's going on and the guy that pretends like it's not happening at all. And I have to make those decisions based on where I'm at. In this community, in this area, this is an area that needs to get cleaned up. It really is. Last night there was a prison van, just to make a statement. There was a prison van sitting out by the park, like straight up, like the police had a prison, like a van that takes people to prison, sitting outside the park. And I say kudos. I clap to that. Good. Rack them up, fill it up, take a drive. Just because people are spoiled, and I've met people that are into nefarious practices that are humble and they really shouldn't be doing what they're doing,
but they actually are struggling that hard that they don't have another option. But the people around here, man, they're spoiled. I'm telling you, these street people are spoiled, and they don't deserve what they have, and that's the truth. And yes, I would know. So please, for the love of God, clean it up, because we deserve to have better streets out here, or at least people who are. If you have people that are taking care of certain rough parts of life, that they're people that are handling the situations maturely and with tact and professionally, because you're never going to fully eradicate crime, but at least you could have it be people that are not making your city look silly. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a nice city. It really, really is. All right, so where are we at? I'm the same. I never call cops. Yeah, it is what it is. I like the place, but I just almost never need to call them. Thank you for the thanks for the glow sticks. You've got to find the lighter side of things. I know. Well, I'm currently extremely hungry. Oh, once again, little shout out to the internet, to the fan base who comes to my platform. You come to me. So I'm telling you, because you're coming to me, for where I'm at. If you guys want to buy me something to eat, I would really appreciate it, because I'm super hungry. Coffee is optional. And, what's he saying? Yeah, so we're going to leave that plug right there and move on. Got to find the lighter side of things. I know. It's day to day. Different days, you kind of cover different things. John, what's up? How are you? Game Changer, welcome to the broadcast. Mr. Me, thanks for following. Snack Coach, you're an independent contractor. Me, same. Well, I'll tell you, I'm trying to get out of the contract work. I'm really trying to not be doing it anymore. I don't want to go to Mexico. So what I did was I actually took care of that job virtually. And the guy never ended up paying me. Which I'm not technically complaining about because of what the job was. I don't think I would have had like a good conscience if I got paid for that. Anyway. Okay, I think I have this figured out. So here's the likelihood. Okay, the likelihood is that dude has relationships with people in the church, knows something about the whole pedophilia thing because obvious, and somehow he's leveraging his way to exist around here and feel like a god. I never want to be in the position where I could be squashed, so I'm going to mind my own business. Being humbled is never fun. I don't know if you've ever been, but it's not fun. Game Changer goes, Brother Billow, which is this place? We are at Crafton Common. Snack goes, your eyes tell a story. I bet they do. Thanks for glow stick. Love 60 days in. I thought it was accurate. It's not at all, because they all know that he's on camera. Guys, you gotta understand, criminals are not nearly as stupid as people think they are. Like, maybe intellectually they're not all there, but instinctually they are definitely all there. Most criminals are more there instinctually than regular people. Like, this dude is literally just going around making everybody uncomfortable. And they're just letting it happen. And I don't understand why. I said, like, they're waiting for me to call the cops, but I'm not the guy. It's not my business, you know? Like, I might be I'm a bystander, but it's not my business. And I know they see what's going on.
But it's not mine. It's not my place to do anything about. Aries, thanks for the follow. Loveborns. What are Loveborns? Oh my god. Wish you would show this to you. It sounds like a trip. No. That's one code I won't break. Is I've had people cool enough not to identify me so that I can maintain my privacy regardless of their followership and all that. So I won't, I don't care who the person is, I will not identify them. I won't, and the cops know that too. And they don't like that. That's one thing they're mad at me about, is that I won't identify anybody. But I'll tell you what, people not being willing to identify me has helped me to maintain my privacy, which is something that I almost never get. So that's one code I won't break, because I will not identify somebody. Are you a host? Yes, I'm a host. I'm on the queue. That's wonderful. Thanks for the follow. Ben, what's up? How are you? Welcome to 297 to broadcast. I'll tell you, as we do this more, we're getting more people come to the broadcast and keep more people in the broadcast, which is really good. Lori, going to the broadcast. Catnip, Amish Fonzie, Jim. And this place, like I said, this place is called Craft and Common, and it does have an online ordering system. If you wanted to go to their website, Craft and Common Orlando, if you ordered me something, I'd really appreciate it. If not, that's fine. But I'm really friggin' hungry. Plant Mama, Virginia, welcome to the broadcast. Sorry, Virginia. Fiddler, hi Jackie. Ashley Spears, welcome to the broadcast. So we got Snack Chillin', Emily, Toons, Jupiter, Ben, Joanna. I'm getting a serious amount of regulars now, which is really cool. We can order you food? Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, that'd be awesome. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Snap goes, what's it called? Craft and Common. Here, I'll type it in. And please do not call the police on the homeless guy, because it's the business's business. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it is the prerogative of the business to choose whether or not they are going to report the person if he is not engaging in criminal activity. Grifting, begging people for money, I don't know if it's illegal. I don't know what the statute on that is, whatever, so I don't have any hand in that. But otherwise, he hasn't, like, he's done suspicious behavior, but he's done it visibly, like where you freaking grab him by the arms and smack him in the ground if you have to, and have him wait for the cops. So it's not my place, and it hasn't. Like I said, where I come from, you really, really take care of stuff for yourself. So, what in the community. What's up, Luciano? Welcome to the broadcast. Alright, so there it is. Craft and Common, Orlando. If you guys want to get me any food, thank you. You put my name up there on it, or, if you know my real name. Well, if you know my American name, you can put it on there. One of my American names. Ben, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Craft and Common Orlando. It's like a coffee shop, and then they got like food and whatnot. So if you could send something my way, that'd be freaking awesome. Oh my god, I love you forever. Seriously. I used to do it all the time, and people used to send me food all the time. And even when I was making money, there's people like doing it.
But I ended up with somebody, and then people eventually started retracting because they were upset that it wasn't me getting all the stuff they're giving, which makes sense. And now I'm back to just doing me. So if you guys want to start that back up, I'm up for it. You know, I got no complaints. I just have, like I said, I just have streets to clean. Either that, like I said, either I do my thing or I clean the streets. So it's up to you guys. And I'd much rather just do my thing, because like I said, I'd like to be done playing Batman, to be honest. How am I? I'm decent. Just hanging out. Vicky, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't mind like an organized system, but religion and government are two things that I don't like. I have to admit. Like an organized social structure that's like ambiguous to the societal piece of things, I would love. But religion and politics, I can't do it. It forces people together, forces them apart, and then you are required to be a part of all of it in order to be able to live your own life. And then if you step out of it, God help you. Like I was adamantly Catholic growing up. You would not believe how much work it took to start my own life. Have a wonderful day, man. Extremely attractive woman. Would have said more to her, but I think I'm going to be here for like a whole week, so I might end up running into her again. So I didn't. And that's also a nice thing, is feeling like I don't have to rush things. God, I miss that. I still push things really hard and go really far really fast, but I miss not having to rush things. Mary Williams, welcome to the broadcast. I'm decent. How are you? What's up? My name's right there up in the corner. Fiddler, Virginia, Jim, Fonzie, Catnip, Lori, thanks for being here. Jackie, Ashley, Snack, Emily, thanks for being here. Tunes, Jupiter, Joanna. You guys know that look. You saw the look on my face. You know that's my waiting for the officer to come around the corner look. See, I like them now. Listen, now it gets fun. Being on their side and then being on my side. Now I get to be on the other side of things. But at the same time, I'm not. Like I never was on that side. Like I was the guy that got freaking made it look like it was that while they were off gallivanting and buying drugs and whatnot. So no more of that. No more of that. And I'm not gonna get stupid and think that it's my power. Remember that. For any of you who do turn to the police, remember that they do not belong to you. Alright? Like straight up. And I say that because I don't want to see you get drunk on the power. Because I see so many people who I get the upper hand on. And I get the upper hand on them because they get drunk on that power. Straight up. Don't get drunk on the power. It's not your power. Anyway. Yeah. I'm starting to wonder if they really want my help here. Well, I'll tell you what. I could do the whole job of this city when it comes to mapping out how to get this place cleaned up. I could do it from a computer. I could do it from my phone, actually. I'm not doing it out here. If I were to miraculously end up with my proper IDs and going through the proper channels and end up with an apartment and all this other stuff within like a month's period, sure. But that's not going to happen. So it's not going to happen. But what I am starting to see is a little situation where I may have been denied that flight and I may have been knocked off into this area. Oh, he's the guy that knows how to do that? Because people, word gets around. And the fame isn't the only thing I have going for me. I used to do some stuff. And so they're thinking, oh, we'll use him. And I'm like, no, you're either going to pay me everything I want without even working because you tried to do it to me, or it's only going to get worse for you anyway, whether I'm here or not. So it's your situation, you know, like, you can't force me. And they're like, yes, we can. I'm like, put the gun in my mouth. Come on, turn me on. You're not going to force me. Should I say it again? Oh, by the way, there's a lot of women out here that are like European that are like really cute, and they like their English. They got these accents, and they got super cute accents, and they're foreign too, like straight up foreign. And that's kind of, I don't want to say that's what I'm looking for, but like these American women are so spoiled by the system, and they have no idea how much of it doesn't belong to them, and they're convinced that it is theirs. Like they really believe it. So there's no winning them over. There's just not. Like you can't find a humble woman nowadays. It's almost impossible. But these foreign women that are coming into America, they know struggle. They know strife. They know what it means to be humble. You know, they know what it's like to not have what they need. And they appreciate you far more than most of these American women. And I can't say that I know, you know, it's not that there aren't American women that are appreciative. It's just because of how abundant our country has become resourcefully. It's just far less common, you know. And I mean, it's the same with the men. You know, us men are much less appreciative than we used to be, too. So, but it's just because of how abundant we've become in this country. But that's why, like I said, I'll cut myself off so that I could stay mature with situations. How I handle it. What's up, Rodman? Snackos, do you have an email address? I mean, why? Yes, of course I do. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to send me something, I appreciate you. But what would actually be best is if it, like, here's the thing. Because it's through all the online stuff, what happens is the servers flag it as fraud, and they think it's fraud. So, like, there's people that will buy fake gift cards with fake cards or whatever, and they'll send it to different people to try and make it legit. So if you buy a gift card and you're trying to send it to somebody that isn't, like, in your contacts or connected to you through other platforms or, like, through marketing data, it will get flagged as fraud and it won't send through. So if you want to give me a gift card or something, or you want to send me money, what you have to do is actually send it to yourself, or send it to like an alternate email, or like your spouse or something, and then send me the codes to it, because otherwise I can't get it, which is crazy, right? But it's how it is. Like, they are trying to control everything now. It's ridiculous. Front, thanks for the follow. Front goes, hi, how are you? I'm alright. I'm just chilling. The rain's cleared up. Hopefully it stays away for a while. Baby goes, do you have a girlfriend or are you married? No, I am single, ready to mingle, and I'm also, you're gonna laugh at me, it's called a sugar baby. I'm a sugar baby. And what a sugar baby is somebody who, you have people that send you money and whatnot. I'm gonna leave it at that. I can't understand the translator I used. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, it's a sugar baby is somebody that has people that take care of them. Let's say it that way. Have a good night. You too. It's the 21st century. If you're not getting what you need or what you want, find a way to get it. No matter what anyone tells you, you deserve what you want. So get it. People tell you how to live, but this ain't no dictatorship. It's America. Remember that. And if people reject you or they push you out of where you're at or whatever it might be, always remember there is somewhere you belong. You're going to find people like you. Go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated. And if there are places that you're tolerated, those people don't deserve you. They really don't. The most deserving people in this world are the most accepting. And people who are not accepting are not deserving. Remember that. People who are not deserving are not accepting. If they are not accepting, they are not deserving. If you see someone who has resources in this life or in this world, and they are not an accepting person, those resources came from other sources, or they either lied, cheat, or stole to get them. Accepting people deserve resources. Remember that. Now, accepting doesn't mean agreeing. Always agreeing. I might accept a human being. I might accept someone as for what they are, but that doesn't mean I agree with or condone their practices or behaviors, especially if they don't fit into where they're at, you know? So, and sometimes I might say something about it, sometimes I might do something about it, sometimes I might not at all. Really depends on the mood I'm in and whether or not my belly's full. Super Disco, welcome to broadcast. Got Rodman, Lori, Amish, Jim, Virginia, Ocean Boulevard, Sarah, Fiddler, Jackie, Ashley, Emily, Toons, Jupiter, another Ashley, Joanna. All right. All. And if somebody doesn't give you what you want and they owe it to you, just turn them away. Move on. I got a dude who's hit me up, who I've been there for him, and now he's like, oh, I don't know if you want your sugar daddies. I go, oh, do you? Okay. Buy me coffee. He goes, oh, well, we'll meet up first. I go, no, you're gonna buy me coffee and some food, or you can wait. And he goes, oh, wouldn't that be nice? See ya. You know, do not settle for less, ever. All right, so love the plan. Nice. Yeah, so the guy who is breaking the law begged more people for more food, and now he's eating more food. And he's impressed with himself. He's not winning. But my favorite part of this part of society is where the people losing do believe they're winning. And I love it. It makes it that much easier to win, because they will continue to run in the wrong direction. Well, I run towards the finish line. And should they ever figure out they're running in the wrong direction, doesn't matter whether they're faster than me or not, I already won. Probably way too close to the finish line by the time they ever figure it out. Yes, the plants are beautiful. If you have to cheat to get what you want, you lost. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll tell you what, we have a bit of an improvement. No fucking way. He just threw out half the food that guy bought him. He just threw out that food he bought him. I'm sitting here fucking starving, and dude throws out the food that somebody bought him. I need to get the fuck out of here. This place is insane. I can't believe this shit. Oh my god. Do you see what I mean? Like, there's no value proposition. There's no, like, it's like heathen. I'm fine with heathenistic, but it's like Epicurean, you know? And it's confusing because the area looks very stoic, and it looks like you would have a very stoic culture. But like a lot of the people are very Epicurean, which means like they make their decisions based on pleasure, as opposed to, you know, it's like live for the moment type thing. And I don't know. I just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Wow. And I'll tell you how scumbaggish these fucking losers are. You ready? They will go and get the food bought, and if they don't totally like it, you know what they'll do? They'll throw it in the trash so that someone else in a similar position to where I would be at goes into the trash to grab the food. To make them look bad and try and get them in the habit of pulling food out of the trash. Real talk. Just to fuck over somebody else. Or say, no, I'm nice enough to feed somebody. If you're nice enough to feed somebody, you don't throw food in the trash for them to pick it out. You go give them food. Like, I can tell you the truth right now. If I were sitting here and I was given that food, somebody brought me food, I'd eat it. If I didn't want the whole thing, oh, there's a homeless guy. That's different. Now, after all that I saw today, I would sit here and I would scarf the whole fucking thing down. So you catch my drift. And I hope you guys are enjoying this, because I know I am, and I bet you there are some people who are really enjoying this right now. And if you can't handle the heat, get out the kitchen. If you don't like the game, don't play. Golgar goes, Epicurean is not a glutton, is a quality over quantity. Thank you. Yeah, quality over quantity. Oh wait, is it really? That piece of it? I did not know. I thought I was taught that Epicurean was like a fly-by-night mindset. Quality over quantity. Is it really? Because if it is, then I'm Epicurean. I am definitely quality over quantity. Gur, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Welcome to the 300th broadcast. Yeah, like, literally, I'm hungry to the point my toes are going numb. Straight up, toes are going numb. And somebody said they were getting me food, but they're probably lying again. Because that's what they do. I got this one friend that when he's in a bad mood, he's such a sadistic scumbag that he will tell me that he's buying me food, and he's not at all. And he thinks it's funny. I hope he never ends up in a tough position, because he is fucked. But anyway, give me 2 seconds. And Badoo needs to stop being so sexist, because it'll let me send all the messages I want to other guys, but it will not let me, unless I pay for, send messages to women. Weird. Okay, give me 2 seconds, guys. Just because dude's an actual criminal, I'm gonna take my phone in with me. Give me 2 seconds.
Dumbass.
The road, all the roads, the side streets, everything is going to be covered in at least a foot of water. At least from what I'm told. There's one was the other channel. Yes, it's going to be a wild week. Oh no, what's up, Ominario? How's your foot? It's healing up. I'm moving a lot faster now. It hurts more physically, but I can use it more now. So it's definitely getting better.
That's terrible. Terrible.
But if anybody wants to throw a meal my way, I could stop somewhere else. You just gotta tell me where to go. I say we get back on board with that, at least until I get home. I know you guys used to love doing that. And we took a little break, and now that I'm back, we could. You closer to home? No, I'm telling you, I'm bit up in Orlando, because when I leave Orlando, it's either gonna be a straight shot to California, or maybe a bus halfway there or something like that, or I'm gonna be walking out of here. And I gotta make sure my foot's healed up all the way, because it's gonna be a long walk. 80 miles to Tampa. So I gotta be ready for that. I just gotta deal with all these people that keep trying to do too much. And then they just freaking hold me back instead of push me forward like they say they're gonna. So I just keep doing stuff myself instead. Today is a very pathetic day, to say the least. Today is one of those days that you just want to take a really tall lawnmower and drive down the sidewalk. That's the kind of day it is. Have you ever had a day that you just want to take a really large, tall lawnmower and just drive it down the sidewalk? 'Cause then, oh man, just haircuts, I swear. Nothing more than haircuts. Set the adjustment for 6 feet. If you're above 6 feet, just move out the way.
things were supposed to be. I am from America. Where are you from? Poseidon's Rat says what happened to those evil homeless doing criminals and okay, so here's what I figured out. Essentially, it's the church that is like feeding and enabling the homeless people right there at that business because they have pride flags. They're a pride business. And they're right across from the Catholic Church. So the Catholic Church is enabling those homeless people that are part of the church and then inviting them to go hang out in front of that business with the pride flags and just leave trash around and not take care of their hygiene and beg and literally just commit crimes and do drugs in front of the business just to ruin it, like straight up. And if you want to come at me about the accusations, I'll be more than happy to do a little investigation myself and get the evidence because it's pretty fucking obvious. But I think instead I'll just run my mouth and I'll leave me alone. That's what we'll do. Because I say the facts and it's fun sometimes, especially when I get pissed off and I don't get what I want. And right about now I'm not in a good mood. So today's not the day and I'm not the one. Sometimes I want people to think I'm the one. Just so I can show them I'm not. And that's the kind of day it really is. And it's mostly just I haven't fucking eaten yet. And there's nowhere in town to get food. Nothing. Welcome from China, Mark. So I thought they were trying to solicit a child. He was. Dude was literally right in front of the business, hitting on a 12-year-old girl. It was so fucking creepy. Yeah, I'm in a library. Pretty much everybody's loud, they're just not saying words. So it doesn't matter if I talk. Same difference. I just don't use series of grunts. I don't use like animal sounds to communicate with people. I use words. So if I sit here and talk, it's because they're talking, they're just using grunts and animal sounds. Did you call the cops on him? You should. That's illegal. Well, here's the thing. It's like, how much of an ability do you have to prove that he's doing something? Like, he was right within view, and one of her friends was standing there keeping watch over what was going on. And they're, unless they're doing something that you could really get them for, for all I know, it could have been her uncle or her cousin or somebody she actually did know from the community or something. No. And I technically don't know, and it could have been. So, better to have more evidence before making a move. I think you are. You think I am what? That's really was always better to be safe than sorry. I agree. Like if you preemptively call the cops the next time you need to call them, they're gonna take you less seriously. So I try to call them pretty much never. Just try to work stuff out myself for the most part. Yeah, I'm in the library. How late since you? I ate yesterday. I think it's yesterday. Yeah, yesterday afternoon. And the last full meal I had was like 3.5 days ago. You don't like cops? No, I love the cops. They keep fucking a lot of people away from me that I don't like. But I just don't like calling them if I don't have to. Because it escalates a situation. And I learned from them that your best bet is to de-escalate a situation instead of escalate it. They're the most successful group in the world when it comes to protection agencies. So I figure doing things the way they do them is probably a smart way to maintain personal success and protective and a facet of personal protection. So I make my best efforts to de-escalate situations. People who escalate situations either go to prison, they die, or the things that they're doing fall apart. Sometimes literally. You ever think about being a cop? I've considered being a police officer. I did that Camp Cadet when I was a kid. But I I would think too highly of myself, to be honest. I like to do stuff that keeps me humble, and if I was a cop, I would be a dick. I really would. So it's best that I'm not one. And I'm self-aware. Yes, Jenny, thank you. I try. I wish everybody would take that kind of self-inventory, just to figure out what you're really supposed to be, what you're really supposed to be doing. I think I would have made a good state trooper in Pennsylvania, but I don't think I would have made a good cop. I really don't. He's badass. That's cool. I would have had too much time on my hands. I would have way too much time on my hands. Just because I wouldn't have had enough to do. On Survivor, she goes, I could very, very, very easily be on Survivor. I would win on Survivor, like by far. I would win by a landslide on Survivor, guaranteed. See, no restaurants there. No money. Restaurants require money. So if any of you guys want to pick up a tab, I could go to a restaurant, get something to eat, and it would also give me time to hang out and use the Wi-Fi and just be able to sit for a while, which would be awesome. There's like 2 or 3 places in town that are really good for it. You know, to go get food and just hang out for a while. One of them is now ruined because they, like I said, they're putting all the homeless people out in front. The other place, they had this guy with voter registration, like just harassing all the customers out front. But hopefully he's not there today. Yeah, coffee shop. Yeah, if there's anybody up for it. The only thing is, it's like super expensive, but the food's really good. It's really healthy. But I have to eat. If anybody's up for throwing like a 20 my way, I could get some food. That would be absolutely incredible. Jenny was maybe a coffee shop. Yeah. I will also say that I missed these library chairs where there's like an open back to it, because there's this cute girl sitting up front further along, and you know when you got a nice butt, they sit back and it hangs over the thing. My favorite. It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Anyway. They always have Wi-Fi. The coffee shops do, yeah. Get her number. I don't want it. Oh, I'm officially on a vendetta. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I don't care about hooking up. I don't care about nothing other than eating and getting the fuck out of here. Guys, I told you I'm going. Oh, you're new, Mark. I'm sorry. I live in California, and I went to get on a flight, and they denied me the flight. And now I gotta get like a train or a bus or something, or I just gotta walk the rest of the way. But right now, the main thing is getting something to eat. Oh, well, the plane, to get a bus or a train is like, I think the bus is like 400 or 300, and then a train is like 600. Now, a flight was 200. Rideshare. Yeah, if I can find somebody. I have to get to Cali. I have to come out to California. California can help. No, I don't. We're very much do-it-yourselfers. Very, very much do-it-yourselfers. And these areas I keep passing through are the kind that have the government do everything for them. So it's not it's a pretty big culture clash going on for me. I'm still getting along with some people, but I don't know how people are being this civil with me. I'm doing my best to be civil with them, but it's actually kind of awesome. So, I said sometimes that's the way it has to be, but staying cordial is how you stay out of prison. And we've been doing an awful good job. It looks to me like there ain't nobody around me, including me, that wants to go. We're getting along on some level, which is it's good. You know, sometimes teamwork means not being on the team at all and just not killing each other. So, I would say it's going good. But anyway,
She's driving a truck.
alright, we got in the broadcast. We got Moonbeams, welcome to the broadcast. Mary Jo. Louise, welcome to the broadcast. Art, Oral B, Duke, Joanna, Mark, Miguel, Charles, Rachel, Maxima, Kisha, Jose, Matt, Noel, Veronica, DeAndre, Tamara, John, Lana, Janst, Bowman, Daisy, Sweetie, Chris, and Sid. Welcome to the broadcast. The world is crazy right now. To be doing this, everyone is struggling. Hope you get home soon. Thank you. That's the thing, though. It's like people aren't struggling. They just started acting like they're struggling and thinking they could cheat the system and get twice as much because Biden was giving out money. People are not struggling, trust me. They're just like being more bitchy about it. The same shit they used to go through. I mean, realistically, it's easier now. Everything is easier now. There's less access to stuff, but it's easier to get stuff done. People are just complainers. But the world is definitely crazy. People are extremely entitled right now and reacting psychotically when they don't get what they want. But I am being careful, so don't worry. I did not work in Florida, that's why you're there. I was just passing through it. Just passing through Florida. It was a cheap place to get a flight. Go figure. Had I known they were going to harass me about getting on the plane just because I'm white, I figured I'd just start heading west sooner. I was watching them give passes to illegal immigrants. And how do you know they're illegal? They have no documentation. They can't speak English. They can't even fake their answers. And they got passed and then put on the plane without any ID. I'm a natural born American citizen with valid ID. And just because it was digital, they turned me down. But what I'm really saying is it's because I'm white. So, yeah, it's a wonderful time to be white in America right now. It's absolutely wonderful. You got a whole bunch of people that aren't underprivileged anymore that continue to tell society that they are so they can get extra. And then you have us white folk over here having to deal with everybody's crap when we finally decided that, okay, let's do the equal thing because we should. And now they're being psychotic and using generations they weren't even a part of as an excuse to attack us. And me personally, I don't take sides when it comes to color, so that cuts me out of a good portion of people that would otherwise help me. But I do me, so. They will let you on a flight because you're white. Yeah, seriously. I'm not kidding. Like, other people were getting passed with digital IDs. I was the only white person that got kicked out of line. I was the only white person that had to stand in the line for verification. And I was the only white person that got denied verification with all the proper credentials. And most of the other people should not have been passed at all. They should not have been getting on that plane. And more than likely, they didn't have proper vaccinations from whatever country they jumped the border from. They probably didn't have proper vaccinations, and they were getting put on planes with people from over international waters. Sweet, that was what they would let you. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why. It's process of what are we taught in school? In school, they teach us process of elimination. Well, if you cut out every other factor, the only reason I was not put on that plane was my color. There was no other excuse to deny my flight. I'm serious. That's the only factor that applied. There was nothing else that could have applied. Not criminal history, not internet history, not behavior, not attitude. Like the staff, the TSA guy was sweating bullets, and he looked like a freaking terrorist. And he was like, just terrified. He was scared, and not even of me. He just knew that it was obvious to me what was going on, and he was freaking out a little bit. And so, like I said, they turned around, and then they denied me and thought maybe they'd. But I have become the master of fighting the destroy my reputation tactic because I've had to. But like I said, eventually they caved, and then I got a bus ticket and all that. And it was just like I said, getting to here, and now I have a feeling based on the attitude of some people I'm dealing with that they're not going to end up paying for the bus ticket or the Amtrak just because they know that I'm going to make it home, and they're thinking like, oh, maybe they could have trapped me, and it's not going to work. Fucking again. You'd think after almost a decade of failing at entrapping me, they would stop trying, you know? But whatever the fuck, whatever. So I'm probably gonna end up walking the rest of the way to fucking California. So on that note, suck my dick. That's where things are at. It's what it is. Let's go ahead and make it difficult for him to make the 2,200 miles and spend thousands of dollars on him of tax-free money that he will never have to owe the government or owe you, and you'll be dead before you could ever sue him. Let's do that instead of just swallow our pride and get home. No, let's be stupid, psycho, retard criminals. Much smarter, better option. Let's do all this stuff that's getting everyone incarcerated and murdered instead of doing the common sense things. And you know what it is? It's propaganda where all these rich white people and regular, like people who live in regular society, are watching all this content about criminality, and all of a sudden they think they're thugs, and they try to commit crimes, and all they do is get themselves in trouble. And they're so stupid. You know, like everybody wants to be a gangster now, and even the word gangster is just derogatory. Moving on. They want to stop you, white man, in a white country, in a white world. No. It's not the white man holding me down. It is the not white man who is being spoiled by the white man to stop other white men to keep the competition going. It is white men who want to compete with me, so they use non-white men to compete with me and make it look like it's not them giving me shit. It's not it's definitely a racial thing. It's not a class thing. I'm upper class. I'm not where this physically, like where I'm at. I'm upper class, and it's pretty obvious. Dude, I go to one of those clubs, and I smell like shit, and the chicks want to fuck me, and they don't want to go anywhere near half the guys that they're around, let alone their boyfriends. Okay? Class shows in personality. Most men can't see it, but women do. When it comes to social class, men are very visual and stupid. They don't know how to decipher social class for the most part. They just don't have the mental ability. But women, it just comes naturally. As for a good pair of hikers, I'm just gonna go barefoot, or just keep walking in my boot until I get a new pair of shoes. I'm done with this fucking shit. Seriously. Legally, there is CP. I know, but it's probably better that I wait out the storm most I do is talk shit. I'm not a troublemaker, so I don't have anything to worry about. Like, if you have someone that's actually causing you trouble and someone that just doesn't shut up, they're gonna go after the person that's doing something, not the person that doesn't shut up. But like I said, I'll probably wait out the storm and then I'll head out. But I'm probably walking out of here as opposed to any other form of transportation, which is fine. But like I said, it's just these idiots who like, they'll want to come and they'll throw my money my way. But like, what they'll do is try to expend me and to get control of me, and they're so stupid because they don't realize I have 100 times more resilience than anyone they know. And I really do. I just wish people would stop trying to fuck with me and just like be smart enough to do what makes sense to do and get me there. But whatever. You know, it's fine. I'll just keep doing the smart stuff and take the long route. And when the paycheck comes in and they look at me and they say, "Where's my cut?" I say, "Where's your cut? Give me all your money, because now I want yours. Since you took all the money from me, just try to make it look like you didn't take my money. Now I'm taking everything out of your pocket. And I'm going to do it while I'm rich. Why wouldn't I? They owe me." So anyway. So I'm waiting for a paycheck. I would definitely say that I'm waiting for a paycheck, yes. Of sorts. But yes, very much so. I'm waiting for a fucking paycheck. And you best believe it's coming. Because if it doesn't, a lot of people are going to look real stupid. Because people are going to be wondering how things in my life are going the way that they are. And those questions are starting to come up, which is why they're starting to give me special privilege, which is nice, but I don't give a fuck. Like, I want my money. You know, like, I'm not impressed. This offer is not impressive at all. And I put out 10 times over, and they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, we can't afford it." Yes, you fucking can't afford it. If you can afford to go $3 trillion in debt, you can afford it. Just the thing with the US government is they will push you and push you and push you as hard as they can to see how much they don't have to give you. And all you gotta do is just keep pushing, and eventually they will give you what they owe you. But just don't forget how much energy you put in to get what you're already owed, because then they owe you that on top of it. And you better make them pay, or they won't. And if you don't make them pay what they owe you, they will turn around and take from you more, because they'll think you're weak and easy to take advantage of. The government sucks. I use the government to my advantage, personally. And something else I'll tell you is, any advantage you can get, take it. Take whatever advantage you can get. And I thought to myself, well, you know what? I'll take whatever advantage I could get until I'm out of the position that I'm in. And I realized, and I remembered how I used to live. And the fact of the matter is, I was taught and raised to take whatever advantage I could get from the start. And that's how I always kept my head above water. My senses are coming back to me. I'm getting back to being myself. I'm not a pushover. I'm not a sap. I'm not the guy that people take advantage of. I'm the guy that takes every fucking advantage humanly possible. And I push every limit. That's what I do. And I'm getting back to being me. What about church or shelter? They won't help you. No, these churches won't help you. These churches aren't helping. The shelters aren't helping. There's nothing. When I goes, "If Quantum Cali, why didn't you?" And let me tell you something. What happens is you'll say like, "Hey, there aren't any resources." You know what that doesn't turn around and do? All of a sudden, there's resources. So either way, it's fine. But just mark on the record that I've already checked into resources, and there aren't any. But don't worry, I'm sure there's going to magically be some now. But there aren't any. Remember that. If going to California, why didn't you head east after reaching Jacksonville? Why go to Orlando? For the airport. there are cheaper flights at the airport in Orlando. Sweetheart is a good point. Jane goes, no, we don't play this game. I said, you don't know. It's easy to tell when someone hasn't been through it. Yeah, no, there's two shelters in the area. There's Salvation Army, which is like real high and tight, requires ID. And then there's a shelter, Coalition for the Homeless, and I went there for like 5 seconds. It smells like drugs and like death and poop. And the security guard was high on drugs. Like literally her eyes were glossed over and like, you know, when they turn yellow, like even the security guard was on drugs. And there was like nobody on staff. And all the homeless people were just like sitting outside inside the fence, dirty and disgusting and spitting everywhere and yelling at each other. There is nowhere here to stay. So I rest my case on that. This area is not an option. Like I said, the most I could get away with is putting my head down somewhere and sleeping for a couple of hours. And I have a lot of gratitude to the local police officers that aren't arresting me or trespassing me or anything, so I could even get 2 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep here and there. But I'll tell you, just being able to hang out places and being able to get a little bit of sleep is considered a privilege in this area because it's a tough area. If you are not on drugs, if you're not a criminal, if you're not a criminal, it's really tough to be out without money. Now criminals, they get all the amenities. They don't get arrested. They're allowed to walk up to random strangers and ask them for illegal drugs, and it's fine. They're allowed to smoke Molly right in public, just in front of everybody, and around children and shit. And you're supposed to actually get mad at the people that try to protect the children, in case you didn't know. Like if you're trying to protect the youth, be ready, because the people that protect the criminals are going to come get mad at you. So, just a heads up, in case you were wondering. Sweetie goes, how'd you get stuck in Florida if you're from California? I traveled to the East Coast, and I'm trying to get back. But I ran out of money, because there was some stuff that went down, and now I'm by myself, which I'm glad for. I wanted to be alone, but she wouldn't fucking leave me alone. So I'm finally alone. I had someone that I thought I was in a relationship with, and they turned into an obsessed fan. And then it got really fucking weird. Like, really fucking weird. Mom being goes, did you get a refund on your plane ticket when they refused at the airport? They can't keep it. Yes, I filed for a refund on both tickets. Because I ended up having to get 2 fucking tickets. But they got, they're processed for a refund. I never got a confirmation on whether or not they got refunded. Because the person that bought them just tried to blame me for the whole situation, as usual. And then there was somebody else that was trying to blame me for the situation that they got themselves into. And they got my entire Amazon account shut down. Because they sent me fraudulent money. Like straight up, like they bought fake gift cards from somebody or something. And then they sent me the fucking money. And my entire Amazon account, and thank God my Amazon account got shut down, because if I spent that money, it would have been fraud. So my Amazon account got shut down, and then they have the audacity to turn around and say that like I caused a problem for them, that I cost them $200. No, you shouldn't have bought fake Amazon gift cards at 20% off. You should just bought Amazon gift cards for the normal person. And then they get my entire Amazon account shut down, and they have the audacity to accuse me of something. I forgot the kind of people that I used to be around growing up. I'm telling you, they're worse scumbags than some of the criminals I've met. And I'm telling you, like, I'm just coming to my senses. And it's so nice to be finally coming to my freaking senses. So you said there's no ticket, the guy didn't pay for the... No, Daisy, you're getting mixed up. We were talking about, I was at a restaurant earlier getting food. There was food that was... that ticket, it's not that he didn't pay for it. It said, like, they said the payment didn't go through, but it did. It was weird. It says, hard to be famous and incognito at the same time. Kinda. I'm giving up on the incognito part just so I could get resources to get home. I don't care if people know about my list status. As long as they don't hate me for it. Just fucking get me the fuck home. I can go back to my life. Yeah. I heard you got some shoes. I don't know who told you that, but I didn't. It was maybe reach out to a family member. No, those are the people that will keep trying to jip me off and skis me over. Do you talk to your family? Won't be in trouble. Yeah, I'm not. No, I don't really say that I have family anymore. I really don't. They're not worth it. Do you collab with any other influencers? I collab with influencers when I have influencers to collab with. But I don't always, Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I haven't really done any live streaming with people because most people get really nervous on live stream. Why does my family do that to me? Just because they're psychotically selfish. Like, they're selfish, and then there's like drown somebody else to get what you want selfish, and that's the kind of selfish they are. Glad you found your flip-flops. At least saw that you posted on screen. Well, I mean, it's nice, but it's just not good enough. It's not. Gotta figure something out. Well, I'm telling you, it's about to be a really rough situation. But, it amazes me how many people are willing to stalemate each other and not get stuff done. Just to cause themselves more drama. And then say it's making money. Like, who causes themselves stress to make money when there are ways to make money that don't require stress? Anyway, I don't really have a reason to keep sitting here right now. And I'm getting bored. So I'm going to go find somewhere to go. Once again, if there's anybody that could throw a couple of bucks my way, and you want to, do like, go to a cafe or something, that would be awesome. Or if you have any businesses that you support, whether it's a chain like a Dunkin' Donuts or if like a local place and you want to support it, if you get me food, then I will live stream on camera me having that food, and then I shout out the business that I'm at. You're getting them some free publicity. Well, it's costing food, but you're also feeding me. So, home is California. So, yeah, we are also getting to the point where I'm starting to get what I need and what I want. So there's going to be the people that have been pretending not to be haters are going to start coming out of the woodwork. So don't worry, I block losers all day long. I'm going to head out of here, and we're going to go do something productive, more productive. Talk to you guys soon. Don't forget to follow.
Oh, I'm not trying to, I want somebody, I snap on you, somebody snap on you first. No, first of all, you get all in my face. That's what I'm
Virginia.
So it's not like, and then I was breaking down the line.
Orlando,
I said, excuse me, oh no, I didn't do that. Literally, but why are you doing all that in front of the girl? Like, it can explain to me what it is. And I told him, I said, bro, I said,
No, I'm not doing.
you fucked up with me, and that's what you want to do. What do you want her? Like, bitch, you disrespecting me, and I'm tired of you fucking disrespecting me, and they think that it's cute, think it's cool, think that it's funny. So she was over here when he done. She was over there on the corner of the phone, so you don't need to indicate. I fucked around, I called that bitch phone. I called that bitch phone, so that bitch went dead. That bitch went dead halfway home. Bitch, you wanna talk to nobody? And I told his ass yesterday, bitch, I don't trust you. You don't get your I told him, I told him, I said, I don't trust you. I sure don't, really don't. You won't. And then he was like, oh, well, I trust you. And he was like, girl, we got to down the stairs after me trying to get the motherfucker phone. I said, oh. And I said, oh, I say, so now you sitting around here doing whole shit. I say, but you know, I'm cool, but when I walk in here and I see how funny you start acting, I said, oh, I say, now you doing wild, and I said, you still doing whole shit. I say, but it's all good, and I say, it's motherfucking cool. So at this point, no, I keep that bitch in the motherfucking. You don't touch my phone, I don't fucking touch yours, I don't pay your motherfucking bills. And then like I told him, I asked him what they did. I said, let me see your phone. No,
What's up,
what?
Jim?
I say, but you still on the motion. I said, guess what? Don't worry about it. I said, bitch, keep your motherfucking phone. I said, because frankly, I don't give a fuck no more. Just gonna take it. So why would I keep it? And I told you I gave a fuck, you kept me your ass too, so I don't give a fuck. Now it's the, oh, I love you. You know, I bet you do. I bet you love me. Too late. It's hard. It's that motherfucker started. And I didn't set up here and I just, like the day we were sitting here working, girl, I was literally so nonchalant. I really didn't even speak. She talking about, oh, what's wrong? You ain't got nothing to say. Nope. You know,
Nina.
like, keep your ass at this. I just don't trust your ass no more. I ain't never trust you.
What's up, Dan? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, my live streams tend to be eventful in one way or the other. Could when you guys get me a sub or something, and then like I got a cup, right? I asked if I could get a cup, and she said, yeah, it's fine. So I could grab the cup, but there's like a miscommunication about paying for a cup. So I'm just like, oh. So now I gotta figure out how to pay for it. Just trying to enjoy it while I have it. Thanks, Uncle. I do not though. I don't even know what that is.
She's gonna talk about, oh, well, I should have fucked the bitch. I say, bitch, why didn't you? Oh, yeah, you and I believe you was. Because fuck 8 hours at the studio. That's probably more than how much your paycheck is. Talking about, he talking about, oh, they, they was at the studio. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get you. I'm just getting to the point where don't put no emotion into none of this shit no more. No emotion.
I just want to stay here and like not have to deal with any whatever the heck's up ahead of me until the morning, but it's not possible. Wait. Yeah, no luck.
And like I told him, now it makes me wonder what the fuck is going on. I don't think really be even acting like that when you walk through the door. So worried about your fucking keys, like no. Mine, the girl so bored that we was playing it was so Uno. Girl, that's that bread I'm gonna waste out. Right now with these motherfuckers.
Hi.
You waving at me or you waving at her?
Waving at all three of us.
Oh man, how you doing? You know, we just some bitter ass old black anger ass women over here. Girl, that's why he was dumping it down like that. Y'all ain't gonna need no bread. I wasn't worried about it. I'm getting close. Get the fuck on. Whatever ain't got, we ain't got it. Where my ass is, nobody gonna question it. Don't say shit to me that's gonna piss me off because I am already on the edge. And I will go off with anybody.
Hi, Jamie.
I'm ready to fight anybody who don't respect me. First of all,
that's good.
my big daddy lives outside my house and he always comes with me every time, yes. He takes me outside my house 24 hours, 7 days a week. He barely gonna go to work, trying to watch me so far. And I gotta do with that, and I gotta fight a train by myself, and I gotta watch my Like I literally I sat there and I cried and I told my face, I know that's like bringing shit to somebody right now. And I told them, I said, when we first met, I said, bro, you supposed to be my peace. And now it's the complete opposite. And I said, bro, you're not even my fucking peace no more. You don't even know like my house is a fucking shambles. It's like, bro, I'm ready to just run away and don't look back. And then hear all that shit. Shanti don't want to work. I don't know what the fuck.
So I was.
It's like that situation right there. That shit bothers me even right now to the day. And it's like, all I have to do is see those girls in my fucking head. Yep. That one got to keep us Oh, girl, then let me tell you what talk to Kate.
My afternoon is eventful.
You gonna die laughing on this one.
Very eventful. How was your afternoon? Oh boy, yeah. So I left.
You see the shirt that I got on? I had grabbed this shirt. I think it was laying on top of dirty clothes. So I just grabbed this head and made sure. Girl, my shirt smelled like vanilla perfume. And I didn't have no vanilla perfume. And I said, hey, guys, who fucking in love? That was funny. You gonna talk about nobody. I don't know who wore the shirt, but only me and him. Me and who wore the fucking shirt. And I said, bro, who the fuck? I wanna go look at AJ. I said,
Dehydration hardcore. Oh,
I said, I don't care. Even not even in Subway, like, what the fuck? And raspberry. No, and it's like when I mean it's strong, it's a strong vanilla. And I'm like, and I said, man, I said,
Oliveri, thank you for the follow.
and I shit say motherfucking Versace, seduction, temptation, motherfucking strawberry. I know I ain't fucking going crazy, but you trying to make me seem like I'm going crazy. Bitch, and I'm far from it. But I'm playing bitch that no man. I'm over about the probably talking about you feel crazy. I didn't see her getting some right of watching. Bitch, you're not watching hard enough. I'm fucking good. I just can't because I will end up in jail. I'm like, niggas try to play the show intelligent. Exactly.
She be talking all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they're just chatting amongst themselves, doing their own thing.
Wake up like 5 weeks white. No, just put. Because I am on with my hand right here. So that looks presentable. So put 5 weeks white. 5 weeks with long
No, EMT. She was talking about somebody else. What is that? Yeah, it's not talking about him. Yo, can anyone afford to get me Subway? It's so good. I'm so hungry and I can't get food right now. And I also have to figure out how to pay for this drink.
Dang, I stayed in here all 30 minutes with y'all. All right. Let me bring up this thing to see how much I did. But yeah, now I'm gonna go feed them first. All the bread part and shit like this. All right.
Hey, boss, before you head out, I know you're going to kill me for asking this, but is there any of the stuff that gets thrown out over the shift or whatnot that's left over?
We didn't have anything today.
Damn. Have a good night. And thank you. Alright. So we're going to have to figure something out. One of you guys, yo, I got to get somebody to come in clutch real quick. I'm serious. I can't have a loss tonight. Today cannot be a loss. I made sure I started walking just to make sure it was a win, just to have some distance, to have something under the belt for the day. I swear, if I don't eat till tomorrow, I'm gonna be so cranky. It's not even funny. But what I am gonna do, I'm gonna get some caffeine in me. I still gotta figure out how to pay for this drink, but I'm gonna get some caffeine in me just so I'm saves off hunger in case I do not end up eating. I got a new like. I never get people on Bumble. Give me 2 seconds. Drink water. You know what, Plant Mama? I think that you are our house mom. I think you are the broadcast mom. Okay. No. If it freezes, it's usually just because I left the broadcast. Like, I was answering messages and stuff. Alright, give me 2 seconds.
Okay, thanks for the follow. Alright, let me check the weather real quick. It's like 50% chance of rain. It might not rain. So here's what I'm getting at. Here's what I'm getting when I go. Alright, so here's the deal. I'm charging up. I have like 70 miles until Tampa. Or if I could take a straight shot, I could end up going right up over to Tallahassee and just go right on through all the way to Tallahassee, which is like a really long stretch, but I don't know. And then, what do you call it? I'm going to wait on a buddy of mine. He's cutting the grass, but when he's done, I'm going to see about getting something to eat. Yeah, I know. I'm going to figure out some way. I'm not planning on heading out right away anyway, so I will find a way to pay for it.
You're gonna pay for it?
Yeah, I will find a way to. I don't have any money right now at all. No, I didn't. I thought I got a response. I said about grabbing a cup. I thought I got a response. Apparently, I didn't. So. Yes. All right. I mean, it costs you guys more money if I get another one.
That's already costing us money that you don't have to pay for.
I'm sorry. All right.
You want me to hold it until you get your money? It's okay. It's alright.
Sure. You could.
They're gonna send you money now?
You do me a favor though? Will you like come say hi to my audience?
Sit with your audience?
Yeah, you're like really cute.
What audience?
On live stream. Yeah, I have to if you don't want to.
I mean, are they gonna?
Are they what? Probably. I mean, they're gonna either way. Somebody will. But
Where are you from?
I'm from Pennsylvania, but I gotta get back out to California.
Pay for that cup.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
Thank you for the compliment.
100%. What'd she say? Oh, just what do you call it? I just gotta make sure I pay for my drink. That's all. Cause I didn't. Cause I'm so used to coming in and then what do you call it? I have somebody will pay for it, so I'll come in and I'll get everything together, and I don't always pay for things like right away. But there are some areas I go to I forget that are more strict about that. So to be like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, so yeah. So that's all. I just gotta make sure I pay for my food, pay for my drink. If anybody's got me on that, I would really appreciate it. I tried to show you guys, but she didn't go for it. But she's cute, so she didn't go for it. Lori, Virginia, Plant Mama, EMT, Tunes, or Torrance. I said, you don't have your name right in your profile, so forget, or do you? Yeah, no, you don't. Tunes, Jupiter, Jamie. Thank you to my regulars, Jim Shoes, Nina, Scarlett, Joanna, Nadanika, Privet, как дела? Oh my goodness, you got a good one. Psycholog. Nastani. Nastani. Привет, как дела? Сколько тебе лет? I never get I used to get responses all the time on Periscope from my Russians. But here on Bigo, they're so quiet just because it's an Asian app, and they get nervous. Excuse me. Oh, thanks for the follow. Comment goes, rude as hell, I feel you.
I wish I could help you with my cars in the shop and just paid child support on my check yesterday. Nah, you're cool, bro. I got you. It's cool. Anyone in here help this man out? Thank you. Yeah. I just gotta get like, I think this cup's like $2. I think it's like $2 for a string. I gotta pay for it. And I will. Like, I know that I'll find $2 before the end of the night. Oh my gosh, guaranteed. But I'm really reaching for and hoping for is I could get a sub or get something to eat, because I haven't eaten since yesterday, like afternoon. So I gotta make sure I eat. And I can't really like. I got stranded. Like, I don't know what you guys want me to say, but hey, Karma, what's up, Roy? How are you? That's what they call me. I need a new nickname. That's the next goal. Is when I get home, I'm not going by Karma ever again. It's done. I'm not Batman. I'm not whatever. That phase of my life is over, and I want to be done with the whole Equalizer freaking deal. I want to move on and just do normal stuff and be a peaceful guy that people know for like being nice. And I want to be known for being nice. I don't want to be known for this. I want to be known for being nice. I'm good. What are you doing? Just hoping I can find someone to help me get some food on the internet where people are coming to me and it's allowed. Mystical, thanks for following. Scarcos, how'd you get stranded in Florida? Well, okay, so if you guys want the full story, I'm gonna give you the full story because I'm about to dip out of Florida and just freaking, I don't know, trek my way all the way to California. But so I was stranded. Let's say I was stranded in the West, or I was stranded in the Midwest. Okay, like straight up, like cowboy stranded in the Midwest, and in the middle of winter, in like 30-degree weather, in a t-shirt and shorts, I had to find my way back to Pennsylvania to make sure that somebody was still alive. Who, whatever. So I make it to Pennsylvania, right? So I walked to Pennsylvania from the Midwest, and I make it to Pennsylvania. And she was not only not waiting for me, but she was already waiting to get married to somebody else, apparently, with child. Totally unbeknownst to me. She thought I died. She thought I was dead, and was okay with it. Apparently. So I ended up dealing with another situation for a while and did another job. And that's where I picked up the nickname Karma. First, they were calling me Death, and Death was a little too heavy, so they started calling me Karma instead. And then from there, I made it here, and I was going to end up with another job down here, but I completed that. I ended up taking care of things before I needed to take the job. So now I'm going to get to California and be done with it all. And I'm tired as hell. I'm so sick of all this, and I'm just ready to relax. But by relax, I literally mean just work. I'm ready to just do regular stuff and then hang out with you guys when I'm not on shift. And I will end up working at a Subway. I'm either going to get a job at a Subway, a Waffle House. That's really it. I don't know if there's anywhere else I even consider. Statsky, thanks for the follow. How are you? Fucking hungry. How are you? How am I? I'm actually doing. I'd be lying to your face if I said I'm doing okay. I'm friggin'. I'm doing everything I can to stay tough. I gotta stay tough through this. I'm disappointed about Orlando. You gotta realize I was about to get all the way home for $200. So I'm bummed out. But I'll be alright. Nina goes, nickname Death sounds intense. It sounds like it's an interesting story. Alright, so we're gonna give you a quick synopsis on the nickname Death. I may or may not have been locked up.
in like prison. May or may not have been. All right, literally can't talk about it. But there were a lot of people that lived, and there were a lot of people that didn't. And I was usually a guy that was pretty good at knowing who was and wasn't going to be making it. And after a while of just being so accurate about who was going to die next, literally, they started calling me death. Because they got paranoid. They thought that I was like causing people to die. And I wasn't. I was just predicting that they were going to die because of their behaviors. And I was always right. King, welcome to the broadcast. Mystical Blue, welcome to the broadcast. Stasky, Glory, play my Hey, Carrie, is that you? Jamie, welcome to the broadcast. Jim Schultz, Nina, Scarlett, Joanna, welcome to the broadcast. Nina goes, oh, I see, interesting. Thank you for sharing. Of course. Yeah. It was the Mexicans that nicknamed me Death. And then the frickin', which, like I said, it didn't stick. I had to have it changed because, like, I don't even fit into that world, let alone be given a name like that. And I think they kind of gave me that name to make me seem scary, to keep people from hurting me, because I was about as innocent as they come in there. It was not good. But, it went from there. And then who was it that, the actual nickname they dubbed me was, you're gonna laugh at me, or you're gonna get mad at me and think I was being pretentious, but I didn't come up with it. But they were calling me the Holy Spirit, because at the time I was religious. Now I'm not anymore. But they're calling me the Holy Spirit because they were saying like I was, because I'd be hanging out with people and then they'd be dying. I'm not even kidding you. Like I'd hang out with people and within a couple of days they'd be dead. Like people that were making fun of me or something. I got people in there were real good to me, and they really looked out for me. So like anytime someone was disrespecting me or giving me trouble, even if I told them not to, like to leave them alone, they wouldn't. They would just either beat them up or kill them. And it was freaking scary stuff, really scary. Even that followed me out here, and they've been doing that out here, and I've been trying to get it to stop just because like I don't like people being scared of me. And although they're trying to protect me, that's been like a negative benefit. It's like where I would normally get close to people would just be like scared of me, and I can't be having people scaring me because like I need to connect with people. That's part of who I am. So we're going into a season of forgiveness. There's just a lot more. Just let it go, and no big deal, and just don't. You know what I mean? Like I try to have it that people don't be worse to me, but I try to be good to them. You know what I'm saying? Even if they're not good to me. Like you saw how I was with that manager at the last store. Like he wasn't even a manager, but he tried coming at me and whatnot, and you saw how I handled it. It's all good. I ain't sweating it. Somebody else might be sweating it. He might not be okay right now and I don't know it, but I hope he is, because I'm tired of the violence. I hate violence. God's honest truth, I really do. I always have. And I'm a Libra, by the way, so balance and order and, copacentricism, they're important. Fantasy, welcome to the broadcast. What's up, dude? Raven, welcome to the broadcast. Robbie, hello, how are you? Scat, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? I do recognize my regulars, by the way. Here, we're gonna go through. I'll shout you guys out that keep coming back around. We got Scat, Mystical Blue. I think you're new. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're new. Lori's freaking Lori. You hear I have been say your name like you're straight up day one. You're here. You have been in every broadcast since I started broadcasting. My goodness. Plant Mama, appreciate you. Virginia.
Emily, Comedy MT, Tunes, Jupiter, Spooky Jamie, Jim Shoot, Scarlet Joanna. Yeah, you guys are all just keep coming back. I don't know why, but why not? Might as well. If you're new, or if you're... Oh, gotcha. Victoria Drachkov. Privetka Tila. How are you, my friend? See, the giveaway was the little thing on the side of the name. Everyone goes, hi, Lori. You're at Subway? Yes. And totally need help getting some food. If you guys have like WeChat or Line or WhatsApp, I think there's a way where you can send me Cash App through one of those channels, or like PayPal. But I gotta get a freaking. I'm just craving a meatball marinara sub, or really any kind of sandwich right now. I'm so freaking hungry. Linda, thanks for the follow. Who's that? Don't leave. I'm tired of people leaving when I go to look who they are, especially when they're cute. What is it? I don't. How? It won't even show me. I get so frustrated because I see somebody's picture. I'm like, oh, that's cute, and I go to look, and it won't let me click on it anymore like it used to. That's alright. Oh, by the way, I know that it's like outside of my capability, but if I could pull this Subway chick, I totally would. She's so fucking cute. Should hear how she talks. Totally out of my league. But if she wasn't, holy fuck. No, you get me. Flip the camera. She goes, I can't. I asked her if she wanted to be on. She said no. So I can't. Sorry. I don't like being on camera unless someone says unless someone's cool with it. So I don't do it to someone unless they give me permission. Gotta respect it. Yeah. Respectful. It's normal. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be. Like, people gotta have more respect when it comes to videotaping and taking pictures. Like, ever since my pictures started being more money, it bugs me. You know? And I'm gonna say something to you boys out there. If you're looking for a lady, all you gotta do is find your way to some of these areas, because these ladies, when I tell you, they work and they work and they work and they don't stop working, and their men don't work. Like, their men are so lazy, it's not even funny. You could pull any one of them any day of the week, because they would love a guy that actually does it, like, actually works and is worth something. Because half of them are boyfriends that don't do shit. So, just a heads up to you. If you're looking for a good girlfriend, you come to an area like this, don't judge the woman you meet by the area. Trust me, they're freaking, these women are gold out here. Real talk. Like, they're the kind of women you don't see nowadays anymore, like, anywhere, when it comes to work ethic. He goes, I'm sorry, I only speak English, and then I speak certain dialects of certain languages, like, on base levels, but I don't know what you wrote there. I'm sorry, Aaliyah. Exactly.
He left there. Why you left your shoes in my
Yeah. Oh.
Exactly. But no, you don't have to go in my room. No.
Yeah. Ever since my photos, videos started being worth something, and like taking my picture, autograph stuff, they started being worth money, I'm very, very serious about it. You know, like, I don't like people taking my picture without my permission or whatnot. And I mean, I'm fine with it when it's like on purpose, like with like looking at me and being like, oh, or if they're, you know, it's like a paparazzi type situation, that's fine. I get it. But, like, don't be creepy. You know what I'm saying? Like, be real with me. Just stay real. Otherwise, and that's why I'm so private with anybody and be that. Like, I used to not. I used to just put whoever on camera and I didn't care. But now I'm much more careful about it. Just because you never know. Florida chicks? Not Florida chicks necessarily. What would you call an area like this? It's a really tough area. I don't know what you would call it, but women in the rougher areas are a lot harder working. The ones that aren't sleazeballs are frickin' gold, and all they do is work, literally. So those are the ones talking about. Not just Florida, but all over the country. I could say that for pretty much any state. I've been to every state in the nation except for Hawaii and Alaska. And I'm telling you, that's how it is. Everywhere. Start doing cameos. I would get verified for Cameo. But who the heck would buy my Cameo? I don't even want to know. I'm afraid to know what kind of audience would purchase my Cameo. Like, who's going to pay to video chat with me? If you want to pay to video chat with me, just message me. You pay me right then and there. I'm not giving the money to Cameo. That's how I am. I'm grassroots. That's why a lot of people don't know actually how far my the attention has gone. They don't know because I freaking hide it. Keep it for myself. I don't give it to the public. I'm selfish. I will. I'm getting there. But, I built it myself. I didn't get a lot of help to build it, so I'm stingy. They seem fun. Yeah, they are for a little. But I'm just passing through, so I'm trying to be cool about it. Famous and people know you can't get a job if you travel in California. Yes. Here's what it is with that. Is people are so used to seeing me live this life, and they get curious and they kind of want to see it. You know what I mean? Which is twisted. But they want to see me struggling through all this and making it through all this. And they will literally just leave me without resources to watch me struggle and survive because they know that I could. Which is super fucked up. But yeah. Jay, what's up? How are you? My night was rough. How was yours? Subway series. I know I'm going to have to make a video series just in Subway at this point. I look scared because I am. I'm totally out of my element right now. Of course I am. I don't even know where the hell I'm at. So yeah, but I'm alright. But a little nervous. Anytime you go somewhere or do something that you're not familiar with, it's scary. First time, To a good night in the club, saw pics, looked like bumping. Maybe. I didn't go home with anybody, for whatever it's worth. And I actually didn't hook up with anybody last night. I was gonna, but I couldn't. I didn't have it in me. I was too in my own head, But yeah, it was fun. For the most part, stayed out of it all, but I might have got in a little bit. Not too much.
Yo. I got like half a mind to go philosophical on you guys, but we're in a Subway, so I'm gonna skip that part today. Maybe that's something I'll do. I'll start like a Patreon, and I'll run video series on like life philosophies. Because you guys do enjoy that, but I don't want to do it in the middle of just doing nothing in a Subway. Just my drift. It's weird. I'm tired of. I gotta do things a little more structured. Not so random anymore. But so who's got me on the $2 drink that I have to pay for? So I don't get my butt kicked by the cute sandwich maker. You realize that's what's gonna happen. If I don't pay for this drink, she's gonna beat me up. You think I'm lying, and I'm not. I'm serious. She'll beat me up if I don't pay for this. I mean, I might like it. It's still gonna hurt. I got a lot of walking to do. Drink it before paying? Yes. Maybe. She goes, oh, you're there. Maybe. I'm just so used to, like, you guys being reliable. So I just, like, I go in and I do what I want, and then it always gets paid for. But today was different. People normally don't say anything, but today it was like, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. Sorry, I gotta take care of it somehow. And I will. Should have asked first. Well, truthfully, I did. And I thought I got a response, but apparently I didn't. And I didn't find out until my cup was half full. And then it was like, all right, I'll pay for it. So I started drinking. And then, yeah. Wash some dishes. That's an option. Maybe that's an option. Maybe I could wash some dishes. Oh, I'm also live streaming and showing it to 276 people. And I bet you a good third of the audience is in Florida right now, which is worth way more than $2. That's another thing I never got. It's like I would give people like hundreds of dollars in advertising money just by live streaming at their establishment. And then they'd be like, where's that $15? And be like, really? And I'd be like, yeah. I'm like, all right, bet. Junie, welcome to the podcast. But like, I've already made them like $150 sitting here live streaming. But I technically do owe them $2 or $3 for the stream. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. But I digress. Like, things have gotten to the point with traffic that whenever I live stream at a place, after I leave, it actually does increase the traffic at the store for like 2.5 weeks. But, you know, I'm poor. I already ate my paintbrushes. There's nothing else left to eat. I have to start eating the rubber to my phone cord. I'll make it through. I'll be alright. Give me a volleyball, name it Wilson. There she cast away. Come on. Cast away. Wilson. Volleyball. Anyway. Excuse me. Sarah, you snuck in here. Didn't see you. How are you? Ocean Boulevard, Plant Mama, Virginia, Emily, Combat EMT, Tunes, Jupiter, Jim Shoes, Jamie, Spooky, Scarlett, Joanna. Welcome to broadcast. We're gonna do some hunting. We're gonna go down through here, see if we can find anybody else that's real. Victoria, Privet, Paulina. How are you? Like, how is it people how are you guys at such high levels? Probably because you level up faster when you watch broadcasts. Anastasia, привет. Victoria, still here. Ferhan, Hannah. So many. Alright, I can't do this. It's too much. It's too much. Red Queen, welcome to the broadcast. You've been silent. And you're not at the top. Wait, there's a question. Why are you not at the top of the list? You're in almost every broadcast. You're always commenting. I only watch plants. Oh. Sophie, thanks for the phone. So many bots, though. Are there, though? Are there really? How do you know? She goes, no. I only watch in general. Good to know. I only watch plants. Oh, yo. I hope I don't see somebody try to get in that car. The tires are completely flat. That was funny. Yes. Thank you. See, look at us working together. Love it. Guys, I'm gonna say this. I understand that this will probably lead to my demise, but I'll tell you what. I think I might be signing back off of dudes and signing back over to ladies. Now, not in certain ways, but like friendship and like the way they operate in my social environment. I do way better with women. I do, and I'm way more responsible with them. Whereas like dudes are always like getting me in trouble or trying to get me in trouble, like straight up, you know. I've only ever had one woman ever try to get me in trouble, and dudes are trying all day long, every day, all the time. So pay first next time, yes, ma'am. Well, if you're talking about that situation, I did. I prepaid. Freaking. Are you kidding me? Am I bi? Alright, so I identify as straight. And then, Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm sitting here wondering how this woman's caught up in this area. You should see her. Something does not make sense. Or maybe something does make sense. It's my puzzle to figure out. But, I'm kidding. It's a relatable pun.
It was stolen off of my car. Yeah, I gotta call the electrician. I know they are, but that's what I work for. So that's what I'm doing. Like, I sent them a picture of the police report. They said it wasn't enough. They say it gotta be a PDF file.
Alright, so we're at 3:12 in the broadcast. Appreciate you guys. This woman would out broadcast me in a minute. She could sit on broadcast and tell these stories. She'd be rich almost overnight. Guaranteed. Especially looking like that. Sandra Bell on the broadcast. J-Dog. You hiding on me there, J-Dog? How are you? Yeah, so I'm not bi, but like I'm on them dating apps, and even now I'm talking to a couple of couples. Like since I've just gotten off into my own space and living my own life, I don't really have a whole lot of judgments, you know. And I mean, what else am I doing? And after I made more male friends and whatnot, I was just like, you know, if me and him are on his life, as long as him and I aren't, if I'm not into him, then at least if him and I aren't, you know, doing anything, I don't care. Like, why is it that big of a deal? What's up? I'm just chilling in Subway. Like, you know, dudes watch stuff on the internet. Well, what do you see? What are you looking at? Same difference, just teamwork. It's not though. I'm actually being real. So what I'm saying is, like, people think they know me, and I haven't even been on the planet long enough to know me. Like, I'm still getting to know me. I'm trying to tell me who I am.
I didn't see you call, and I was like, oh man, cuz I'm working today. I said, so sometimes I see you. Sometimes I see you when I come up here.
Yeah, I definitely took the tougher path. I had a nice cushy little ride, and I could have gone along with it, but like I said, I've been taking what I consider to be safer routes. They're tougher, but they're safer. Okay, actually, because I haven't eaten in like 2 days, and I didn't realize how empty my stomach actually was, and I just had a bunch of soda, so now my stomach is like exploding. So I have to go. But I'm gonna leave you guys to chat with each other, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Parmesan, and then that would be it. I'm coming off my diet like tonight, right? I'm coming off my diet like tonight, right? Why? I ain't gonna change my little phone on my playlist. And then I have to reach you want one? But I didn't get work.
J-Doggo's never tried a couple before. I almost did, and I plan to. What I'll say is, it's better. If I were to sit here and picture it, I imagine that it's better than, like if you're just looking for something casual. Like, so often, I mean, you gotta think about how we think as individuals. Like, you naturally look for commitment, okay? Every creature does. That is every monogamous creature looks for commitment. Human beings included. If you go and you get together with a couple, they already have their commitment. So the only thing they're looking for, and the only thing they're going to be geared towards, is leisure. Call leisure. So you're already walking into a situation where there's no risk for you. There's only the possibility of enjoyment. So, as long as you don't get weird about it, it's just much more, much less pressure. You know what I'm saying? Or at least some people would say. That's what I would say. I would say it's less pressure. Or more, depending.
Just speak real strong words. You put your chest in and you let them know.
So, good day. Hello, how are you? Can any of you guys get me a sub? Because, I'm to the point where my stomach is, not okay. I gotta put something in it. Or I'm gonna be friggin' rough tomorrow. From Philippines. Welcome for the Philippines. Thanks for being here. Yo, I messed up so bad putting soda in my stomach. I messed up so bad. I wasn't thinking at all. I wasn't. Completely empty soda on a completely empty stomach.
When you on that side, they always try you. They come from that side, they ain't gonna try you no more. Oh, they don't want to come from this side. That's why they don't try you no more.
See your doctor. No, I don't. Oh, excuse me. I don't do doctors. What are you talking about? I haven't been in the hospital in I can't even tell you how long. It's been 5 years since I've been in the hospital. Literally. Or dealt with a doctor.
She was taking her heart out. So, you look right there like you knew my voice to my ear. You knew my voice? Where you been?
You Filipinos love the doctor, though, don't you? Half of you become doctors.
What happened? It's like, okay, so like he been playing around my schedule, so I didn't like that. So I was like, okay, you right, on my schedule. Like every time, like cheese, yes. Like every time, and green pepper bag. Every time I'm on the schedule, you still something. No. So what? So he been messing my schedule up.
Dr. Quack.
Because I give him my schedule for here, and then he took him on the wrong time.
Kinda.
Then when I asked for Saturday, Sunday off, he put me on the schedule stuff. I asked for the schedule off so I can relax myself. But he put me on everywhere else. Like, I didn't ask for it. Like I said, I want Monday through Friday to work. Everybody, shoulder to shoulder, and she gonna be bros on. She walked out. What? See, that's what I know. You know I know. And it's so crazy because his day is just thinking something is just totally wrong with you. And I'm like, no. I was just telling him, like, no, why you gonna talk? Yeah, because I'm outside of it. Yeah, because I'm just telling him because he's playing too much. And then I don't work on it. That's why I just like him when he's there. I'm like, if you're gonna keep playing, don't play with my check. Don't play with my money. Because that's why I'm over here like wondering like I'm gonna work with them there or not. Because I'm waiting for you to tell me.
Oh, wow.
It's mayonnaise, baby. So I'm wondering what you're gonna do because now.
Oh, by the way, Zeus, if you want to follow, I have a lot of Filipino women that follow me. Like a lot of them. I mean, to the point where they're spilling over into Instagram and Snapchat and stuff, and texting me on iMessage, and I don't even know how they're finding my iMessage. And like asking me about WhatsApp. I don't do WhatsApp, but I have it.
I don't know if you understand the walking out. Like, you clocked in, I don't know, somewhere right there. You clocking in, I don't know.
J-Dog Ghost, she sure is loud. You know, I don't mind it. How am I supposed to hear what I'm not an eavesdropper, but like if I'm in an environment and there's talking going on that's around me, I usually listen. So her volume makes it easier to listen to what she's saying for me. Did you come here ready to film? I have not officially been to the Philippines, but I will soon officially be coming to the Philippines.
Well, now I'm going like 3 hours or whatever, but I work, the home health station, so it can't get me anymore. They have to get me out of the home health station.
I had to take care of something that somebody wasn't taking care of that had nothing to do with me, but they did me a lot of favors, so I did. But no, I technically have never been to the Philippines. Juice goes, okay, you better come do surfing. There's some foreigners here. What island are you on? I will totally come there to surf. If you got a place a pad for me to crash, so I don't have to do like some fancy hotel deal thing, I would like if you got like a little local spot, I will totally come show it you. You're in Siargao, yes. Siargao, yes. I would definitely come surf there, dude. Where you live is world renowned for surfing. I will totally come surf there. Follow me here. Send me a message. We'll totally link up, and I will come there. Like I'm not even playing you. Nikki, thank you for the follow. You better search the capital, surfing the Philippines, Siargao Island. Oh, I already know about it. People tell me about Siargao from out west. Can't be real. Too cute. Not possible. Charles, have you reached out to my government contract buddies? About what? Just because you know already. Yes. No, I was saying earlier is that I'm done. I'm done. I'm not getting any further into contracting. I'm not. I know that I'll push myself too hard and too far if I do. That's good. I don't know yet. I haven't been there yet. Maybe they could help you in California. Listen, you guys got to remember, everything in this life, like, nothing's free. There isn't anything that's free. So are there people who could get me out to California that I know of already? Yeah, but it would cost me an arm and a leg. And if I didn't frickin' follow through, maybe literally. So no, thank you. I'll sooner just try a more difficult route if I have to. Where are we at? What's up, Susan? How are you? You can message me if you want. Thanks for the follow. I'll teach you how to speak my language. Yeah. I always tell the Filipinos, just message when you are talking to me, like when you reach out personally. You can speak your language. I'll use Google Translate. It's not a problem for me. It's kind of how I learn it. Sandra, thanks for following. You look at some of the haters when they get stupid enough to make a comment like that. You know, like, and be playing with that like it's funny. It's not smart at all. But there's always a couple people that can't cope with reality. It's alright. I message you private. Go and text me back. No, you didn't. I do not have a message. You did not message me. I'm looking right now. You did not message me. See, people think that I like don't pay attention, or like I'm not in my DMs, but I'm in my DMs all day long. Literally nobody even cares. I have to follow you first. Sorry. Yeah, people forget we are in the 21st century and nobody cares. Like, we live in a day and age where you have career criminals who are more famous and wealthy than people who have never seen the inside of a cell. All right. And that's just the way it is. We now live in a country where a president with 23 felonies about to be on his record and possibly going to prison is running for presidency and is allowed to run for presidency. So don't be telling me about what's valid and what's not valid, because it's 2023 and anything goes. I can do whatever I want. Followed you and messaged you. You did not message me, but thank you for the follow. Kyle, welcome to the broadcast. Fonzie, what's up, dude? Fonzie, you've been quiet. What are you up to? Fiddler, hello? Oh, it's quiet, but... Virginia. Susan, how are you? Zeus. Emily. EMT, how's work going? I figure you're on the job. Toons, Jupiter, Jim Shoes, Jamie, Spooky, Scarlett, Joanna. Oh man, my insides are officially upside down. I do not have Google Chat now. Oh, and white people in the hood are weird. Sorry. Carmen Swift, WhatsApp. I really try not to use WhatsApp all that often. I try to stick to like iMessage. If you have an iPhone and you're trying to get on WhatsApp, just hit me up on iMessage. I don't really do Google Chat. Fethy, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? He says, resupplying paramedics locker. Nice. You're that guy too. You're the guy that has to refill everything. I'm that guy. Totally understand. I'm tapping the screen too. Thanks. Thanks for the hearts. We take turns. We wait, like you and other people on your team like are watching, or like what? Broham, welcome broadcast. Susan goes, "What's your Gmail address on Google Chat so I can add you there?" I don't use Google Chat, especially I don't give it out to people who are just going to try to send me like bogus links to scams and other nefarious things that I don't need to get involved in. If I want to get into trouble, I can just log into the darknet on my own. I don't need your help. Thank you. Kelly, thanks for the follow. Fethy goes, I'm watching you from North Africa and Algeria. Time is now 23:23 in my country. Welcome from Algeria. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you for being here, and thank you for sharing that information too. That's super cool. Sure it flatters me. It makes me feel special. You got time to be watching me over here in America. Winning to Eagles for stalking. Oh, cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna try to be like careful what I'm saying. If you got 4 people watching this, bro, I thought it was just you. But I'll be trying to be careful what I say. Dr. B, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Susan goes, deal with Telegram. I don't have Telegram. See, ever since Instagram came out with private messaging and all these other apps have private messaging, I don't need all these extra apps anymore. You know, and with iMessage, I could do pretty much anything that, like, I could do international texting and calling through iMessage on any platform. And then there's social media. Like, if you have Facebook, you can message pretty much from any country to any country. So I just don't need I don't need 15 messaging apps anymore. You know what I'm saying? No, they are watching 4 other employees. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, at least I'm going to have a very clean system. Yep. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm going to go through my messages real quick. Go ahead and follow, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. If you guys don't know the story of, who is he? The Weeknd. If you guys don't know the come up story of The Weeknd, there was a portion of that story that I legit, like, I have from the inside, that a lot of people don't know. Like, straight up, it's not even publicized. People don't know about it. And I figure I could. One second, riding the vibes, checking the airwaves. Nope, sorry. I got good stuff waiting for me, and I can't tell you. But I got an inside scoop on the weekend, and let me tell you something. People go through some serious. Till
And a black man do it and said self-defense. You can't beat it.
You can't beat it. You can't, yeah.
Feel me? All right, Queen, don't be easy. All right, always.
I don't give up like this much. Because I reach my temper, they phone for me. I don't give up like
Virginia, how are you? No, it's not anywhere near my close. My first time on Beagle or live streaming. I've been live streaming for 8 years, going on 8 years. Small hiatus, but about 8 years. Vishnu, hello, how are you? Yo, shout out to the managers and the owners of businesses that I frequent or visit that end up finding their way to my broadcasts. I was at this coffee shop earlier today, and I was live streaming, right? And the owner of the coffee shop sat in a seat not too far from me, and I got so used to like owners doing that, and like eventually they started saying hi and stuff, and then they stopped for a while, but So like it's easy to know that like that's who it is. And like there was a woman that just sitting there just watching what I was doing, and it was the owner of the coffee shop, and she was in my broadcast, and she thought she was being like all, you know, she was being sneaky and elusive, and she's like, nobody knows I'm doing this. And but like I knew when it was her because I saw her typing, and then it would pop up in my broadcast. And I never said hello. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't blow up her spot. I didn't say anything, but it was pretty cool. Anyway, Vishnu goes, do you like to cook? Hell yes, I do. What's my favorite food? Pierogies. I don't know if you've ever heard of pierogies or if you've had them. But it's a Polish dish and it's like a Slovak dish. Or I think it's more Polish. But it's dough. It's a potato rolled in dough. And it's dipped in butter. Or garlic sauce, or like whatever you want to put in it. Or on it. It's delicious. And you can put different stuff in pierogi. Like pierogi mold. But like the molding still sounds bad. In the pierogi dough. But it's about what you want in it. But good old-fashioned potato pierogies. Absolutely love them. And you put it with chicken fingers, and you butter the whole thing. Oh my gosh. Delicious. You get Tyson chicken fingers, Mrs. T's pierogies, and you douse it in butter. Absolutely delicious. I've had pierogies once. They're so good. Yeah, they're amazing. Hello, Galoyan. How are you? Oh, by the way, I do not know any Gaelic yet. Working on it. Or, Irish, Scottish, Scandinavian type old school talk. I don't know any of it yet. But I have people that are coming to me about it and want me to speak it. And finding a lot of heads up pennies. Oh, yeah, that's too far for you guys. You guys are like, what the fuck did he just say? I didn't say anything. I find change on the ground, and I like finding change on the ground, because free money is always nice. What's up, Jackie? How are you? Jackie, I like that when you come in here, you're giving a peace sign. I like that. It's actually like your thing, you know? Who that? They're gonna run. I'm telling you. I'm gonna go take a look. I'm gonna see who that is hopping in my broadcast. And they're gonna go run away. But they might not. We'll see. Tate Roofs, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Got him. Alright. Here we got Lori, Kate Ruth, Amish Fonzie, Jim, Plant Mama, Fethy. What's up, Fethy? Jackie, Virginia, Combat AMT, Toon, Jupiter, Scarlet, Nina, Johanna. Welcome to the broadcast. Who's running? I say if somebody comes on my broadcast and I'm about to go take a look at who they are, oftentimes they'll just dip out the broadcast. Kenny, or they used to, now they're not anymore. Kenny, welcome to the broadcast. Fethy goes, where do you live now? Okay, so here's the deal. When I was out west, I was going to settle down with somebody, and then they left me. Didn't tell me that they left me, made it sound like they didn't leave me, and kind of set me back for a while, which is psychotic, but it is what it is. And then, so I find out I'm alone, and there is no them trying to establish a place for us to live. They just went and started doing their own thing, and just left me to die, literally. And like I said, what might sound like me being scared, no, I've been out there before. It broke my heart, honestly. Almost broke my heart. Apparently it didn't break it, but it came damn close. If it wasn't so hard to break, it would have been broken. So then I go back to Pennsylvania, and obviously technically homeless the whole time, just fighting to get back on my feet. And they gave me a hell of a hard time trying to get back on my feet, get into the system, and getting all my documentation and everything. Gave me a super, super difficult time, so I didn't end up being able to get anything there. And it's mostly because my family goes back a really long time in that area, to the point of settling the land before America was even established. or even before they had slaves in this country, like literally when it was just us over here, just plotting the land and saying, this is where we're going to start something. So like, needless to say, you know, they really try to tell me how I'm going to live my life. So like, even when I get out the rest of the way out west, I'm still going to have to fight really hard to maintain the independence of my own choices, because they're very opinionated about what I do and don't do, which is difficult for me because like, I'm not about it. So then I come down here to see about getting out there faster. I'm just taking care of some things on the way down, and now I have to get back out there. And I have a friend who offered that at least I have like someone to touch base with. So when I get back out to California, I will actually be homeless this time, which is really freaking scary. But I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna be fine. I'll be able to get my documentation out there. I'll get a job, and I'll be on my feet in an apartment within 2 or 3 months. Like literally, there's nothing that could stop me from being on my feet that quickly, because I don't engage in most of the stuff that would hold me back from getting on my feet. So I'll be fine, and life will be back to normal, and I'll get myself established. I'm already walking around like starting to dream about having a car and what kind of car I want to get. So like, I'm back in the mindset. But like I said, all I gotta do is put the rest of the work in, and it'll be alright. It's an Arabic name, it says Fethi. Yeah, very cool. I have, there's Middle Eastern in my family, but like Judaic, from migration, like Jewish, Israeli, like, I have a second cousin that's what, I don't know if you've ever heard of Mossad, but she's Israeli Special Forces.
Hold on, because it's going straight to voicemail now. After 20 calls in a row, it's going straight to voicemail now.
Think of Zifa from NCIS. Playing goes, oh, this app is so easy to scroll, like Netflix, ADHD's Dreamland. It is, and it's all of it is totally Asian, same as TikTok, and it's perfect timing, absolute perfect timing for me when it comes to knowing how all this stuff works. Friggin', my God, it's so, I knew that if I just kept doing the right thing as much as I could, I was gonna fall right back into the groove. I knew it. You know, I prayed and I worked and I prayed and I worked. I'm like, please God, just give this back to me. Just bring me back to who I am, and just let me get back into what I do. And he did. Man, I will never let this go again. Trust me. No way, no how. Like I'm literally walking with my foot in the condition it is, just to make sure that wherever I'm sitting, I got a plug in Wi-Fi. But I will never let go again. Trust me on that. Where we at? I think it was great. Yeah. Playing goes Native Americans. What about Native Americans? I like the Native Americans. My people, hey, like Scandinavians are like the white version of Native Americans. They're Native Europeans. Like we are the original. My race is the original Native European. So I'm technically am Native. I'm just not Native to America. So if you see a Native American, that's like my cousin. They're Native Americans are Northern Native Americans are my people that came over the Bering Strait when they migrated to America. Like we went all the way through Russia and all that, crossed all the way through, went over to Novosibirsk and up into what do you call it? Up into to Bering Strait and crossed over and settled and became the Native Americans millions of years ago. What's up, Ali? Fathy goes, you Muslim people are so kind. Persons will change after that. They are. I've met Muslims. They're very nice people, for the most part. If they're not hating on you, they're either your worst enemy or your best friend. At least that's my experience. They're very dualistic, and if they gather against you because they think you're an American soldier that hates them when you're not, be tough. But it's alright. He goes, what do you think about Andrew Tate? I don't know who Andrew Tate is. I am not in the loop when it comes to news. Jack goes, that's some cool history. Yeah. It's not that hard to find this stuff, but most people don't look for it, you know? But when you look for it, you'll find it. Give me a second. Scott goes, my husband and I love to travel. We plan a trip to Puerto Rico on a hunting trip in February. Cool. Very cool. Kathy goes, Native Americans are Indians, not European. No, they're not, though. They're not. Native Americans are not Indian.
Alright, so you can answer the phone. If you want people money, can you run your comment? That ain't gonna stop your life speaking. That ain't gonna extend your life speaking.
Native Americans are either South American or Mexican, or they are Native Europeans that migrated to that area and mixed with the local races that, you know, migrated north. Or, like I said, during the times when the countries were so close together, they didn't really need to move all that much, but yeah, for whatever reason, maybe just because it was cold, Native Europeans were the first people to start moving around. First people to pick up and be like, maybe we should migrate. Maybe we should get out of this freezing cold. So they did. Southern King, welcome to the broadcast. Sorry, I thought I heard her call my name. I got excited there was food ready for me. But I was incorrect. Jackie goes, food. Oh wait, did you hear that too? Yo, tell me you heard that too. Maybe there is something ready for me, I don't know. What did I order, goes Emily. I didn't order anything, but I was hoping somebody on here did. I was hoping one of you guys ordered it, or one of you ladies. Because I had to eat. I haven't eaten in a day and a half. And I had too much, I had soda. I was like, oh, I'll stave off the hunger with soda. No, it went right to my stomach. Fethy goes, Red Indians are the native people of the U.S. because America called the name because... Yes. Sorry. Yeah, they call them... Yeah, everybody knows that part. So, yeah. You ever do something wrong, you know what you did. It's discovered by Lisa America. Is that what it's called, America?
Oh yeah.
Just follow her.
You guys still there? What subway location? Here. I'll send it to you. Try to keep food in my stomach on some level, for like at least once a day, to make sure I eat at least once a day. But that's the location. If any of you guys would be cool enough to throw something on there for me, I'd really appreciate it. But because I had somebody, like I said, I got somebody who keeps saying they're gonna get something, and I don't know if they're just being cruel or something, but they're saying they're gonna and they never do, and then they're like, "Did you get it?" And they didn't get me anything. And I guess I don't know, they think that's funny or something. I don't know. That's psychotic. I would never do that to somebody. And wouldn't find it funny at all. But I guess that's just me. So I said, there's the address. If one of you would be cool enough to throw them my way.
I got it. Why does not work?
Oh, and can you make sure to put a drink on the order? Because I gotta pay for the one that I have. Thank you.
Pick it up.
No car, thanks for the follow. Do you know if our likes help with money here? No, they don't at all. Sorry. Truthfully, they don't. Alright, give me 2 seconds and I'll come right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'm decent. Where are you from? What country? I should be fine to leave this year. Just give me 2 seconds. If you see the camera move and you don't see my face immediately, call 911 and just tell them it's the device.
We like free stuff, but we gotta work everything that we want. That don't add
Yo, oye, yo ni eso, o sea, yo que tú sabes, me lo tiran. Cuando te lo tratando, yo no estoy puesto y yo no
So, oh, never mind. We're back live. You guys here? We good? Stunning. Thanks for the follow. Okay. All right. Cool. Then I'll stay. Do you guys prefer it here, or do you prefer it on Clapper? We get like 30, 40 people as opposed to 280. So it's quieter, but there's a lot more conversation. This is more of like a watch party. Whereas that's more of like a, more of like a interactive. Nina goes, I like Bigo. This is okay, says AMT. Yeah, I agree. So it's just relaxed, you know? It's a very relaxed platform. Exactly. So I'm guessing, I guess there aren't any orders coming in. Huh. It's alright. At least I know my system will be clean. I got a lot of Lana Del Rey a lot of Lana Del Rey fans in here. I don't know why. It's about 98 in Tucson. What's the temperature there? Let me look. 86. Oh, Jackie, you're someone I could ask. If I sent the address to this place, could you do me a favor and pay for a drink and maybe a little piece of food? Because I grabbed the drink and now they're, I owe for a drink. And I totally need to eat. I haven't eaten in like 2 days. But I didn't know if you were somebody I could ask for that or not. But I figured better to ask than not. They're all me. Lana is mother to all of us. That's adorable. Lana Del Rey is a unique woman. She definitely is. She's different. I like her. You know. James Franco liked her, but she didn't like him back. I think it was a little too. I don't know what it was that she wasn't, all that into him. But must have been cool to date Lana Del Rey, even for a short time. Good for him, But anyway, and he's definitely he's a pretty famous dude himself. I'm not allowed. Let me put it this way. If I want to, I could. But you have no idea how far on the down low I would have to keep that. You catch my drift? Like, I do what I want. Nobody stops me from doing what I want or who I want. But when I tell you that I would have to make sure that there ain't anybody that knows, it would have to be quiet as hell. I mean, it could be loud, but like socially, no noise, and I couldn't even tell any of you. Could you believe that? That much turmoil over color? I would. It would literally start a race war. I'm gonna say it this way. I almost got with a black chick one time, and when I tell you, man, I got in so much trouble. But I figured, times should be changing. People should be a little more lenient and a little more understanding and a little more commonsensical. But to start a race war over the melanin in someone's skin, and whether or not you're together based on the melanin, it's kind of ridiculous. And I have definitely met a lot of darker skinned women that are far more attractive than a lot of white girls. And I think that's what happens is like a lot of these white girls get jealous and they get mad because these black women are built. They're built. They're good looking. Princess, welcome to broadcast. Hell yeah. And on that note, we got SCA coming up on the radio. You guys ever hear this song, Kill My Ex? I might kill my ex. The best idea. His name is my ex. Prince, welcome to broadcast. How are y'all? Oh, look at that. What are the odds? Prince and Princess coming to broadcast at the same time. Lori, Jim, Fonzie, the Fonz. I got the Fonz in the broadcast. Fedler, Sarah, Plan Mama, Jackie, Virginia. And don't mind my shaky voice. I am tired, I am exhausted and hungry, so my voice is going to be shaky. Virginia, Emily, EMT, Red Queen, Tones, Jupiter, Say Yes to Heaven, Spooky, Scarlet, Nina, Joanna, welcome to the broadcast. Jamal, welcome to the broadcast. You guys, hey, yeah. Mace, welcome to the broadcast. Hello. Abigail, thanks for the follow. And you guys know that I will sit here and I will live stream with you until I pass out or die. So, it is what it is. Passions are passions. I'm here with you. NGA, thanks for the follow. Yeah, there's got to be somebody else that could help me out with food and whatnot, trying to get over there. Snapchat, he goes, oh my God, 300. Yeah, 300 in the broadcast. That's become regular now. And it fluctuates. Those numbers will fluctuate, and the average is 300. It'll go down to like 280 and up to like 350, but it continues to average out around 300. The average keeps going up. And the followers are going up too, like 20 to 50 per day, if not more. So we're rolling. My goal is just make sure that you guys are familiar with my face. That way the next time I shift accounts, because I'm going to have to shift accounts one more time when I get home, at least one more time. And then you guys could just find me real easy. But I do that so I could stay stay on the algorithm. So I could stay on the up and up on the algorithm. And it's totally legal. It's not against terms of service. And I'm not system now process verified because of people reporting and saying they're making multiple accounts, but then they verify it, make sure that it's fine, and they pass it on through. And then soon I'm not even gonna have to worry about re-verifying, because they're starting to charge money to have verified account on Instagram. They will be doing that pretty soon, like $15 a month. So I could just pay to have it verified and don't have to worry about whether or not I restart the account. But like I said, either way, I'm coming back to the up and up, where I'm just going to be pretty much the same all the time. I know for a while there, we were down in the trenches. It was a good time, but now it's over. I gotta get back to normal before I lose myself, like for real. Emily goes, "You have food coming your way." Thank you, Emily. And I don't know if you're talking about the marshals finally showing up, and I'm getting three hots in a cot, or if you're talking about a fucking Subway sandwich. But either way, thank you. I am down for food and work. I'm down for it. Bring it on. Jackie goes, see, some people, they're not appreciative. Me, I fucking love this country. Anyone that disagrees, if you're a pussy about the situation, if you're a wimp, that's on you. Me, I love my country. Every piece of my country. Are there some pieces that are more difficult than others? Absolutely. Would I love to be a free man any day? Absolutely. But am I always here for my country? Even when I don't want to be. Yeah. Yes, even when I don't want to be. I am. This is the way it's supposed to be. Jack goes, I told my mom I wanted to send you a phone card. She yelled at me for a half hour. That's adorable and sweet, and I'm very thankful. Thank you. But like I said, as I get back to normal, I'm gonna have to be a little under the cuff, I'm gonna have to be real to myself in certain ways when I get out there, and I'm not looking forward to having to be that way, but it's the way it is. Like, straight up, when I tell you, our country, our world has not come near as far as we claim to yet, and I'm glad we claim to, because that's the start of it, is just making sure people keep that mindset. But we're not there yet. It makes me emotional. It matters to me on levels most people cannot even imagine. Just the idealisms and because for those of you that have never had that mentality, in my mind and in my life, I have had the opportunity to really visualize that and see just people in union with each other and in unison with each other, still maintaining capitalistic competition, but also getting along. And it is beautiful. It is incredible. It's like heaven, and it's the future. That utopian society really is a possibility.
But it's not that we need to find the proper social structures or the proper governmental structures or proper religion. No, it's inside of us. We have to learn to be better people, and then we will have that. It'll come about naturally. And as far as the phone card, thank you. Yes. If there's anybody, if you throw, what is it, $75? I've been every state that I've been in. Walmart still has the deal. They have a $300 phone for free if you pay. Was it a $45 phone for free? And it's not like free if you keep service. It's like free if you pay for 1 month because they're phasing out the phone. And the phone is still a really good phone, and it will be for like 3 or 4 years. So if there's anybody that could throw like a $50 or $100 Walmart gift card my way, I could get a really good phone with service, and I'll be able to hook it up. So thank you. So thank you, Emily, if food just come my way. And thank you, Jackie, for making your best efforts. The food is under your name. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see if it's under my name. It might be under a name that you're familiar with. But like I said, as long as it doesn't end up being somebody else's name, I should be fine. Or, as long as it doesn't end up being the name of someone that comes in the store, I should be good. Thank you. Like I told you guys, after that last situation, I ended up with I literally got 50 aliases, and I didn't come up with any of them. I really didn't. People just kept calling me different names. So I'm saying that out loud, so it ain't my fault. So people, so I'm not taking blame, because it's not my fault. I didn't call myself 50 different names. I might have come up with 2 or 3 or 4, but that was just for fun. It wasn't hiding anything. But people were so scared for me, they just started doing what they do. And I don't know. I don't even know how do you turn that down. Somebody's feeding you and they put it in a different name. Am I just gonna not eat the food? But thank you. Berlani, welcome to the broadcast. Emily goes, sub, chips, and a drink. I just picked a random drink and chips. Switch out for what you want. Thank you. A million times over, thank you. And he says, bless you, Emily G. Yes, thank you. I'm gonna give a shout out to the ladies for coming in clutch. Thank you for looking out. Seriously. Shout out to my dudes for keeping me straight in the ways that I need to, have my life in order. And shout out to the ladies to keep me from starving. Thank you. And shout out to one of my bros. Like I said, I got 1 or 2 bros that keep me out the gutter when it comes to food and the rest of it. So thank you. And shout out the rest of everybody that I'm not shouting out for the sake of their safety and privacy. Emily for the win, absolutely. And I didn't used to shout out those people, but then I found out they were real mad that they felt like I wasn't acknowledging them, but I was just trying to be trying to keep it private. I didn't know that they were fine with being free and accepted in a world of publicity. I'm like, all right, cool. I was super old school mindset. Allison, welcome to broadcast. Kenny, thanks for the follow. Lila, heliocentric means what? Poisonous. Oh, wow. Emily sent you a message. Thank you. All right, let me take a look. Monica says, hi, nice to see you. Nice to see you too. Oh my God, I love this song. Monica says, your eyes are so beautiful. It's a compliment. Thank you. I appreciate you. I told you guys before, and when I hear people make these kind of comments about themselves, it's not that I laugh at them, but I get I'm like, oh, that's, what I mean, because to say it out loud. But now I'm saying those things is when it storms, and I'm not kidding you, my eyes light up. I know you probably don't believe me, but I'm telling the truth. My eyes actually light up. Wait. Oh no, I gotta prepare them for you. Are you kidding me?
What you mean?
Why? Do you own a mirror?
Yes.
You are very pretty. So I don't think they're ready.
They're ready.
All right.
Who are you talking to?
304 people.
What are they doing?
For now, they're gonna talk to you while I go grab my sandwich.
You getting the sandwich?
I think that might be for me right there. Double check.
What's the name on it?
Yes, that is me.
Hi. Hello. You gonna pay for that?
It's paid for.
You,
I believe it's paid for. Yes, it's paid for.
you're so lovely. You're a lovely individual.
Lovely, because both of y'all saved my ass from having to walk down that road.
I don't want you to walk down the road. That's too much work. Hey. Hi. Thank you, Emily G. Shout out to you. I believe you're pretty as well. Let's give each other energy.
No, that's small. That's not
Let him slide for once. He's from Pennsylvania. Let him slide. Hey, handsome. I believe I'm handsome too because I got the jawline to do it. Yeah, I'm in Subway. You see my shirt say Subway. Heart. Hi everyone. 311 or 14 people. 314 people. It's an abuser. Girl, he's an abuser. I don't know him. I just work here. He was trying to steal a cup. And I told him pay for that damn cup. Pretty much how he looks on the video. How handsome is he in person? The way he look on the video. It's not much more than that. Nachos, steak and cheese nachos. Our steak and cheese on some nachos? What, they get the nachos first and put the steak on them? We don't got nachos.
You bless them as long as you want.
You're trying to get clout. See, you had a lot of cooks trying to steal your heart. He has a broken foot. It is a little cast on it now that you say that. I see it. I see it. What sandwich you having? Meatball, toasted with just Parmesan cheese on it, on Italian bread. What you sent? Purple Heart. Thank you, Purple Heart.
You know what a Purple Heart is?
No, I'm not worried about it.
Oh, Purple Heart is in the military when someone gets shot.
Oh, I know that. I thought it was different here.
Oh, I mean, if it's only on the platform, I thought it was like the username or something.
No. People sending Purple Hearts. What does that mean?
Oh, it means they like you.
Oh, I appreciate it. Beat Subway. I love them. Who is you? Who is you? Sally Fields. I don't know you either. Don't ask who is you. I don't know you either. You're so pretty. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm nice to everyone as long as they don't beat me with the attitude. If they come with attitude first, I'm not mean. I'm not mean at all. As long as, you know, you're not mean first. I believe it. Thank you, Spooky. I'm not up in your mans. He all the way over here. Fuck. Who is Sally? She talking about you all up in my mans. Tell her I'm not worried about you. You're not worried about me. You just living your life the same way I am. Different strokes for different folks, Sally.
I don't know what's going on.
Different strokes for different folks, Sally.
I'm chilling.
He chilling, I'm chilling. I'm not worried about this. We ain't got no customers and our store stay clean. The best Subway you'll ever meet. Sally, worry about yourself. How about that? I already ate lunch, heart. Thank you so much, though. All up in your man's business. You ain't in your man's business. Why you ain't here with him then, Sally? Got you by yourself in the streets. Yeah, I like Subway too. When the bread fresh and stuff, I gotta go help. Okay, I'm gonna place your phone here. We got customers. Bye, you guys.
Speechless. All right.
All right, so anything I messed up in the comments, y'all, do me a favor, just give me a reiteration, all right? What's up, babe? How are you? Jackie, you got food for real. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Angie. I appreciate you. Seriously, this is awesome. Thank you. How are you? Blessed. I love Subway, can't beat them. You really can't. Especially on a hot day. Absolutely. Emily J. Nano here. girls or caves. Agreed. Yeah, where you at, EMT? We're talking about you. Where you at, Trenton? We're talking about you. I know Emily's totally on board with passing that on. That's my people, y'all. My people. We roll the same way. Yeah. In 2 seconds.
My mama told me and I go be outside and drink the water. They got the water cold. What you got going on? And
Jessica, thanks for the follow. And how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Making me one now. Good. So I got the marinara. I got the meatball marinara sub with some Doritos. Totally delicious. Absolutely delicious. What one have you got? I love the steak and cheese. Yeah, that's it. Got me a Dr. Pepper. I'll tell you, I don't know what kind of scent she's wearing, but I can still smell it. It smells good. Anyway, moving on. They said, I try not to set my hopes too high. I'm a white boy. It's a different age for us now. Or us white dudes are taking the back seat, unfortunately.
The backseat to what?
Life.
In general?
Yeah.
Not all of it. Not all of you.
I guess it's just me.
No, not just you. Of course not just you.
I'm not complaining.
And a lot of people have to take the back seat. It's all multiracial have to take the back seat now.
I sit in the back of the bus on purpose.
Why?
I enjoy it.
Yeah, the back of the bus is way
high up and you see
better.
more.
And it's a door toward the back as well. Why would I have to walk all the way to the front? Yeah. The back of the bus is for cool people. Yeah. I was trying to beef with your girl because she wanted to beef with me. I'm with all the smoke, Sally.
I don't know Sally. I've never heard of Sally.
He answered. Oh.
hello, son. What's wrong with you? What is your cash app? Tell me now.
your cash out so I can request the money? Samaya.
On my live stream. I like making friends. Juliana, thanks for the follow.
No. I need the cash out so that I can request the money from you. I need my phone on. What if I get kidnapped tonight? You don't care. You don't care. You don't care. I need the money so I can request the money from you. Cash out. Okay, what's the cash out? You don't care if I get kidnapped. And all of this noise. All of this noise is uncalled for. What's your cash out? Hello? Who are you? What's the cash out? Don't curse at me. Don't curse at me. We're speaking in regular languages. If you can't go without cursing, then you don't have enough vocabulary. I'm just trying to get your cash out so I can request the money that's owed to me. Because money is owed to me, to Maya.
It is me. What are you talking about? So I can get my money. Okay, tell me.
You know how
You know your name is. Just tell me your cash out. What's your name? Sorry.
he hung up.
They ain't playing.
That's why I can't stand bitches because they want to sit up here and act like they built different.
And then because like you said you driving. How you
If
driving?
you driving, you can't comprehend your cash app as well. You don't know how to operate on life. You got to multitask. Somebody asked you, can we have a chat? Somebody said, bingo live. Come and welcome him. Add me up, handsome. Monica Morgan, you trying to get that meat? Hiya, sir. Mr. Me. Mr. Me. Hiya, sir. It's a Mr. It's a Mr. Me. Hiya, sir.
Hi. You just appease them, whoever.
Appease him. Okay.
Talk to the people that are familiar to you or being normal, and then the people that say unique
My
stuff. you
confidence,
just,
though.
jump with it.
My confidence go crazy. For real. I'm reading the old comments to me. Beating a pregnant woman. I don't want to hear about his past. I'm not asking about that. Y'all don't tell me nothing I didn't ask. Please don't tell me that. Because after today, I'm not getting them digits. I'm not trying to make him my husband. This is my friend. I met him today. We're hanging out. He's having lunch. I'm working. Don't tell me about his past. Sally, you can't destroy my confidence as well as my skin got melanin. Honey, destroy my confidence where? What's this mean? Receive battles of kings.
That you don't like, you can click on it and block it.
I'm not gonna block Sally because
No, not Sally.
that's the one who said that.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, she's talking about I will destroy your confidence. How?
What? Yeah, no,
How?
I mean, it's up to you if you want to play with that. So
How would you destroy my confidence, Sally?
I don't let it.
Are you gonna be the jam in Jimmy Jelly Rolls? I don't even know that question. Just be careful. Trust me.
They're trolling.
I got people that's being careful for me in case I'm not being careful. Sally, being your best self can never add up to the level of my confidence or my self-control, okay? You can never destroy me or my confidence or...
You are very confident to be on there right now. Most people would not be doing what you're doing.
I'm not worried about these individuals with a vape in my hand. Vapes,
I've been doing this a
vapes
long
can
time.
kill me. It didn't take me out yet, and I'm gonna keep hitting it.
You're like the third person I think that's ever actually picked the phone up in like 7 years. Not kidding. So
She is smart and won't be touched by him.
You should.
I have people that will fight for me. I would never have to put my hands up.
I seriously think you should consider doing this for yourself. If you,
I don't even know what this is.
you can make money on it. You just
Really?
sit there, live stream, and just talk to people straight up. They will pay
I don't
you.
think people want to talk to me at this point.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
I would do so.
they do. I have a different
I like
kind.
that.
I have a very laid back audience. You're
You
hyped
got
up.
melanin too, Sally. So why you hating for a living? Find another hobby, Sally. If you got melanin, find another hobby. Fuck.
There are definitely people on there that would like you. Definitely. I can tell you if I was scrolling and I saw you, I'd probably stop in and see what you're doing.
For real.
100%. Definitely.
You're very smart and a beautiful young lady. Thank you. 8201776652. 8201776652. Thank you. I'm smart sometimes. Sometimes I don't think things through. What flavor is my vape? Tropical Rainbow Blast. Oh yeah, Jackie. Oh yeah. Say yes to heaven. It's the Wish version of TikTok. Oh, I believe it, because I've never seen this. I'm not with your man. He in the store that I work at. Calm down, Sally, with your melanin and everything else that you got. Calm down. Everybody got melanin. You ain't special. Nima. Hold on. I skipped somebody's comments before you, Nima. Yes, we like you. I like you. You have a great attitude. I try to, even though life is a little bit tough. Join the feet piece colds. You have 2 feet on your. I do have 2 feet. OMG, Sally. Yeah, Sally can't win with me. I love you, Sally. She said I'm cool. I love you. Just don't come for me, because I come harder every time. It's on my chest. It's tatted on my chest. Misunderstood and no regrets. I'm not gonna ever change. Don't come for me. No, Ashley Spears. I'm not his new girlfriend.
Well, that's not what she'll. I don't know.
Why they asking crazy stuff? They gonna make me leave. I'm just trying to. He eating, so I'm trying to entertain y'all while he eating. Thank you. Say yes to heaven. I'm not his girlfriend. Damn. Sally, we know that's your man. Damn, Sally.
I didn't know Sally was.
No regrets. You spelled regrets wrong, but I felt what you were saying, Ashley Spears. You said no regards. How many tats? About 20. I'm trying to get more. My most recent one, y'all want to see? You see it? You see it? It's a little heart. And it's a black heart. Dead. A dead heart. Look like the girl on Bring It On. Which one? The chocolate one, I hope. You like it? Thank you. I got it on Mother's Day. I was wilding. I was like, all right, let's go get a tattoo. They was like, what? I was like, let's go get a tattoo. Oh, look, he know what he want. Do I tote a 9 or an automatic? Why would I keep you in my game room? Why would I tell you what type of pistol I got on me if you're not going to try to be 2 steps ahead of me? You might come with an AK if I tell you that I got one of those 2, a 9 or automatic. If you come with an AK, what am I going to do? AK automatic too, but like, no, I'm not going to tell you what I got.
I just shoved my chin up. I just shoved my chin up.
Chin up?
I've never had a gun.
No? You just walk around with no gun?
I walked in and you pulled
The
my face
confidence
saying,
of you.
either
They talk
pull.
about my confidence, the confidence of you.
It's all right here.
Would I be your girl? And the
either-
mind thing?
Yeah, no, but for real, like without playing around, they're either gonna pull the trigger or they're not. So
Oh, I'd rather have the trigger there just in case. I never had to pull my trigger there in my life as long as I have it there, because some people might try it more than others.
I feel you.
Jimbo. I'm going to ignore some of the comments, honestly. I don't know what y'all talking about, but it doesn't intrigue my energy. So I'm going ahead and ignore some of those. He's strong. He's stronger than Jesus. Is this your Jesus?
Oh.
Jesus didn't need a gun. He sure enough didn't. Jesus had powers. He didn't eat meat
and intrigue in the things of the world. But baby, this world is built different than you or anybody else. Sally, you all about your man, girl. I felt that you. If he owed Jesus, ain't nobody stopping you. You walked around DC without heat. I never. I visited DC maybe twice in my whole life. I don't know what DC about. I know I stay in the hood. Will you be my Valentine? I will, Jim. You're so sweet. You've been sweet to me since you got on this hoe. Baby got back. You didn't even see. I'll show you. You are beautiful. Thank you.
You got what?
Baby got back. Ass. Now you made me show them. It's not that much, but it comes. Anyways, it's a little bit, but it's a lot.
I'll say it this way. I don't see anything to complain about.
Yeah, it's a little dump in my trunk.
What's
It's not that much, but it'll get you through.
that's what it is.
That's my side pieces job. Oh, Ashley, you got side pieces?
If it's too big, how can you use it?
Exactly. Thank you. If I'm ignoring somebody's comments, then I'm sorry. Pushing for the pushing. There you go. Shake your thing. Salt and pepper. 820-177-652. You out of control. I don't even know what to do with you.
I'll show you. What I do with him.
Don't block him. He's not saying nothing bad. He just said shake that thing, salt and pepper. He said you're a natural. Yeah, for the most part, unless I'm trying to do too much. It's a song. I might know that song. Ayana with an X.
James.
I'm trying to think of this song you're talking about, James. They told me your name already, honestly. They try to tell me everything about you. You're about to be all over the internet. What made me famous, baby? What you talking about? You think I'm worried about that?
Bro.
I think I'm worried about being all over the internet. It's not like my poom poom is all over the internet. It's just me. People need to know who I am. Cause
You should go home and make some music.
absolutely not. I got a 3-year-old and his ass motherfucking act like he don't want to use the potty. You're gonna go find a picture. Yeah. I mean, damn. Look, in the hood. Y'all heard those police sirens?
Yo, that's like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 3 of them back to back. Oh God, what you mean?
For how low the what do you call it? That was like super low frequency. They're hitting some serious motherfuckers.
It's always something.
That's wild. I haven't heard. The only places I've heard that are like actual hoods.
Not in this area? You haven't heard it yet? Today must be a great day. Today is a good day. It's a Saturday. Everyone's worried about themselves. Nobody trying to cause too much problems. Ask him about his super hearing. You have super hearing?
No,
That's what someone said. Ask him about his super hearing.
I didn't say that.
And yeah, Sally, I want to know the same thing that Jim wants to know. You know this guy because you're defending him to the end of the world, and we don't care. None of us care, Sally.
You ain't gotta worry about nobody.
There's some evil haters.
I invited you, to be honest. So you don't have to worry about whatever everybody says.
I don't know what this is. I'm probably not gonna make one either, but it's fun to have people to talk to.
Yeah, it really is.
Is that my playlist? Oh, I want to turn it a little bit. It's not that it's not jamming, but yeah, I'm gonna jam it. All right, have a good afternoon. I'll come back if I don't have nothing better to do.
I appreciate you. All right, where are we at? Let me see. Superior. Sally, where'd you come from? You've been so quiet in the background. But I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking up for me or whatever you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but I appreciate you. I said hello, and she didn't talk to me. Go CMT.
You might be a guy, like, you gotta remember too, is like a lot of ladies out here are super loyal. And when they got a dude in their life, they almost don't even talk to most guys. At least that's what I've seen. I don't know if I'm accurate or not, but I'm just trying to explain to you maybe why. Or maybe I'm just protecting you by not talking to you. Seeing your username. Wow. Love her vibe. Me too. Frickin'. If you heard what she was saying earlier, she works her fucking ass off, and that's actually the reason why I've been pushing. Super cool, good vibes, absolutely. Thanks, you're beautiful. Because should I steal you before? Nice. Oh, Sally, I will give you a point for that one. Yes. Yes, I was kidnapped by a woman. I really like her. Yeah, she's dope. Since she was fishy. Jim, I like the diversion. Totally appropriate. User appropriate too. And username appropriate. So, Jim for the win. I'm just hoping I can find somewhere to sleep and figure out, so that, like, when I get out in the morning, I don't have to be out until the grass isn't dewy anymore. Because I hate when I get my feet wet, you know what I'm saying? And then be walking. That's alright. I'll be fine. Got 3:30 in the broadcast, 3:33 in the broadcast. Let's keep that. Come on, let's keep that. I like that. Mr. Me, what's up? Honored. Angie Girl, Lori P, Jim, Amish Fonzie, Sally Fields. Oh, there we go. That explains that. Alright. Plant Mama, Snapchat, Virginia, EMT, Trenton, Ashley, Emily, Toons, Jupiter, Scarlett, Jim Shoes, and from what I remember you from like A1 Day 1, and I know that that's your actual real name. That could not be more ironic. Freaking perfect. I say us to heaven. Welcome to broadcast, Joanna. And I always wondered why some of you guys really clung. I wondered why some of you guys really were super dedicated. And now I see some of the reasons why. But I'm glad you did. I'm glad you stuck it out until I kind of like figured out how life works and whatnot. And it goes two ways. Where Day 1, you are A1 Day 1. But what I miss being naive. I really do. I miss the days when I didn't understand how life worked. Because it wasn't that long ago. It was less than 3 years ago. Literally. And I was so naive, but I always had a good time and I made the best of it. No matter what happened, even if I didn't understand why things went wrong, I just made them right. I just did what I could to make the best of it. Remember that. Fruits. Are you that? No, you are not from that far back. You are not 2015. Are you? Bro, if you're 2015, I don't know why we're not texting in real life. If you're from frickin' 3 decades worth of content, but 7-8 years ago. My name's Ironic. Oh yes. Well then frickin' text me, dude. Send me a message. I'll send you a message. I mean, at that point, yeah, absolutely. Here. I'll send you a message. And then we gotta link up, like in real life link up. I'm not playing. Cause it's I'm about to get big, bro. And I'm not playing. I mean, like, guarantee, fucking 100% guarantee. I'm not exaggerating. I'm trying to sound like I'm exaggerating, just to like play it down a little bit. But like straight up, it's about to be good stuff. So I want to make sure to be in contact, especially with people that were here from the start. Prince, welcome to broadcast. Because the phrase "no new friends" is about to be applicable. So.
So anybody that's like from the beginning, I'll tell you what, for some of you, or some of you guys are going to end up being being the people that remember stuff that I don't. Like straight up, I bet you remember more about back then than I do. And I bet some of you have screenshots and the recordings and whatnot that I don't even have. So like there's going to come a day, probably in a couple of years, where I'm going to reach out and be like, here's 50 grand for anybody that can throw me my content. Like if you got content of mine, I will throw money your way if you give me my content. All the stuff that I lost, all the stuff that I don't remember, all the stuff that's out there. If you have been archiving it, you throw it my way and I'll frickin' put cash in your hand. You know? Or more, because I know people are going to ask for more than that. I know how they are. They're going to be like, money's not enough, I want such and such. But, you know, it's worth it. You know, they did something that I couldn't. That's valuable to me, and that's the sale. You know, that's the trade. So it is what it is. So Stephen goes, marry me, Jimmy Shoes. I'll give you beans as a dowry. I can't even, but I can definitely odd. Bro, but real question, are we in Florida if there aren't any dad jokes? This is not Florida without dad jokes, okay? We're like less than 100 miles away from Disney. If there aren't dad jokes, it's not Disney. And it's definitely not Florida without dad jokes. But we are one of the places that feeds Disney. So be excited. We are one of those places where the police sirens go subsonic, borderline subsonic, for reasons that are unbeknownst to the... You know, we're just not going to talk about it. The point is, it's wicked fucking cool. I know it's not cool in that way, but when you're a nerd like me, you find it cool. You were doing a matchmaking. Shoes and I are going to hook up. Jim says, remember the haunted scope you did? Which one? Guys, I did a lot of haunted content. Just some of it was exclusive. Like, because some of the places that I went were like I wasn't supposed to be there. So like I didn't really tell a lot of people. I just did like small private broadcasts in places that were haunted. That like, you know, the big people would normally get permission to go to. And I would just go there and I would talk to the person who owned it and they'd be like, well, yeah, you could like hop in there real quick. Just don't tell anybody you got in there. Because you know, then more people are expecting to be able to get in there without like an appointment and whatnot. But I've been to a lot of haunted places. One of the places I was this place called this place in Wapwallop, Pennsylvania, and it was a house where a guy used to have a cult and like a little doctor's practice where they worshipped a cat, an ancient Egyptian cat god, and it was rumored that the house was haunted, and I got permission to go in, and I did the whole place, and it was very haunted, like straight up, like real life haunted. Like, I couldn't even explain to you some of what happened in there. And I won't even talk about it. To this day, I won't. And I got rid of all the stuff, but there might have been someone that was watching that archived it or something. But anyway. It was awesome. Thank you. Mary, what's up? How are you? Just it was the Queen Mary ship. Queen Mary? Yeah, the Queen Mary was pretty cool. Like I said, I felt that was like one of those things where it just felt heavy, you know? And then we got to the front of the ship, and I'm not going to talk about that part, but like I said, not everything in this life is easy to explain. I'll leave it at that. Teresa, welcome to the broadcast. Happy birthday to me. Definitely feels like my birthday. I got y'all. I got a decent deal. I was sitting here broadcasting with a freaking drop-dead gorgeous woman. It's a wonderful evening. Definitely makes up for the day and how the past like week has gone. So yeah. Teresa goes, did I something myself? I don't know what that means. I'm completely unfamiliar with the term. You're riding a Triceratops. That's awesome. I don't know what caca is. I don't know what that is. It was hilarious. She just grabbed her phone. Yep. She did. I already overheard her say she had a boyfriend now. So that's why I was like, not even bothering. She's like, I didn't get his digits. I'm like, who says I didn't want to try to get yours? But I probably wouldn't get them. She'd probably turn me down. I'm used to it. System goes, maybe hungry, and I'm a damn celiac and can't eat bread. I'm sorry. Eat something else. I don't know. Can you eat pita bread? People with celiac disease, you could eat pita bread, or is that still not a thing? PACA, but I don't know. Jim shoes, I don't know. Jimmy goes, I'm going to my dad's tomorrow for Father's Day. I made a cake. Awesome. That's very cool. It's okay. Chocolate. No wheat or gluten. That sucks. Jim Shoe says they have cookies. Here they do. Yeah. Why? Christina, welcome to the broadcast. What is Father's Day? Tomorrow. Damn, I forgot. What is Father's Day? I don't identify with Father's Day, unfortunately. I may or may not have a baby mama, but it was more of like a hostile take over my life type situation than it was like a relationship. And then somehow I lived to see the light of day and not tell the story. But it's fine. I'm not a victim. Definitely a survivor. And people call me weak, but like, listen, if you really want to find out what your strength is, if you really want to find out how strong you are as a man, handle a situation with a woman without dominating it. And then see how you do. Sure, it's easy to dominate the situation. Good luck with the repercussions. They're worse than if you screw the situation up. Because then you have to maintain control of the situation for the rest of your life. And you're tied into it. But if you're flowing with somebody and things go sideways, I mean, it's rather difficult to handle situations when they maintain that, when they get that control and they don't have good intentions. Good luck. I did my best. That's alright. Like I said, for me, it's like I evolved and matured and I changed. And I didn't realize that she didn't. And I didn't realize, like, I guess I hadn't had, like, that outside, I forgot what it was to recognize the type of people I was dealing with. You know, I just glazed right over that. Anyway, Jim goes, someone asked if you're going to eat more. If you guys buy me more food, I'll definitely eat more. I know my stomach needs more. That was awesome, and I'm thankful. But yeah, definitely, if you give me more food, I will eat more food, 100%. Kidding me? I'm always up for more food. You know what I really need next? Somewhere to sleep tonight. If anybody's feeling generous enough to get me a hotel room, I have a digital ID, so I can actually get into a hotel. So if anyone wants to do that, I can also say that you guys are going to make fun of me, but I am a sugar baby, which is where I have sugar moms and sugar daddies. And if you can't tell, I'm pretty new to it. But I'm saying fuck it. Like, I need to have money somehow. And it's not like an exchange. It's like they give me gifts in return for just being flirty. And I'm already flirted with them anyway. So whatever. You know, if that's a thing for you, I mean, you're putting me in a hotel room. So of course, I'm around, you know, but I'm in a season of singleness in my life. I'm doing my own thing. It would take a hell of a lot to hold me down or keep my interest, but I said either way, that means open for business. And I don't care who judges me or what you say. We're all sluts for society. And one way or the other, we all open our legs to get that paycheck. So fuck you for judging me.
I'm gonna make my money. Yeah, that would be the perfect ending to a pretty decent evening. Would be finding somewhere to sleep tonight, somewhere that's appropriate. Would be awesome. Yes, we're back. I had to relog into the Wi-Fi, but I find somewhere to sleep tonight. Perfect, and then get up in the morning, keep trucking. But if you guys haven't seen or noticed, my confidence is coming back. I'm starting to do more of what I got to do. And for those of you that remember me from when I was being myself, or at least more myself, and I'm going to get further than I did before. You'll see. And I'm not getting held back ever again. I mean, literally, I'm saying until death do me part, I'm doing me. Just to go to show you how much I was... Just to show you how much I was being held back. And I mean, I'm gonna be totally straight with you guys. If this chick didn't have a boyfriend, and I could be getting a hotel room, even if we didn't do nothing together, I'd invite her to come hang out just to get to know her, hang out. I get 2 beds. I'm not even fucking around. I'm not kidding at all. Like this one's rare. Like I meet a lot of fucking people, and I'm a damn good read. You know when people say they're a good read? 1,000 times better than the best person you ever met that reads people. I swear to God. And I'm telling you. So, yeah. But that's why I wanted you guys to at least see her that way. I said, keep your eyes out. And if you're from around here or anything, remember, you know, some people deserve to be on the come up in one way or the other. And people that put in the work especially. So, like you guys know what a risk it was for me on my end to put her on there. To be giving that kind of spotlight away. Could fuck me hard for doing that. But I trust my judgment, you know? And that was part of why they gave it to me. It's because they know that I got that keen eye for people. So I put her out there for a second. So anyway. Because you got hood rats and then you got thinkers. That's a fucking thinker. I know some people try to keep that on the DL, but the fact of the matter is, you know, in this life, you get one chance to either fucking make it or not. For real. I made it out. And it's because I decided to pick my head up instead of just keeping it down and take what came in my direction. Just took it right on the chin, kept going. I still couldn't feel like it's gonna rain though. Which is fucked, but I'm gonna be alright. Are we still on? Mic check. Let me get a little action in the comments. Got 373, and we're silent as mice. Just give me a little comment. Alright, thank you, Nina. Amber, welcome to the broadcast. You know, still on. Awesome.
EMT, what's up, bro? I keep getting booted. Sound is on. I apologize. Why do you keep getting booted? The algorithm kind of picks and chooses who's being more involved and like who's holding back and this and that. Like if you had been the one, and I'm gonna be straight with you, if you had been the one to buy the food, you wouldn't be getting booted. Emily decided to jump on that so that she wouldn't start getting booted, and she probably already knew that. The quiet ones that are in the back, like you're new to all this, so you don't really know. You think it's my connection. Yeah, that probably plays a role in it. But like I said, ever since we came out with 5G, Emily goes, LOL, she gets it, it's all interconnected now. Like with 5G, if you've ever heard someone saying that with the advent of 5G, that it's militarized. Well, it's not necessarily militarized. What it is hyper-connected. So like, think of it like if you take stuff that bounces off of each other, right? Well, it's the same way with these Wi-Fi signals running on a 5G network. It's actually shared data between devices on different services that have unique, it actually has a unique identity to the wavelength for your phone. It's absolutely outrageously high-tech, and they do not talk about how high-tech it is. But the point is, if you're taking up that data and you're not paying for it, there's a unique identifier within the wavelengths that are being sent to your phone. Like the bandwidth is freaking reads it, like the antenna in your phone reads it, and then it'll actually push that out of your phone and then go send that give that bandwidth to somebody else who's actually using it and utilizing it appropriately and who's paying for it. It's pretty crazy, right? So you could either be more useful and use your stuff better, or you could pay more. And either way is going to be whether or not you get precedence or get priority. So me, obviously, you guys see I don't have a dime, but I get constant priority. I really do. Like I go into a store or I go in somewhere, my data, boom, immediate. And then people will mess with me and they'll be like trying to play videos, play movies, and get my thing shut down. So they really do. Boom, their stuff shuts down. Mine gets priority. Every single time I get prioritized on the network. And like I said, it's about your usefulness. It's about what you decide to do with the bandwidth that you get. So be useful. And I also would oftentimes behoove, and I would increase and shout out and push forward content and creators that were effective and helpful in the building of the economy, the part of the economy that was networking and media. Right? You guys saw some of the people I used to promote, and I promoted them so often for so long, and I actually made a difference in their followerships, that I actually played a really big role in helping them get big on an individual basis, like me pushing you guys in their direction, and it just multiplied for them. And so, that's a certain form of social credit that doesn't just go away. And people are like, oh, that doesn't exist, you sound nuts, whatever. I mean, it's in the numbers and the proof is in the pudding. So I mean, you could just call it just me getting prioritized on Wi-Fi. That's fine. But I like taking credit where credit is due. And for the work that I put in, I'm taking credit. And if you want to just call it what you want, if that's all your mind can handle, then call it that. But for those of you that have the ability to maintain that mental capacity, understand what's going on, it's better that you know how I got there, and not that I was just naive in that way, and because in that way I wasn't naive, but. And I know that there's some way that I'm naive now that I'm not even realizing. And I kind of feel guilty about that, but I'm doing my best. And I continue to seek knowledge every day just to continue to grow and do better what I already do. Brady goes, you're still streaming, 7 years and rolling. That's right. It was 2015. When did I start live streaming? 2015, 2014, 2015. 2015, 2016, 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. About 8 years. Carmen says, how are you? I'm decent. I'm trying to find me a room for the night. I am in the hood, at least so I've heard. Apparently I'm in the hood. Excuse me, Freudian slip. Apparently I am in the hood. Not a good place to be when the sun goes down, it's pouring rain, and I have nowhere to go. And no phone service. So if anybody is up for helping with a hotel room tonight, it would be my first sleep in a bed. It would be the first time sleeping in a bed in a month, maybe more. I've been sleeping on concrete for like a month. So that would be awesome. Brady goes, you met Gary Vee. I cannot confirm nor deny that I have had personal interactions with Gary Vaynerchuk. You cannot prove nor disprove those interactions. Just saying. And you ready? All right. Because I am slightly Italian. So when you guys are ready, excuse me, sir, is that you on a video? No. That's it. Emily goes, come on, guys, let's get him a room. I bought food. Who can pitch in for a room? Thank you, Emily. Absolutely. That'd be freaking awesome. Glad you honored this. Is Brady.
My time is valuable. If you don't value my time, then you will suffer. Because I value mine every second.
I wish the fuck I didn't have a boyfriend. I'm gonna go look for a hotel room real quick. Give me 2 seconds.
Stop playing with me like I don't value my time. Go
All right, so I'm being taken the wrong way. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna ask you guys. Could you take a look and see, maybe call down at that Budget Inn that's down the road from where I'm at and see what they're gonna charge, because there is it's like a Motel 6 or something that'll charge like $76, which would end up being like $85. But then there's one a little further down the road that's probably costs less money. And like I said, I asked that question to them here, and I think they took it the wrong way. But let me tell you something. If I was going to even make an attempt to take a woman like that to a hotel room, I'm taking her to a hotel room. I'm not taking her to a Budget Inn. So we'll leave it at that. If I ask someone like that the price of a Budget Inn, trust me when I say there was no interest in you coming to the Budget Inn. Just a friendly question. Insult to my integrity. I wouldn't take you to a Budget Inn. Not even just to hang out. I'd be too embarrassed. Yes, Plant Mom, I did get a drink. Thank you. Also, do not do the underestimate me thing or think that I'm talk to me like I'm a kid. My language might be in that fashion, but what you're not realizing is that I'm actually prioritizing my energy to be able to focus on the more important things. And my English might not be coming out the most professional, but trust me when I say, when I'm in a position where I'm not having to survive, I will out-adult you any day of the week. Find out. I had people trying to school me on like how to talk proper English in multiple ways at once. Right? It took me less than a month to get better than them at it, and like they were raised in the craft of trying to raised in the craft of proper speaking, and they taught me within like a month, and normally it takes years. So when something's important to me, I put my mind to it. I'm pretty good at it, but human brain also has its limits, so I have to like reprioritize, and you can't do everything at one time at such a speed. Just talk like that. All right, as long as you're chilling, it's fine. Let me look. It's cool. You're fine. Don't worry. If I hurt your feelings, I apologize. I'm gonna go look at the map real quick. Okay, $86 after taxes. Yeah, when it comes to women, I get whatever I want, unless they don't want it. Like when they want it. But what I'm trying to say to you is, like, that chick that I was kind of with, there was already, like, two things were going down. She was done for, by the way. But there was also another option had I intervened but not gotten a relationship with her, where she could have ended up with a dude. And, like, straight up, when I tell you, not only did I pull her out the dirt, but then I turned around and I pulled her to be with me and knocked off dude. I got the pull. You know, if you need something, that's how it is. You know, and that's how I live. So I don't worry about boyfriends. Now, if it looks like things are going in the direction of marriage or like family, or like it actually looks good for people, or like whoever it is or whatever they're doing, then I support it. I don't step in on that, because I always wish I could have that. So I give it to him. But if it's something I could pull and in a good situation, then why not? See now, dude who said he was gonna come through but didn't. But I mean, for all I know, it could be the same dude. There's nothing that says he's not on a fake account. I mean, they're known for that. But here, how is it otherwise? Right there. Thank you for the follow. If anybody would be open to it, that's a motel right down the road that is $86 after taxes. And if you were to pay for it and be willing to put your card down for incidentals, which obviously I'm very clean, I leave things better than I found them, then I would have a room for the night. I'd be able to go lay my head down, stay out of the storm, and be able to sleep and rest until 11 tomorrow. And I will come live far longer, and I could stay live. Well, I probably won't. Like, once I get in that room, I'll be so tired I will pass out. I won't even get to take a shower. Like, I will get 2 beds just so I could pass out on one and then shower and then be on the other one. But if you guys could get me a room, that'd be freaking incredible. And then I could go in there, show my ID, I could actually get some sleep. And I don't mind being tracked. Like I said, I'm not a criminal. The police don't have an interest in me. They never did. Like I said, that was just a very backward situation to redirect paths in a way that I still got what I wanted them to survive. That's why things went this way, was because of what I wanted. Because I know if it was me, I would want to live. You know what I'm saying? Being alive is really nice. So, some people don't have that level of compassion, and I can't fathom that. To me, it's actually a very low level of compassion. Like, to me, I feel like it takes like a minimal amount of compassion to want someone to be alive, whether you like them or not. But once again, that is just my personality, apparently, which is very concerning and freaks me out. But it is what it is. Carissa, hello, how are you? But I have like an hour and a half, and either way, I really will be fine. But it would be freaking awesome to have somewhere to sleep. Carissa, thanks for the follow. Like, this would not be my first time walking through the hood at night in the rain. But I would like it to not be another time that I do it. Like to get to know you too. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. And if you guys see me going into logistics mode and like going into robot mode, or some of my friends call it Terminator mode, that's just me having to focus and buckle down. I don't want to, but I can't help it. I just start doing it, and I just get that way. Where am I from? I am from America. Welcome from San Francisco. 3:44 in the broadcast. And who is that? That's Tiara Green. How are you? Good to see you. Teresa, Caressa, W, Lori, Jim, Fonzie.
Plant Mama, Virginia, Jackie, Emily, Ashley, not Tyrone, Terrence, Combat EMT. We gotta get your name on there, bro. Jupiter, Tunes, Jim Shoes, Joanna, Nina, Scarlett. Say Yes to Heaven has been quiet. So, all right, what's up? How are you? I'm decent. Trying to find myself a room for the night, and just hanging out at Subway. Trenton, thank you, Trenton. Later, Jackie. Jackie, I know I didn't shout. Oh wait, did I shout you out? Did I shout you out? I hope I did. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Yes, and then she be sitting up there looking at my whole thing. Like, yeah, I'm in my place. I'm lonely as hell up here. You love me, Bob, down here. You love me, Bob.
Where are you right now? I'm currently in Western Orlando, and I need somewhere to sleep desperately. Hi, Tammy. How are you? Tammy, thanks for the follow.
I was with you every day before you moved, and I used to be upset because I'm making posts about how I feel about life in general. It's not about you. I feel this way about life in general.
I don't just follow people back at random. I literally follow like 3 people, and they're people that either buy me things or are like super interactive in the broadcast and share stuff. So if you're in San Francisco, you can stay here. Thank you. I might come to San Francisco.
Yes, I don't like that. Then it makes it seem like I'm crazy because I don't want you to leave, or I miss you once you leave. Oh, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy because you miss me too. It's just a feeling. Yeah, you miss me too. But you
Davis, thanks for following.
You didn't love me enough to stay.
Nimbe, thanks for following.
I don't like that. And if the feeling not reciprocated, or you didn't ask me, okay, what can we do? Let's all go together. That's how they offer that. You didn't offer that. You just trying to go by yourself. Maybe you have a level that's there.
Chris goes, you like your number?
I'm not gonna argue with you.
You can message me if you want.
Point fingers or make it seem like you're a problem either, but I don't want to deal with nothing I don't want to deal with.
You can message me right on the platform. There's a messaging portion. Like, just go to my profile and click message. You'll be able to send me a message, or you should be able to. I keep my inboxes open. I don't do the whole block people from being able to message. It's not that difficult to filter through messages, at least not in my opinion. But I have to run to the restroom, so you guys hang out, and I will be right back. Maybe convene and contemplate how to figure out how to pay for a room, because I gotta get a room. Tonight is a night that I have to. So please, if we can figure something out, for the love of God, please help me figure it out. All right, see you guys in a little bit.
What are you doing? Gotta get a key, love. You don't want no key on the door. You keep it.
I didn't eat for like 3 days, so my body's wondering what happened. Thank you.
And I'm like looking for me to do the thing to back home. I'm like, you should have been happy like that. Don't see me a date now. What's that?
Yes.
Girl,
We like in the middle of the line talking. Imagine you're where I was standing. I'm where she was standing. Boom. We're talking. I'm in the middle of talking. She's like, what? And just like all the way down, hit the floor. And I'm like trying to catch her, but it was too late. I caught her head to the floor, but I couldn't catch her whole body. And it's just like, girl, wake up. She's like,
You passed out. Are you okay? Drinking, drinking, smoking. Yeah, I think she kind of she's pregnant. Oh my God.
No, you can't.
All right.
I told Eric, like, don't put me on the schedule with her passing out ass on water. She didn't even know when she passed out. She just freaking passed out.
Wait, is that
Smokey, thanks for the follow. Where are we at? Red Hood. Emily goes, can anyone pay 76 to get him a room? Thank you. Yeah, and then that's asking for a lot. 76, or it comes out to like 85 after taxes. It's a lot of money. That's asking for a lot of money, and that doesn't include the deposit, whatever the cost for the deposit is. So it might end up being like 150 or something, and then you get like 50 back. But so I doubt someone's gonna get a room, but I really didn't think. I mean, no offense, but I didn't think anybody was gonna come through for the food because it's been a while. I mean, people used to get it for me all the time. Like I'd be getting food every day, getting hotels every night. But it's nice to be coming back and be getting appreciated again for me, you know. So thank you. But it really was just having somebody else in my environment that didn't belong there. So I didn't realize it belonged there. I didn't want to admit, you know. And they just stopped supporting because they knew, you know, they didn't want her to continue doing to me what she was doing. So they thought cutting me off was the only way that I was learning. And it's true. Cutting me off was the only way that I was going to learn because I was engineered and hardwired to stay committed.
Is you alright? Do I need to call somebody here to replace you? She's like, no, you're not. I'm scared of you. Right.
Caressa, thank you for the platinum violin. Thanks for the gold beam. Chris goes, yes, thank you. Chris goes, if you're in San Francisco, I'll help. Thank you. I might end up coming to San Francisco. I keep having situations going on that invite me to San Francisco. And it's very inexpensive to get from San Francisco down to Los Angeles. And Los Angeles is essentially where I have to be. But nothing says I can't do San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? One of the people that I want to get in touch with, and you guys are watching this, so you're going to catch this vibe and already know who I'm talking about, are two people. One is Marissa Mendelsohn. I want to get in touch with her because I know she's someone that is involved with like SAG-AFTRA, and she's an actress and knows how all that stuff works. And I don't. And maybe she'd be willing to teach me. She's also Jewish like me, so she might be willing to like teach me more about my own heritage. And then second is Amy Lorene. I would love to get back in touch with her. That is somebody, I told you guys, like there's a lot of people that I wish that I had linked up with that I could have and I should have, but I didn't because I was just not being me or whatever the problem was. Oh my God, would I give anything for to be able to redo that. Holy crap. She was cool as hell. And I didn't judge her. You know, like people were judging her because she had all that stuff going on and she's a unique individual. I got no judgment. I don't look at that kind of stuff. It's all social, you know. But it'd have been cool. Man, the gods are not happy tonight. Holy crap. Do you hear that? Can you guys hear that? Hope people pitch in, thank you. God damn it. What is it with you guys? Expand your mind. I cannot explain to you without telling you you can only know by experience the peace that you will gain when you become an accepting, open, and realistic individual. Remember, we are our brains, and most of our brains are almost exactly the same. We're in a hotel for that night, guys. Word up.
Thank you for the duck box. Oh, so we're at 114 beans. Very cool. Ooh. I'm gonna ticket San Francisco. Yes! Hell yeah. Yo, give me a ticket to San Fran. I can get on the bus or I can get on the train. I have my IDs. And it says all you need. And I mean, even without a loophole, I do a proper identification. I have my social, my birth certificate, and I have them in digital form. And it doesn't say that I have to have a physical copy. It does not say that. It says that I have to have 2 forms of valid ID. Well, even if they say, or 2 forms of ID, it doesn't say valid. So even though my driver's license is not any longer valid, I still have my birth certificate and my social that totally fit the description of what is required. It does not say physical copy. The policy does not say, not even the fine print does it say physical copy. So if we come off of presumptions, I should be able to get the ticket. Or I shouldn't have a problem getting the ticket. And even when they request my ID on board, I will be providing a valid ID. So I'm good for the whole trip.
I knew it. That's how the world works. We were just talking about somebody buying a meatball. But it was only 2 meatballs in there, so.
Yo, she's on that grind. Williams goes, how you doing? I'm decent. Your name, up in the corner. Are you homeless? I hate to say it, but yeah. And the same token, I'm proud. Because I'm not going to sit here and say that my address is so-and-so's or this and this and that anymore. You know, like, I'm homeless, yeah. But whatever I have next is going to be mine. And only mine. Montana, welcome to the broadcast. BJ, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Chris goes, are you single? 100%. Yes, I'm very fucking single. And I plan to keep it that way. Emily goes, meeting some friends for dinner. I'll pop in when I'm home. Alright, have fun. Enjoy yourself. And I appreciate the peace in your heart for doing the right thing. Have fun. Guys, get this man a room for tonight. Thank you, Emily. And thank you for the food. DL, welcome to broadcast. Min, whole loaf. Oh, and broadcast plant mom goes, can you cash in anything on the app? I'm not there yet. I'm not to a level where I don't have enough yet to cash in. I don't know how much it is, but I know that I don't have enough to cash in. I could tell you over on Clapper, those diamonds translate exactly to cash and they add up quick. But as far as here, I don't know. No, can't hear the thunder. Yeah, it's frickin', I can hear it rolling and twisting. It's wild. Drizzy, thanks for the follow. No. Not after Jimmy Cooks. No, I need a few fucking minutes after that. Do you understand how many times I listened to Jimmy Cooks until it clicked about what the song means? Wasn't exactly happy about it. I'm over it. It's still a fucking cool song, but like, that was a dick move. But we'll get along. It's alright. Drake, he's the fucking dude. I don't care. Like I said, you could throw shit right in my face, metaphorically speaking, and I'm still like, I don't know, he's just a fucking dude. Because I understand the game, so don't hurt my feelings none. If you're here, I could help you. I know. Ladybug, thanks for the follow. You guys ever heard the song Karma by Taylor Swift? I love that song. I gotta let go of it, but I love it. I'll take care of you. Alright. I see you. Rachel, thanks for the follow. Amber, welcome to the broadcast. James goes, can you show it around? No, you're not missing. It's just Subway, bro. Combat goes, help this man. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Like I said, all you gotta do is get a hotel room. It's like $85, but it's a fuck ton of money. It really is. And I really would try to pull this one chick and like talk to her and see if she wanted to hang out for the night, like overnight. But I think she has a dude. I'm pretty sure she has like a boyfriend or something. And I'm really not good at maneuvering all that stuff. Like when people have extra stuff going on, I don't know how to do any of that yet. So, Nina goes, the entire world is your home. You're not tied down and free to roam wherever. Thank you for the reminder that I'm a free man. Thank you. If I was in less pain and not tired, without the ability to solve the problem on my own, I would feel less trapped. But as of right now, I'm just coping, and I think I'm doing a good job. Caressa says, come here, you have a place to stay. I'm down. I'm up for San Francisco. Because down in Los Angeles, I mean, I have stuff that I could do, but I don't technically have a place to stay. But at least if I'm in California, if I'm in San Francisco, I have somewhere to stay. And then I could get access to whatever I need. And then just go south when I want to. And I see your Clover makes me, I say yes. I mean, that's really, I'll tell you, on the top of the rest of what you said, that's what sold me. I trust that. Angie, thanks for the follow. Alright, and I got your number. I did get your text. And I will text you after this broadcast. Thank you. And this person messaged me, there's no way you're real. But there's always a possibility. You see, the worst mistakes I've made when it comes to people I've met in broadcast, or as if they looked to me like they couldn't be real, so I didn't take them seriously, and they ended up being real. Like, I've had actors, if you guys don't know, Cardi B is actually on Bigo. Like, you know who Cardi B is? She's on this app. Like, in real life, she's on this app. And she's been in my broadcast. I shit you not. I should have taken a screenshot. I didn't. But, like, she actually uses it like a real, regular person. It's pretty cool. Eddie, welcome to the broadcast. Hello. Cressy says, I'm a special gal. I'm lonely and single. Alright, I don't judge. I mean, like I said, I could come keep you company, be a good friend. As far as the sugar baby thing, you know, I'm up for it if you message me. I know you said San Francisco, but I'm where I'm at right now, so I need help getting to where you're at. If you don't have it, you don't have it, but if you do, you know, my ears are open. We're at 3:20 the broadcast. Carissa, thanks for the gold beam. This is Thomas, Piera, Lori, Jim, Fonzie, hey, Sarah, Plant Mama, Combat EMT, Ashley, Jupiter, Toon, Spooky, Jim, Joanna, Nina, Scarlett, Say Yes to Heaven. Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for hanging out. And if you are someone that's hanging out and I didn't say your name, I shout out the regulars and the people that the broadcast tells me to shout out. So just be a little more involved and I will shout you out. Shad, welcome to the broadcast. Who's singing? That is your favorite sassy woman that was that took over the broadcast and made the show worth something a little earlier today. Anna. That was Anna. Caressa goes, me and my dog, Buddy. Alright, I got you. A serial, respectful, caring, loving, mature, kind, faithful. Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you, I'll need somewhere to be when I get home. Sure. I mean, inside of that, or fare the streets of San Francisco, or not San Francisco, but fare the streets of Los Angeles or San Diego and compete with the homeless. Not kidding. And that was the plan, you know, start from the bottom up. Very good looking. Thanks. 3:33 in the broadcast.
Oh yeah. It's finished.
Am I straight? I wish there was like an answer to that question that didn't put me in a category of any kind. Or like if there was a question that could be asked that I don't really have a sexual orientation. I'm just me. I'm attracted to who I'm attracted to, you know? Like I would most of the time think that I'm straight, but then sometimes there are dudes that I find more attractive than women, certain women, but it is what it is. And then you might think like, okay, well, are you trying to find a relationship or are you not? There are some women that I'll look at and I'm totally down for the night. And then there's other women that strike me and I'm like, oh wow, I might be interested in a relationship when I think I'm not even in a place where I would have one, you know? So it is what it is. I don't really have an explanation for you. That part of my personality, like, I just ebb and flow with whatever's going on. I really do. Now, I'm not a fair weather friend in that aspect. Like, if I'm into something in a situation, I'm in it. I'm not switching up in the middle of something. And I get done what I start. But, you know, you can go to the Greyhound station, ask for help. Okay, I will do that. I'm not even going to second guess that. Fluid. Well, that's the thing, is that the term is gender fluid, right? So you have your gender and you have your sexual orientation. They're two different things. So I'm not gender fluid. I'm definitely a male. My identity is male. My physical identity, I identify as a male, 100%, masculine male. As far as sexual identity, that is a different identity entirely. And there is no fluid version of that. You know, there's like, I don't know what the term would be for someone who, maybe what do you call it, pansexual, someone that's attracted to personality, but that wouldn't be true either because, you know, I have physical preferences. So, I don't know what you would call me. Crystal goes, I'm a lady boy. I don't judge. Doesn't affect me any. Doesn't change anything for me. So I definitely understand. Yeah. Milano can broadcast. Desiree Caressa goes. Good song. Oh wait, never mind. This is the original. This is what Drake freaking jumped off of. All right. Chris goes. If someone who. Oh wow. Chris goes. If someone who will take care of you, you will cheat. Will you cheat? Well, I'm not. That's the thing. It's like I'm not trying to get in a relationship. You feel me? Shad, thanks for follow. Shad goes, you are pan. Okay. Chris goes, I'm just in a low-income hotel. That's. Y'all gotta understand. Like, I do not judge. People don't get that. Like, that's how. And if you want to be someone that actually makes it in terms of financial success in society nowadays, you better be a non-judgmental person or you will lose. You do not make it unless you are somebody that deserves to make it nowadays. And if you do make it and you're not the type of person that deserves to make it, you probably cheated a hell of a lot. And with the way technology is nowadays, it's going to catch up to you much more quickly than you planned. So it's better just to be the best person you could and work as hard as possible. And you will make it. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. Hard work and determination do pay off. God's honest truth. Shay goes, wait, are you homeless? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Technically. I would not put the badge on me. I would not put the jacket on me. But in any other capacity, I would be. I work so that I pretty much live a regular person. The only thing I have that, by the books, but off the books, I'm definitely not homeless. The shadows. I'm in the military. I understand that. Thank you. working to get by. Kinda. I don't have a job right now, as you could imagine, because like it's pretty hard to have a job and be moving around and trying to get home. And if I stayed one place, and I'll tell you, here's the thing though about getting to this level of fame. Here, you got so many eyes on you, you can't even imagine. And like, the government is always watching what you do, always. And so, let's say I make $400, or I make $600, or $800. They see that I made that money, and then the next question when I do get home on a train trip that nobody paid for, that I somehow magically paid for myself, where'd that money come from? It's exactly what they asked me. Where'd the money come from? And I can't answer because I technically got it off the books. I mean, I could say, oh, it was a gift, but then they'll look into it, and I don't get in trouble. It doesn't, it's not like I get in trouble or have to deal with jail or something. But like, trust me when I say it's a big setback, a bigger setback than walking all the way home. Because that's the thing is, once you go mainstream, they expect you to make every step that's right. They expect you to walk every inch of that path and step back and do it again if you don't do every step. If you skip one, they make you go right back to the one you skipped. You don't have to do the rest of them over, but you got to do the one you skipped, and it can oftentimes be a large hindrance. Sorry, doing to a hospital. Oh, and guys, be very careful when you're on the internet with what you share with the people around you, okay? Like, you're sharing stuff with me, it's one thing. Once you understand something, I have the ability to protect you. Once you step off my platform, I cannot protect you. If you are in a private conversation with people that are not me about your stuff that you don't normally share with the internet, be very careful, because people are far more intrusive than you may believe them to be, and they will surprise you with how they behave in reference to being intrusive. So be very careful what you share on the internet. When you're not around me, I can't make any promises as to how it's going to go for you. But once again, that's your prerogative. I can protect you in here, I can't protect you out there. That's very cool. Just trying to help. I know. Okay, so we gotta do this because I know the one too. We're just gonna please help him get here. Shoes. That might be real. Mikey, thanks for the follow. What state are you in now? Florida. I'm in Florida, and I'm trying to either get a hotel room tonight. It's like $85, or if someone could help me get an Amtrak ticket or a Greyhound ticket that I could get to California, or at least or if you can't get me all the way out there, if you can get me like halfway there or quarter way there, just to get out of, like to get to like Tallahassee. I think it's like $50. Because from Tallahassee, most of that's populated, or at least it's along the shoreline, and it'd be far easier to travel. Whereas where I'm at right now, I'm kind of landlocked, and there's not a whole lot between different places, so it's going to be really rough, and I'm really not trying to be walking through all that. Like, I'm walked out, admittedly. I will heal up and keep doing it if I have to, but if I could be done, and I could, I'm figuring out the reality that I could be done if you guys just pitch in a little bit. I mean, you freaking saved my life. You might end up saving my life, for real. Bonnie Blue, thanks for the follow. So, but, I gotta keep doing what I do. Like, I'm not just gonna quit. And yeah, I literally do mean even if it else, I don't know what I do. It's who I am. So it's just about. Like I said, you guys help me make it easier. I remember. Thank you. Alright. Now you gotta think to yourself, Skid Row, and it's that bad. Well, what kind of people survive that at night? Like, how strong and how tough do you have to be to live through that at night and to survive it at night? Does it change you? Do you become somebody that can't operate in regular society, or do you become someone that's far stronger that does even better? You know, because like I could say that there's pieces that I left behind of what I've been through, but there's also pieces that made me far stronger in regular society. Like how many? Yeah, no, I wouldn't get away with it. There's no way. Even if I survived it, I would never get away with doing that. I get pulled in a minute. They pull me out in a minute. You're young looking. Thanks. Just see me without a beard. I look weird without a beard. I look like 12 years old. Super uncomfortable. That's why I keep a beard. So it looks like it looks like I'm walking tonight. That is what it is. Like you said, back to the Amtrak, but that's the other thing is I didn't see any ticket go that far. I see it goes all the way out to California. MX. I'm wondering, is MX like? Yep. We here? Hello? Okay. Coming with you goes, hospital will definitely help find somewhere to go. Well, yeah, they sure will find somewhere to go. But I doubt it's going to be a bus or a train ticket. Which I imagine in that department you probably do. Krista, Tierra, Laura, Jim, Fonzie, Virginia, EMT, Ashley, Jupiter, Tunes, Say Us to Heaven, Spooky, Jim Shoes, Joanna, Nina, Scarlett. Welcome to the broadcast. See, and that's where it goes. Social worker there can get rooms for outsiders. Yeah, but that's the thing. They're like, give me your name, give me your social, give me your birth certificate, give me every piece of information about you ever known to man, and then I'll spend $40 on you. No. You know, like, information has value. And how much you're willing to give up for what about your value of your own information. I like being taken seriously and having my information valued. And so I don't give it up that easy. Not for such a low price. I'm not that desperate. I will sleep in the grass, get bit by ants, and be rained on before I give up thousands of dollars worth of information for a $40 hotel room. But that's just me personally. But I'm just that selfish, you know. Most people aren't, which may be a good thing, but it is what it is. Virginia goes, we're here. I know. I'm glad. Thank you. EMT goes, you have a broken foot too. We don't have that confirmed. It is not confirmed that my foot is broken. Chris goes, social worker, ask you a place to go. I'm not doing it. That's not going to happen. Our hospital in Kentucky is different. How's it go for you? Do they not require you to, like, sign in blood? They don't require that at your hospital? Because my experience is the government expects you to sign in blood for pretty much anything. Even if you just borrow their pen, or keep their pen whenever you're signing the paper. So we're an extra 10 years out of it for the plastic. California sugar bottle possibility. Sounds like it. It would, based on the situation, I would say it'd be more of a virtual type thing in reference to that part of it. But EMT goes, not really. Oh, well, good. That's awesome. I'm nervous to even try here. You know, because like people, I don't know if it's just the way I look or the way I talk, but people always are dumb enough to try and take advantage of me, and then I have to walk away from the whole situation because they tried gambling with the idea that they could take advantage. So I just end up having to walk away because people are too stupid to realize that I'm not easy to take advantage of, and they always are dumb enough to think I'm easy to take advantage of. Josh goes, how are you? I'm okay. How are you? I'm not totally bald yet. My hairline's okay. There's no questions asked. Send to American. Go to American Red Cross. All right. Next one I see, I'll try. 1 month before. Okay. Don't look bald. There it is. SVI, welcome to broadcast. Yeah, it's literally like 9 o'clock, so I have 2 hours until I'm out of here. Yeah, I also have a guy who's, he is Johnny Sins of Bigo. What's Johnny Sins? Who's Johnny Sins? Chris goes, don't have money, but I have a place for you to stay. Thank you. Yeah, I have a dude right now who is trying to take credit for getting me that food. Like, it's so petty, it's ridiculous. Give me a second. He's a, oh wow. Who's trying? I'm not gonna share who. I don't do the drama, but I do squash it. I would take care of it. I got your back. Thank you. You give me a hotel room? Got my number, call or text. Thank you. I saved it. Alright, I'm here. Sorry, you're poor. I got friends in low places. Okay. I'll be in Orlando next month. Nice. I think I was checking messages. And like I said, I definitely have like a 3, my IQ is like 3. In case you're wondering. It's not, it's not 4,000. It's 3. But it's okay. Sup with it. I love beans. I'm just chilling. Excuse me. What are you doing? They take care of business, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I got you. I understand. I'm glad I could add to the repertoire. Just another branch to the tree. Appreciate you. With you, it's more like roots. Your shoes goes on it. Dude, I can't. It's cool though, you know? Yeah, choose your battles. Damn. I was making an OnlyFans today. I almost got done making my OnlyFans today, but it required that I take a picture of my ID, and I only have a digital copy, so I'll have to take care of it another day. And then I'm also doing that Feet Finder, and believe it or not, people are making more money on Feet Finder than they are on OnlyFans. They're selling pictures of their feet. And people selling pictures of their feet are making more money than people that are selling pictures of their whole body, or more, or doing more. Not even kidding. They're racking in like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a month taking pictures of their feet. And no, I'm not exaggerating. And it is widespread. It's not like there's only a couple of people making that kind of money. Like most of the people on the platform make thousands of dollars. It's ridiculous. Because I guess the people that actually spend money on that platform are really super freaking rich. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, see, I try to stick with my bros, but I gotta admit, Emily won the day with that Subway. Ladies, you won the day. I got dude hit me up now. He's like, "How can I make you feel better? What could I do?" I said, "Motel room. Like, I got somewhere to stay." He goes, $5. He goes, "I got $5. I appreciate you. Save it for when we need it. Because I might, tomorrow I might find somewhere like a coffee shop, like like a Dunkin' or a Starbucks, and just want to spend like $1 or $2, and then I'll have a while to hang out, But right now, what's $5 gonna do? Save the $5 and figure out how to get a hotel room. Did I hear feet pics? Isn't your foot broken? It might be. I don't know for sure. And it's not the first time it's been like this. I just deal with it. Eventually it heals over and I just keep going. It's never been this bad, but whatever. What am I doing? Just chilling. So I got like 2 hours to kind of decompress and let my food digest, let my stomach heal over, and then get moving. I don't have to keep walking. So that's what I'm up to. What are you up to? They call me Karma. I don't really give out my real name all that much. I'll either give my nickname, I'll give my government name, but I don't really tell people, like, I don't go by my real name. like even most of my family don't even know my real name, believe it or not. Just like ancestry. Like I have family from over the pond that they know me, but I just no, I don't hate kids. I just mostly can't stand them when they're not, when their parents don't raise them. I don't do good with bad parenting because I got raised real good and my parents weren't my own. So I got raised better than most regular kids by people that weren't my actual parents. So whenever I see people that are blessed and lucky enough to have actual parents and then they don't even raise their freaking kids, it's a pet peeve. But I'm staying out of prison, so I'm going to mind my own business. But you guys are very intuitive to have picked up on that. To have picked up on such an accurate version of whatever the heck my face was saying. Welcome to San Francisco. Yes, thank you. I love beans too. I love me a good bean. Helmick, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. No, I shake my legs over nerves. I always have. But I'm fine. Christiana, thanks for the follow. Brian, what's up? How are you? Good to see you, Brian. Goes, hey. It's a big hey. What's up? Give me 2 seconds. Alright. Yeah, and I'm so for like I said, this is why I said to you guys about the impossibility of doing what I do and having like, or maybe I just need to grow up more. Like I sit here and say I can't do both. But realistically, I think I just need to be more mature. When I'm properly incentivized, it's easier to be mature. Like if you guys haven't noticed, my behavior in this broadcast has been far more tame than it's been the past couple of days. I know she said digits aren't exchanged, but when I say I would be an idiot not to ask, I'd be friggin' stupid if I didn't ask. Definitely ask it, even if I get a no. Because I see my behavior being different. That's fucking... I mean, I don't care if you're a dude, if you're a woman, if I'm into you, or if it's just platonic, regular friendship. I don't care. If my behavior is being affected in a positive way and I'm making healthier decisions, it don't matter how long I know that person. That's someone I'm trying to keep in my environment and getting closer into my atmosphere. End of story. Or beginning of new chapter of story, whatever it might be. But that's how I pick people up. Like, that's how I find people to keep in my life. Like, sometimes it's people that I've known for a long time. Sometimes I meet them at random. But when I find someone that's making an effect on how I make decisions in a better way, I scoop them, stay in contact, whatever it might be. And I hold on. And I pretty much hold on the rest of my life, straight up. Shout out from California. Welcome from California, Brian. Leanne, welcome to the broadcast. Go, Leanne. And thank you for watching the broadcast for the past 2 days. Appreciate you. We're still at 280, maintaining a decent flow. Catnip, you snuck in here. How are you? We got Caressa, Helmick, Lee, Lori, Catnip, Jim, Fonzie, Sally Fields, Virginia, Combat, Jupiter, Toons, Carmen, I Love Beans, Jim Shoes, Say Yes to Heaven, Spooky, Joanna, Nina, Scarlett. What's up? And I do not do this split broadcast type stuff. That's another thing is I got a lot of broadcasters, a lot of people that do live streams on this platform that'll come and try to hit me up. But like they're always trying to just skis off my content and figure out the best way for them to make money off of me and make money off of what I do instead of like go collab. Collab sounds cool, but like an actual collab, not like a how hey, because I'm pretty, I need you to let me hijack your stuff. Like, it's one thing when I invite someone to come and like bless my people, but it's another thing when like online I'll have another broadcaster be so full of themselves, they come on in and they're like legit, they think it like they're gonna just own what I do. Like, I've been doing this for longer than I've been doing this longer than you even knew existed. Like, You're not just gonna come up in here and they'll be like, well, I'm bigger than you. I'm like, for like 5 minutes, you're gonna be bigger than me. Like, I just got back. You see where my numbers are at, and I just got back. So you give it a minute before the world finds out that I'm not dead. I'm fine. I'm trying to bless you. Don't come at me like you're blessing me unless I say so. If I say you're blessing me, you're blessing me. If I didn't say it, then it's probably because you're not, and I'm trying to bless you. You ain't detrimenting me, but I'm trying to impart what I got onto what you're doing to bless you. But what happens a lot of times with these creators is, you know, it's a caveat. It's one of the things that just comes with being self-centered, is where you think you're the center of the universe and you think you got it all. And when you don't, thinking you do isn't good. When it comes to this, I can tell, like in real life, I don't have it all. I don't. If I did, I would have a kid sitting next to me being super annoying, you know, smashing his feet all around the floor. I don't. So I don't have it all. I'm sitting here by myself. But when it comes to this, I have it all on this. I do have this mastered. Literally mastered. I got over 20,000 hours in on this. So yes, it's mastered. So when people come at me like they know what they're talking about, like, not only do you not know what you're doing, you don't know what you're talking about. But you come at me and give me a chance to show you, I'll be more than happy to show you. And it's not much to be proud of, you know. It's brand new, but it's worth more than what most people give it credit for. I like the way you said collab. You say collab. Yeah, yo, bro, I'm a freaking scientist. I experiment. It's what I do. I'm always trying new stuff. So, like, even when I say collab, I say collab. I don't hate kids, but man, sometimes they try to make me hate kids, which is messed up. It just amazes me the things kids will do for attention. You know, like, did I do that when I was a kid? Nope, I did way worse. I was way worse when I was a kid. And then I'll get mad at kids that are borderline behaving. You know, they're practically behaving, and I'll get mad at them. And when I was a kid, oh my God, I'm lucky I didn't get put down like a dog. Seriously. I was so annoying. I'm still annoying. Anyway. You made the word collab hella more interesting to say. Thank you. On Wanjail Agnew. Thanks for the follow. Krista says, call me. I'll send you a text. Just give me some time. I will. And if anybody has iMessage and you want to connect, we could connect through iMessage. Very easy for me. Much more preferable than any of the messaging platforms. Like I said, DMs, inboxes get full. iMessage, I only got like 20 people in there. So hit me up on iMessage. I'll hit you up. And you're literally on iMessage. You are texting me on my real phone, like my regular, real, like actual personal phone. Because I don't really have anybody in my personal life at all. Literally, like anybody I associate with is part of my professional life. Like, the only person I have in my personal life is the person in the mirror. So hit me up. Mother Goddess, thank you for the gold beam. Ballcat, welcome to the broadcast. Den, welcome to the broadcast. Hello. Armageddon, welcome to the broadcast. Julia, welcome to the broadcast. Caressa goes, okay, see you later. All right, peace for now. Thanks for stopping in. I will reach out and say hello. I'm just trying to stall as long as I could before I gotta get out there. One thing I like is when people who are often repressed or oppressed or suppressed, feeling liberated and feeling welcomed and accepted, because that's what we're supposed to do in our country. I get a lot of Saudis and a lot of Arabs, you know, basic Arabs who come into broadcast, and where they're at in their country, they're not getting a whole lot of what they need socially, and even in this country, they're getting a lot of judgment. And then they'll come to my broadcast and they'll hit me up, and I'm getting their messages, and I do my best to be there for them. You know, and there's not a whole lot of people at all that like when I do that. But I'll tell you, they are the most outcasted people in the world right now. So whether you like it or not, I'm going to advocate for them. That's the way it is. Like, they are the most misunderstood people. As far as their religion, I don't personally believe that anyone is misunderstanding their religion at all. I think it's an absolutely horrid religion. But the people are actually really good people who do seek peace and do not seek war. And the people that do are like anybody else that just have a twisted ideology. It's not in their book. I read their book. Their book does say to kill Christians, so you know, you might not want to go in that direction with them. But other than that piece of it, they do read a very peaceful book, and have written a very peaceful book. So you do not have to worry about someone who is Muslim being violent by nature, in reference to by nurture of the influence of their religion. If somebody's misbehaving in those fashions, it comes from their personality and their personal choices, for the most part. Or if they've been radicalized. It depends. And like I said, the stuff I talk about, people think I'm off the cuff or this or that, but what they don't realize is when I step out these doors and when I'm doing my thing and I'm not just sitting on live stream in the subway, I'm actually dealing with this stuff in real life, like in society. Like I deal with the people that people don't even know exist out there. Like the people that don't talk to anybody, you know, that are afraid to be talking to people, or end up the people that I'm walking down the street with. So, and then people don't really meet those people, so they think I'm just sitting here rambling about stuff that don't exist. But I'm out there living it, and those people gravitate towards me because they don't have anybody else, and I end up being welcoming, and then, you know, I try to help them work out what they're doing. Capo working in broadcast. But like I said, that's the service you do for God. You know what I mean? Like it's God's work. You don't do it for the cred. You don't do it for anybody to know, and you don't really care if people agree with or believe you to begin with. You just keep doing what you gotta do. It's the right thing to do, so you do it. As far as the rest of it, you know, any flack that comes from it, don't worry about what someone else has to say about you. Let's say it that way. Oh, that's what it is. What someone has to say about you is none of your business. Alright, I'm going to shut down the broadcast. I may be back, I may not. But I'll see you guys later for now. Thanks for following. Thank you for the 4 beans, Ray. Didn't even see you gave them to me. I'm sorry. Thank you. Caressa, thanks for the bean. Jim, thanks for being active. Caressa, Say Yes to Heaven. Jackie, Sally, Nina, EMT, A, Emily, ID, thanks for being active. I'll see y'all in a bit.
Yeah, I can't. There's certain things I can't indulge in because. Have you guys ever seen the movie The Other Guys? With was it Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg? Gata Don't Take No Shit. Frickin' when Will Ferrell was pimping out the college girls. Do you remember that? I'm not. I can't. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a white boy, and I'm not even a white boy. You know, I'm a white man from a farm. Like, before Morgan Wallen and Kane Brown and all the guys that rap. Like, before there was, I grew up before there was country rap, before country rap even existed. So I would never. I can, I got to be myself. I'm old school, so it is what it is. I can't pretend to be something I'm not. I might be good at it, but I got to keep doing what I'm great at. Right? Do what you're best at. And as much as I like my hiatuses, I like my vacations, I like my side quests. It's time to take care of the main event. I've been waiting too long to do what I really should have been doing the whole time. At least I got a lot of nice side cash now. Side cash, like I got a lot of build up for all the extra items when I go on the quest. But ends up I didn't even need it. I was just underconfident. I really can't say I saw that one. Oh yeah, The Other Guys. You should look it up. In the beginning, Samuel Jackson and Dwayne Johnson are like these major investigators, and they're like in this top floor apartment, and they dare them to jump out the window, and they go, "We could jump out this 3-story window and live." They jump out and die. It's so stupid. Like another good line is, "I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly." Really funny. Peacocks can't fly. In case you're wondering. Yeah, fucking hilarious. Excuse my language. Very funny movie. The movie was hilarious. Oh man, y'all seeing that? Look at my eyes. You seeing what I'm seeing? I ain't been saying nothing about it, but guys, I'm back. I'm more than back. I don't know what the hell I've become or where I'm at, but holy fuck. Sorry for the language. But I've got it. And people be like, yo, I have people low-key, they're like, whatever you got, whatever you're doing, comes from a vibe someone else gave you or gift from the gods. No, like, I was born this way, straight up. Like, this comes directly from my family. Real talk. It's built into my, like, the way that I am is my family lineage. It's not some foreign gift, like, taught how to do what I do when it comes to conversations and whatnot, obviously. It's literally, I don't know. It's just my bloodline, I guess. And to me, I never thought anything of it. I still don't. But like I said, sometimes I realize I just gotta scale things back and relax. Oh, thank you. All right, I didn't know. I saw 11 on the internet, so I didn't know. So really, I should head out now. But unfortunately, like I said, this broadcast is going good, but I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to be. But I'm guessing most places are going to be closed, so you guys are going to have to go without me. And I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. In the hood, at night, in the rain. So thank you to those of you that could afford to put me in a room that decided not to. Shout out to Emily for the subway. Thank you. Eyes are super bright. Yup. So I got everything I need to survive tonight, but I wish things getting back to normal faster would be pretty cool. So, oh well. But I will see you guys in the morning. So sorry I can't broadcast for you tonight. You get mad at me when I'm not here. But how am I supposed to be here if I don't have a way to connect and I'm out in the rain? Not your fault that I'm out in the rain, but just, I don't know, I don't have a way to even be on with you if I wanted to. So I will see you guys in a little while. Peace out. Thanks for stopping in. Don't forget to follow. Do I like singing? Yes. Because it's gonna be raining for the next 5 days, and it's been raining tonight, and I got soaked, and my phone got soaked, and I've dropped my phone enough times that it's only mostly waterproof at this point. But I stumbled upon a business that's actually open 24 hours. I swear Florida is the only place left that still has 24-hour businesses. Like, I was waiting to be told, yeah, you got 15 minutes. I'm like, all right, I got 15 minutes to get on live stream and beg for a room. And these guys are open 24 hours. As in the lobby. God is real. That's all. Looks like it's working good. What? Looks like what's working good? What? Oh, you got to realize also with a certain level of exhaustion and a lack of nutrition, your brain just doesn't, like, it works the same way. It just works a lot less. I don't even remember what I said that would make sense to match what you said. And I'm betting that you are probably eating and sleeping more than I am right now, so you're probably making sense, and I just don't remember what I said. Alex, what's up? Do I have any talent? I mean, technically, kind of. I don't know. Just staying alive is a talent, so I'm pretty good at it. I didn't say avoiding death or avoiding dangerous situations or dealing with it. I'm just saying, like, being alive. I'm really good at breathing, like, in and out. I'm good at drinking water. I'm good at eating food. I'm good at sleeping. Like, really, I'm so good at those things. It's like they come natural. Really good at them. What about you? What are your skills? What's your talents? Now you snap me, and it's probably not even a picture. I'm calling it right now. See, I'm generous. When I send snaps, you get a selfie, and then they snap me back. I don't even know what their face looks like yet. I'm like, what are you doing here? Like, I've allowed you to waste 90 seconds of my life. That's a lot. And then you send me another one, and you want me to risk that it might not be worth my time again. It's asking this. I don't know. Alright, where are we? Ew, come on. Min, thanks for the phone. God is all the time. God is good. Which talent? Your phone. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. But I forgot that I cracked it. The back camera's cracked. Just the camera. The rest of the phone's fine. And the camera still works sometimes. Live streaming is exhausting. Get rest. It's not, though. I used to live stream like 18 hours a day. Like, the only comparative was Iced Poseidon. And I'm not going to say any more than that. Lest I enrage the wrath of the man. Don't need it. Kenny, welcome to the broadcast. But you're right, it is exhausting. I am tired, but I am at a business and I cannot put my head down to take a nap or fall asleep. So it's either live stream or fall asleep and get kicked out. Not that they would kick me out, but they would politely wake me up and be like, please stay awake. And then I would end up having to leave out of being polite because they're super nice. So my point is, I have to stay up, and live streaming is the only way I could think to stay awake. It's the only thing stimulating enough to keep my eyes open. And even then, it's still not going to be enough, but I'm going to see how long I can make it last. Thanks for the bean. Palmyra, good to see you. Auntie goes, the girl from Subway couldn't help you tonight. It's not that she couldn't, she just didn't. And I didn't really ask, you know. Because like I said, what did I tell you? I told you guys, when it comes to these women, it's like they're down for it, and then they see what kind of guy I am, and then they want me to stay. I told you, it's a gambling mentality. It's what people do. It's like they try for too much and then they don't get anything. And that's what she tried for, you know. And people thought I lost. You know, they really did think I lost when I lost what I lost, but I didn't lose. I actually won. There was just a lot more to my life than people knew about. So to them, it looked like I lost everything, but I only lost everything they knew about. I didn't gamble. You know, the house always wins. So I made sure to cash in at the right time. I didn't want to cash in, but you know, the people that were chilling with me didn't want any part of what I was doing anyway. Because they didn't know how to hack it. They really didn't. So I cut them off, sent them home. They got their severance package per se, and then I got to keep working. I won. Because I chose not to gamble. But like I said with her, she kind of wanted me to stay. She was looking at me like boyfriend material. So it turned into like, you know, that little, how do you only help him if he's going to stay type thing, or, you know, whatever. And I just don't do that dance, because it's more of a game than a dance. Stefan, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Wish I could help more. No, it's alright. I said, as of right now, I have a roof over my head, I have a way to stay awake, and I have a way to stay out the rain. So, to me, it's gold. Absolute gold. As long as they don't do what that cafe and that church pulled and start putting sleazy people around me and like having them leave trash to make it look like I left trash, and you know, just all the other really crappy and pathetic things people do. You know, as long as things stay just the way they are, or keep getting better the way that they did at Subway, then frickin' blessings on blessings. Oh, there we go. I had the first place in Florida that I could bless. It's gonna be that little Subway. Let's make this McDonald's number 2. What do you say? Let's hope for the best and prepare for the probability that it'll be even better. But I did jog here. Well, what I consider a jog, and then I realized I technically sprinted, and now my foot, like freaking, I want to cut it off. It was so bad. Because I ran, and that was stupid. But it was pouring rain, and I didn't know how long I was going to be running. I didn't even know if there were businesses down here or not. So I was a little scared, so I just freaking booked it. See, sometimes I say stuff, and literally people think that I like don't have an awareness of my extrasensory spatial surroundings, when the fact is I just dominated them far before they ever showed up. Like I had a 3 years. I had 3 years on my future of dominant. Like I had 3 years of my future dominated before I ever had to face it. I think what happens is a lot of people have lives that are kind of shaken up, and so they don't even have a way to do that. But my life was so stationary most of my childhood and most of my early years that I was able to get a grasp on that and make sure that I could shift out and have things be dynamic and then shift back into static and still have a plan that was effective. And that's really where I got the upper hand a couple of years ago, where they, where I got put down and tied up, and they thought, well, we got him. They didn't prepare for the fact that I already knew what I was doing in reference to all that. So I was prepared. The transition was the difficult part. The transition into a static status, and then the transition back into a dynamic status. So it was the most difficult. But my hope is I can move back into static once I get out west, and then just be done with it, and I could just stand still the rest of my life like a normal person, and travel and do all the stuff at a regular pace. And I think I will get to. It's just getting there is irritating. Cora, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Thanks for the follow. And I'll also say is mental illness among men after post-COVID has become rampant. I mean, when I tell you, it's almost impossible to find a dude that doesn't talk to himself out loud. I'll do it for fun. But, when I tell you people do it, and, I don't think they even realize they're doing it, it's kind of scary. And it's rampant. It's only men. It really is. Women seem to have handled COVID rather decently, somehow. I don't know how they did it, but for whatever reason, us guys, COVID did not do us any good. Some of us powered through, but it was tough. Cora goes, how are you? I'm okay. How are you? Capo, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for watching the past 2 days. It goes, thumbs down won't get you paid. That's right. Heads up, thumbs up. Heads up, 7 up. Speaking of, I got half a mind to ask them if I could grab a cup and get myself something, but I just don't want to be sleazy. You know what I'm saying? They're being real cool. This is actually amazing. And not only do I not want to do anything to ruin it or jeopardize how they're seeing me in that way, but I kind of want to, build on it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how this is going so awesome, but I am definitely down for it. See, goes, I get that. Yeah, for real though. Dude, I'm all about it. Like I said, when things are vibing good, you just gotta run with it. CC, how are you? Good to see you. Yes, I do remember you. What's up, Lizzie? Good to see you. Thank you. Jackie. Good to see you, Jackie. How was your night, Jackie? Shoyan, thanks for the follow. Jim Shu, it's good to see you, brother. Shad, what's up? Chocolate, Volkswagen, Pika, Alyssa. Who tied you up? Oh my god. I can't talk about it. That's the thing though, sometimes I forget when I say the things I say about what I've been through. It's people only think about criminal stuff because that's it's a civilian mindset. And so what I went through is not, it wasn't normal. I operated to a level of proficiency that was beyond the civilian sector, and it raised a lot of suspicion about my involvement with ulterior alt groups and stuff, and I didn't have any involvement, and I didn't even know that I was operating. I didn't even know that what I was doing it that good. I didn't, and I got I had some pretty serious individuals within the government that were tracking me, and I'm not even making this up at all. I just didn't know it, and then turn around, I find out, and then I got sat down in front of a very serious individual, and he had a conversation with me. He said, "Look, we can do this 2 ways. You can open your mouth and tell me what's going on and what you're doing, or we can make a big stink of this on our own without you. It's up to you." And I didn't say a word because I wasn't involved in anything. So then I sat in a cement box for about a month, tied up, literally. And it was the most therapeutic 30 days of my life. I got fed, but there was just I was cut off from light. I was cut off from it was just like it was like a sensory deprivation tank type situation. And when I tell you it, like, I was able to connect with myself on levels I never have before. I don't think that was what it was meant for. I think it was meant to like get me to snap, you know, and like wig out, because sensory deprivation normally causes you to wig out. But I'm weird, and not being able to see, hear, or anything, I just like focused on the inside of my brain. And I don't know, I just reflected and meditated and just got real deep with myself, and it was amazing. And I mean, I ate more than I was before I got, before they frickin' threw me in the back of the van. Before I got thrown in the back of the van, I was barely eating anyway. So when they frickin' picked me up and took me, ironically, they fed me more. I got fed more getting kidnapped than I did as a free man. So go figure. At that point in time, I was eating less, and then like they picked me up, and I'm getting better, and you know they're like doing their thing, being the bad guys, and I'm just like, man, y'all make good food. Like, it doesn't normally go that way, I presume, but for me it was real rehabilitative, because I had been burnt down to such a crisp. I was so just shaved down to nothing that what they were doing to me that would normally be considered torture was like an upgrade. So I was just pushing myself that hard. Valuable skill set to have. What's that? I don't remember. It sure is a problem post-COVID. Yep, like I said, us dudes, like the women aren't nearly as paranoid as we are, except I'm willing to admit it. Most dudes are just like, they get, and the competitive thing is getting outrageous. Like, we have less of a reason to compete, and we have less things to compete about. There's more abundance post-COVID. There is. Prices have gone down, supply has gone up. Demand is what has stagnated, and why things are like weird in the market. And if we just chill and like keep an even keel, there is no reason to do things the way that we used to. And people are like, no, we need to go back to that. No. Well, the market is stagnant. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's stable. So until the market stabilizes, we should not be engaging in competition nearly as much as we normally do. And how does the market restabilize? Well, it's an international conversation. So we have to wait for countries like North Korea and New Zealand and West Africa and South Africa and certain parts of Scandinavia to like get their port situations in order after COVID, and then things will go back to normal. And if we want to start fighting again, it'll make sense. But for now, fighting is really stupid. It really is. So I don't make any time for fighting right now. Like, it don't even matter how mad I am at somebody or what it might be. It's not worth fighting. Not right now. It's not. It's too much of a loss for all parties. It's not worth the fight. This is how you celebrating Father's Day tomorrow. Either by pretending that Father's Day doesn't exist, or getting something in my inbox or something from a legitimately verifiable source and being like, whatever, have a wonderful day. Unless it's from, you know, but like I said, we'll see. But I really wouldn't recommend sending me something. I really wouldn't, because if you do, and it's definitely real, and I see it and all that, there's no telling what I'm going to do. And you know that not only can I not be stopped, but I will actually be encouraged by law enforcement, because they know the real story. So, unless you're looking for things to really change really quickly, I would probably just wait on it. And I'm on my own path anyway. So, that sounds so adorable. I'm on my own path right now, so like either way, I don't mind. I'm not trying to be cold. I'm trying to stay tough so I can get through what I need to get through, because I promise to build a life for myself, and a life that would also, you know, honor anybody that might have in my life later. That was really cute. I don't know what was going on out there, but it was adorable. Where are we at? Jackie goes, nothing good on TV is rather be here. Thank you, Jackie. Yeah, I have a dude that has a hookup with people that do that they're like movie critics and they watch movies before they come out in theaters and stuff. And they have like their own personal network where you could watch movies, and he gave me access to that network. So I have all sorts of movies that are coming out next year, movies that are out this year and stuff, and I'm not watching any of them. Like, I got John Wick 4, I got frickin' obviously Fast X is already out, but I have a lot of movies that aren't even out yet, and I'm not even watching them because I would rather be here with you guys. Which is still really cool, and I say like thank you a million times over. It's the coolest freaking thing in the world. One of the coolest things I've ever had. I love early access type stuff, and especially like exclusive. You know, I love that kind of stuff. But I don't have time for it right now. You know, like if I'm gonna watch a movie that's not out yet, I want to have my full attention on it, be really into it. But I just keep thinking about how I technically don't have all the resources I need and this and that. And until I do, I don't feel that it's appropriate, and I don't feel satisfied to be able to enjoy a movie, you know? If I don't know that I'm secure to be home, I don't feel right watching a movie or having leisure time. Was that scary? You're telling me. I had to pretend like most of it never happened for a while, just to like cope with it. I didn't react. I didn't snap. People are like, all right, then you're a sociopath. I'm like, no, I'm my father's son in that way. In that way I am his son, and you know, we're built strong in that way. So I was fine. I was built to go through that, so I was fine. That's against the law to tie a person up. That's abuse. You know, somebody's never had many dealings with the law. You go, that's illegal. I know. Thank you. Welcome to the broadcast. Check goes, oh my god. Yeah, it was the least of it. Fishalin, thanks for the follow. Didn't you guys hear? And this is also the least of it, but just to give you like a little taste, just a little touch your tongue at the precipice of the icing on the cake is in Oklahoma. There was a death of, I think, a couple of inmates or a couple of guards. I don't remember who died, but there was also a couple of, you know, prison incarceration, like felony incarcerations that incurred from that. Of, I think it was COs, actually, corrections officers, where they were playing the song Baby Shark to certain inmates who were in protective custody, who were like locked down like 23 hours a day, and playing the song Baby Shark nonstop, like all day, every day for like 3.5 days, 4 days, which is by definition systemic torture, which is also something that's pretty common, systemic torture. But like I said, you don't talk about it. You're supposed to be so tough that systemic torture that you're able to pretend like systemic torture doesn't bother you. And then you just let your brain be racked and look like you're a drug addict afterwards. Because, you know, that makes you tough and you're smart for just dealing with it. Just, you know, instead of not dealing with it. But either way, so that happened. And so what I'm telling you is like, that's not even the tip of the iceberg of like how things really go. Most of the COs are actually pretty cool, and DOs, depending on whether you're in detention or if you're in corrections, you know, whether you're in actual lockup or if you're just in jail. They're actually pretty cool when you're cool with them. But you get on their bad side, and God's honest truth, they are evil, and they will torture you. And that, like in real life, they will torture you. So do not play around with them. Because trust me when I say, you make a bad reputation with them or you get on their bad side, it takes a long time to get off their bad side. And they will just mess with you. And they're not allowed to, but they are allowed to because they do it all the way up the chain. So good luck getting them to change when their superiors do the same thing, did the same thing, promote to do the same thing. And the superiors of the superiors don't want their reputations affected by the need to change protocol, which will only bring attention to the fact that things aren't being done the way they're supposed to be. So my point is, yeah, I had a lot of stuff done to me, way worse than actually most of the inmates get, because I refused to engage in a lot of the practices they were engaging in. And being outcast from that culture, there were only two options: either torture me worse or let me get beat up or murdered by the people around me, because it's groupthink, it's animalistic mentality. And if you don't fit in, the nail that stands out gets hammered. So if they didn't treat me like absolute crap, worse than they're treating the rest of them, it would have been seen as getting special privilege, and I would have gotten some serious beatdowns, worse than the ones that I did get. So, like I said, I got tortured all the time, like literally all the time for over a year. So, how did I recover? Because I went through way worse when I was a kid, and what they did to me was child's play compared to what I went through when I was a kid. And by the time I was getting out of there, they had on the TV they were actually playing the Chucky marathon, and I got the nickname Chucky, just because my dad and they were talking about me like I was like the seed of Chucky, because it freaked them out worse that I was a good person that was able to put up with that much and endure that much, as opposed to even doing bad things. Like, it scared them more, the ability to endure having bad stuff done to me, than being someone that does bad stuff. So it was just to them inhuman to endure that, and I guess it kind of was. But it definitely built me a reputation, and then that reputation spread and turned into fame, and now I'm going to turn that fame into fortune. And as far as all the rest of it, like I said, I'll tell you each side of the story, but when it comes down to it, I'm going to defend every person that was in that path, because that path is part of my story, and my story matters to me, and every person involved in that story, both good and bad. So remember that when I do share that, is I'm not inviting you to create enemies for me, and I don't invite you to become enemies with the people who may have behaved as my enemies. It's not a wise choice. I recommend leaving things the way they are for your own good. That's awful. I'm sorry. Crying, big news, stop. You get laughed at, and they do it more. And I tried that in the beginning, and it only got worse. The only thing you can do is toughen up. Fascinating, she goes. My God, you got to be German. You German? Say fascinating. You guys have a special knack for torture. For just being cruel. You really do. Just hello, mister. Hello, how are you? I'm not being racist. I'm serious. Like, you insightful. Thank you. That's right, Isaiah, you are German. Yeah, you name me a single German that's not cold and calculated. Single one. I can't name a single one. I'm impressed with your knowledge. Thank you. Now, and that's American. You talk to an actual German. Actual Germans are way more laid back than American Germans. American Germans act more like Nazis than Germans in Germany. God's honest truth. If you ever talk to or meet, like, just go on Instagram and look up Germany. Look up a location, Germany. And then look at the posts and the people, and go follow one or two of them or three of them. They kind of act like Australians. Like, they're a little more haughty-taughty, a little more high-strung, but they're normal. They're not like cold and calculated. But if you look at the American Germans, people that are like hardcore German in America, I swear to you, they act like Nazis. They really do. And they act more Nazi than the Nazis did. And yes, this is like, you can compare this to actual history and how the Nazis behaved. They were less hardcore and less calculated than Germans in America today. Like, German Americans. It's totally, like, I don't even understand why or how, but it is how it is. I know I probably sound like a total nut right now, but considering the way that I'm traveling and the social position I'm in, I could probably get away with saying what I'm saying, and it's fine that I sound totally nuts. Because, like, I'm having to sit in a McDonald's in the middle of the night talking about this. So, I mean, it kind of fits the scenario, so it's fine. Nope, I'm actually accurate. Mister, where are you from? I am originally from Pennsylvania, and I'm in America from America. Like, do you hear that? The psychosis. I literally have to deal with it everywhere I go, swear to God. And I'm sitting here in this position, and you got people with
psychotically severe mental illnesses serving you your food and thinking about shooting you every day because they're in bad moods. Yeah. You hearing this? I've never missed my mom that much. I miss my mom. She dead. But I don't miss her that much. Then I gotta friggin' scream and cry to the public about it. I don't know what that's like on the outside because I have the discipline to keep it on the inside. But it is what it is. Can't judge because I don't know. Moonshine, welcome to the broadcast. I said I'll have unique conversations about stuff, but you can actually fact check what I'm saying. It's a little higher on the totem pole when it comes to topics of interest and focus and what people are familiar with. But you can actually take the things that I say and fact check them and find them to be true. And there are certain, comparative analysis, statistical analysis, like you got to do a little of your own work. You can't just freaking Google it, but you will find what I'm saying to be accurate. So, anyway, we got 300 in the broadcast. Ugh. And I need to start leveraging what I said earlier in Subway. If you guys remember what I said how when I live stream, I'm bringing more traffic to the store and more attention to the business than is worth even if I were to spend money. And like, I'm bringing money to the business by sitting here doing this. So I gotta find a way to start leveraging that. I really do. I just don't know how yet. I don't know how to do it in a way that's not business. Because if it's business, then I owe taxes. And I don't have the proper ability to take care of that kind of thing right now. Like I said, I'm just not in a position to take care of things that don't need taken care of if I can go without taking care of them. Thanks for the bean. Juicy K, welcome to broadcast. Moonshine, Lori. Amish Fonzie, how's the Fonz? Good to see you with us tonight. Jim, welcome to broadcast. Fiddler, Jackie, Combat EMT, Tunes, Jupiter, Scarlet, Joanna, Spooky, I Love Beans, Hot Rod Mike. Welcome to the broadcast. And another thing is, I'll have people that, were not associated with me, but they knew they were familiar with me or close to me, and I was kind of forced to be close with them because of certain situations. And they take that as, we have some sort of bond or camaraderie or connection. You know what I'm saying? And, then they have this feeling of entitlement. And I'm just get over yourself. You know what I'm saying? If I don't know you, I don't know you. And if I was forced to know you, it's not the same as knowing you on purpose. You catch my drift? Vina, thanks for the follow. Vina. That sounds cute. See, this is what I'm saying. I told you guys, sometimes I'll find a man more attractive than a woman. And straight up, that dude sounds cuter than a chick. At least to me. And once again, you got to remember, I think in a relative perspective, in a subjective form of thought when it comes to beauty. So, I say, to me, they sound cuter in a subjective way, not based on societal standards, based on my own personal interests. So, caught that drift. Thanks. Does anybody want to give me some McDonald's so that things calm down a little bit? Or should I just ride it out and then just walk through the night in the rain? Because I'm fine with the second one if that's what I gotta do. What I've learned though is just to not stop doing what I gotta do, no matter the cost. Because the cost is either way I'm screwed. Either way, what I'm how things go is going to be difficult. So I might as well have difficult be a version of difficult that I can manage with my own bare hands. I'm not leaving the people behind that are in my past, but I gotta find somewhere to put them because they don't belong in my mainstream life. They don't belong in my life, in the regular part of life that I live. But I will find somewhere for them that we could meet.
Yeah, y'all want to ride the van, let me know.
Joanna, thanks for the follow.
you hear that? Chick just goes, she goes, I don't like white meat. Surprise, I don't prefer white meat either. Dark meat's healthier for you. They say white meat's healthier, but it's not. It's thinner. There's less nutrients in it. Dark meat's the best for you, and it has more tryptophan, calms you down more. It's actually also true when it comes to copulating with females. You're far better off to be with a darker chick if you want to calm down more. They actually have pheromones that calm you down more. They're just stronger. Like they're more potent than white chicks. Truth be told, knowledge is power. Or sometimes knowledge is an actual 8 hours of sleep. Jackie's laughing. Thank you. I gotta go to a comedy club at some point. But see, it won't work. I could do a live stream. That's it. I'll get up on stage and live stream it at the same time and talk to you guys. And then just stuff that rolls off my tongue will go to the audience. See, the problem is my shirt is wet. So it's cold if I scratch my body. But I'm itchy because the blood flow is finally starting to get to the epidermis. Thank you, Jackie. See, my nerd is coming back to me. You see? I'm telling you guys, I was dumbed down. I'm coming back to being me. I'm not stupid. I'm really smart. I really am. Like PhD. But I gotta get into it. That's what I'm doing next. I am hitting life 100 miles an hour. The moment that I got that birth certificate in the mail, the moment I got that social security card in my hand, the moment I got that ID in my hand, I'm hitting life at 100 miles an hour straight in the face. 130. I'm gonna max that bitch out. Oof. I'm gonna take my A4 to the max. 135. Let's go. It's gonna be in early 2000s because I won't be able to buy a brand new one yet. But I might, for all I know. My credit score went up $400, not touching it for a couple of years. Go figure. And also, my credit score going up that much proves that I wasn't the reason my credit score went down, by the way. My credit score increased by 400 points, not touching it for 3 years. And when I tell you that the increase of my credit score without touching it at all, after an awful credit history, is legitimately straight proof of it being someone else. That, the way that my credit had been affected was due to someone else and not me. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. When it comes to blackberries, yeah. But that also tells me you may not have ever had the opportunity to experience a Native American woman. They are magic. Friggin' no description to be given. No possible way to even describe how out there they are. You'll feel like a beast when you're done. No matter how it goes. God, I love what I do. See, this is why I do it. It's a passion. It's like when you really in order to do something as like your full-time thing that's not structured by society, it has to be something you're passionate about. It has to be something you're willing to do without getting paid. Because if you're willing to do it without getting paid and you have fun with it without getting paid, then you start getting paid. So once again, I'm going to give a little shout out and see, is there anybody that's willing to get a little bit of Mickey D's, just a little bit, even just a drink and a fry and one of them $2 sandwiches or something. Just so I have something in front of me. It'd probably be like $5-6 if anybody's up for it. And I'm tracked, I'm tagged. I'm straight up, I'm being watched. And someone said it in an earlier broadcast, and I'll tell you guys forever it's worth, the jig is up. I've been chipped this whole time. Not kidding you. So I do my best with people, and I'll cover for cameras or whatever, but there's no way for me to really help anybody out because
I'm me, and they know that I'm me from 15 different angles. I got freaking from what do you call it? Never mind. People buying food, making all that noise. Yes, it's fine. Okay, you've been with me to places that there isn't noise, but you know what else there isn't? Happiness. Can we please realize that one is a poison and one is enjoyment? Thank you. I don't mean to be harsh on you, but it's being harsh on them. Trust me when I say this is preferable by far. 100%. Yes, ma'am.
You still trying to call? Hello? You still trying to call? Alright.
Oh, this is a whole new level of everything. I have a hard enough time getting everybody to get along in a regular way, let alone through the virtual. I'm glad you guys aren't arguing in the broadcast all that much. We got 3:15 in the broadcast. Scat, welcome to broadcast. How are you? I try to hold it in, but sometimes I can't help it. Palmyra, thank you. Juicy K, Scat, Moonshine, Tierra Green, Richard Manja, or Richard Minaj, Lori, like Nicki Minaj, Amish Fonzie, J-Dog. What's up, J-Dog? Bro, you keep coming in here. You coming in sly, you coming in quiet. I don't trust. You're a Marine. I know what J-Dog means. I ain't stupid. You can come up in here silent. That makes me nervous. I know what it means when a Marine's silent. My eyes get big quick. I start looking around. Virginia, welcome to broadcast. Fiddler, welcome to broadcast. Jackie, welcome to broadcast. Combat EMT, Toons, Jupiter, Lizette, Lena, Jim Shoes, Scarlett, ID, Joanna, Spooky, I Love Beans, Hot Rod Mike, Jasmine, Sven, Sikar, Pawan, Alex. Welcome to the broadcast. 24/7 Mickey D's. Yo, I got lucky. Now, who is going to be the lucky dog that pops a little small fry in front of me with a $2 burger and hopefully a drink? I could just drink sweet tea all night, give myself diabetes, and then just heal from it within a couple of days. Because I need it. I do. I literally, I have a full belly, but I could smell that McDonald's, and I'm just like, zombie mode. I need it. I also keep crushing on these ladies. I don't know, I'm back into single mode. I'm finally me again. But what's different is my libido's through the roof. My testosterone is pumping more than it did when I was 18 years old. And I'm thirsty as hell. I don't even know what I'm doing. But I'm just I keep finding every girl that I see cute. So that's wonderful. But I actually do. To be fair, a lot of them really are cute. Even the dudes. Yeah, like I said, people think I don't know what's going on when it comes to my own stuff, but I just frickin'... Like I said, what I went through over the past couple of years, I know how to go a little harder than I look like I do. But people often mistake where my loyalties are at. And what I mean is oftentimes people think I'm against them when I'm with them. And they don't even fucking know it. Excuse my language. Like, who do you think I'm going to side with? The people putting a roof over my head or the people not putting a roof over my head? Once again, I will remind you guys of one of my number one rules. Whatever is happening in front of you, that's where you got to have your main loyalties. Whatever people have done for you in the past, whatever it might be, that's one thing. And if you got agreements or contracts, that's one thing. You keep codes, that's another thing. But when it comes down to being where you're at, whoever's looking out for you in the immediate, whether they like you or not, if you got people that are down for you even for the moment, you got to be down for them in that moment. That's what you learn. That's what you realize is whatever your immediate AO is, whatever you are doing in that immediate time frame, you got to be with the people that are around you, even if they are your enemies. You got to be with them because they are surviving with you. If you have people coming at you, even if it's your own people, and they're coming at you for reasons other than investing time in the enemy, like if they're coming at you trying to shut you up, well, guess what? That ain't your enemy. For 5 minutes, it is not your enemy. You don't promote their causes. And if you have to, you cut off their causes, if those causes really are bad causes. But you stick up for them as creatures on this planet, as human beings on this planet. You stick up for them. You be on their side. You help them survive. And then if you have a chance to help convert them to more common sense mindsets, then you do so. But if not, at least you did the right thing in that moment. But like I said, I'm not dealing with most of that. I'm like I said, my brain is in survival mode. My brain is in calculate mode because I thought I was about to be walking throughout the rest of the night. So it is, and with the malnutrition, it's going to take me a minute to shift my mindset to be back to normal and not talking like a freaking weirdo. So it's got to give me time to chill out. Kenny, welcome to the broadcast. Man, welcome to the broadcast. Am I having a poo? Not right now, thankfully. Not many of them around. Wait, not many of what around? I'm totally behind on the McDonald's. You see where my brain's at? On the comments. Beans goes, what's good there? What's good there? Let's go find out. What is it about here that makes me not want to be ruthless and just do what I want? Because I care. But I'm asking myself, what shifted? It was the Subway. It was the way that chick treated me in Subway made me soft. It did. And I'm glad. Because I need to not be high strung for like a day or two. It'll really calm me down. And I'll heal faster. So I can't believe that you even are commenting, because I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you call it? What I could say on that note was someone else raising me was the best choice that my dad ever made, because he was a piece of trash. Now me, I'm awesome. If I have a kid and someone else is raising it, they're already dead. And no, I'm not exaggerating at all. Like I will probably do it with my bare hands. Just, you might want to let them know to find another country for me to go find them in, so that they can buy an extra month or two to say their goodbyes virtually as they run. But like I said, and when I say like the path will be cleared, it will be, like, for real. I'm not going to get in trouble for it because I'm doing the right thing. And it's not just my personal opinion. It's not psychosis. It's like provable that I am sane. And that situation is calculatably palpable and appropriate as far as the decision-making process goes on what to do about it. I'm not operating on a local basis when it comes to these conversations, like, because it's not a local conversation. But like I said, I got people that are like just in denial and psychotic denial, that they're like, we're gonna localize in an international situation. Like, we're gonna localize something that involves people that are being affected by more than just local municipality law. You know, like, you can't, the whole cover-up thing failed. Didn't let it go. Keep being stupid. Not my problem. What is going to be my problem is having to handle that situation later on. But for right now, I literally don't care, because there's nothing I could do about it in the moment without jeopardizing myself further. It's more beneficial to get my life in order, and then go, like I said, frickin' handle him, because he needs to be first, obviously, because he needs to be first. So I'll take care of that, and then go have a conversation with her, and just help her understand that she's got to figure out some sort of life. Maybe try to provide her with some resources for her to be able to disappear, because she's like royally screwed for doing what she did. And I'm buying her as much time as I could, even after I said I would stop doing it. And then as far as the kid, the likelihood is I'm going to raise the kid, and help him decompress and get rid of that brainwash he was raised with. And like I said, I already got people designated for who are going to help me to take care of that and properly get him educated and get him into actual schools and all that. But my hopes are, at minimum, my hopes are that she, even if that's not biologically my kid, I'm going to raise it, just because of, literally for reasons of national security. It's just, this is such a clusterfuck. It's not even funny. I'm so out of place right now. It's disgusting. And that's how much she just literally was that selfish, psychotically. But like I said, what I could say is you could majoritatively blame COVID. It would not have gone nearly as awry or sideways if COVID had not blown a hole in just everything and kind of just blew everything open and made it easier to make much bigger mistakes. So it's not totally her fault for things going that far. I would say like 80% of how things went is not anyone's fault at all. It was literally the fault of just the ruptures caused by COVID in the fabric of society, we'll call it, on an existential level. We'll just go philosophical and blanket statement the whole thing and leave it go. And let you guys, because you're smart enough to piece the rest of it together on your own. But like I said, it's just figure out how to help her disappear, and maybe her family if they're still breathing. And then as far as the kid goes, I'm raising a kid. I might have some way to involve her, but I don't at this point, I honestly don't have a clue how. I don't have a clue how to do it, how to keep her safe and keep that kid involved in her life. There's too much animosity going on in that situation, but I'll figure it out. I always do. You guys know I always do, so I'll figure it out. And when I say that is the only thing that I have left that I could even possibly be involved in or try to help with or have anything to do with that matters, all the rest of everything from my past is it really is just done. How would I go back to it? Things have gotten too big in a good way, that where I go to my hometown and they already know I'm coming, let alone, oh look, he touched down or he's here. No, they know like a week before I show up that I'm going to be there, because the local, my local law enforcement, they look at me how they look at me in a good way, but they watch every little thing I do all the time, and they use their resources to tap in and watch every little thing every move that I'm making. Because we don't have anybody from our hometown that makes it or gets anywhere. And I did, so they're friggin' always tapped in. So past is the past, and the future is bright for me, and I'm hoping I could at least get a fluorescent bulb for the future of certain individuals, and then maybe make the little one a shining star. We'll see what we can do for him. Push him even further than I went, the way my dad did for me. But I don't know what that's going to look like yet. Whether that's my kid or not, I'll adopt him if I have to. Definitely change my name before adopting. But either way, we'll figure something out. But my pity goes to dude who should have taken another path. Really, if I'm the one who maintains control of the situation, which I currently am the one maintaining control of the situation, if he just backs off and goes another direction, I could probably make a way for him to be fine. But if he continues down this path and he really thinks he's okay. I'm serious. He doesn't have the slightest inclination of how things really are, and he's not being told if this dude even exists, if this kid even exists. He's not even taking it seriously. So I hope that he hears my words here and recognizes that this is a real situation. It's a serious situation. He is involved with people who are psychotically delusional and seeking whatever refuge they could on a mental basis to deny the reality of the situation. And his best bet is to get away as fast as humanly possible. I should have. I mean, look at, like, based on my level of proficiency, you think I would have had the common sense to not get involved. And I'm telling you, like, they're 1 in a million in a bad way. Get away while you could. They're the smart kind of crazy, and you gotta go save yourself while you could, because, like I said, should it not go that way, I'm gonna have to take action, and I don't have a choice. And even law enforcement knows that. And it's not a position where I'm gonna get arrested. It's a position where they're gonna step aside because it goes far, far above their pay grade, and they know it. So, just please, kiddo, I'm gonna call you kiddo, walk away while you're able to, and don't make it a thing of pride. Don't make it, well, I love this woman. No, if you aren't walking away, you don't love yourself, not nearly as much as you should. And we're gonna leave it right there. Okay, drop it. Thanks, Palmer. Am I getting back with who? I don't have any women in my life. Shad, welcome to the broadcast. Rose Jeanette, thanks for the follow. Combat EMT, thanks for the gold bean. Palmyra says, I'm proud of you. Thank you. Yeah, I just needed to get away from all the poison long enough to get my head back on straight. And I knew it too, like, we have instincts, and my instincts told me to get away. And no matter how hard I fought not to get away, I made it away, because I have better instincts than, my nature is more powerful than the backwards nurture that I had received in those fashions. John Brown, welcome to the broadcast. Palmyra goes, you're confused. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. Kirill, privet Kakila. Thanks for the follow. Cuphead goes, I'm Cuphead and I'm Mugman. What's up? How are you? Welcome to the broadcast. Alright, so let me see about my messages. We got 360 broadcast. Who is my favorite Bigo star? I am not my own favorite Bigo star, to be honest. Just to, make it funny. My favorite Bigo star. It used to be Smiley. She's just, I don't know. I feel like she doesn't put enough effort because, like, she's very attractive, but it's like I see her personality and I see how much she could bring to the audience and how much she could bring to the people around her. But she's so reserved and, like, afraid to be herself that it makes it difficult to watch her broadcast now. Now that I see more behind the scenes, like, I see more beyond what she's showing, it's very difficult for me because she's being fake and she doesn't have to be. And people would frickin' fall in love with her other than just fall in love with her body if she'd show a little more who she is. But I currently, because of that, I don't, like I said, she was kind of the only one that I was kind of watching. I don't really have a favorite broadcaster right now. I don't really have a favorite live streamer. Hard to blame her for that. Yeah, like I said, I don't blame her for it. I don't. It's not blame. It's not right and wrong. It's just like, I mean, I don't make when it comes to what I engage in, I don't make excuses. I'm either into it or I'm not. And if there's a reason that I'm not into it, I don't make an excuse to force myself to remain into it. So I don't have a favorite Bigo star. Not right now, anyway. I'd really have to see more people, and another reason for that is engagement. Like, I've watched people on here that I enjoy watching. Unfortunately, though, is like they're not very engaged with the audience, or at least not nearly as much as I like to get engaged. And so I don't necessarily feel acknowledged myself, and I see the people around me aren't necessarily feeling acknowledged in the broadcast. And the attraction is mostly based on their physical appearance, and there's their flirtation, and there really isn't all that much else that's drawing people into the broadcast. They're not really doing anything else, some of them, or most of them. There have been a few that, like, one was painting and the other one, like, that's interesting when you're doing something, or if you're, like I said, legitimately engaged with the audience. But otherwise, I haven't been enticed enough to have an interest in most broadcasters, at least as of yet.
To answer your question, what's her at? I don't know Smiley's at, but I know she is so big on this platform that if you just type in Smiley, she'll probably come right up. I'm going to go ahead and answer my notifications real quick. If you guys are going to head out of here, please don't forget to follow. Thank you. And I'll see you when you come back. Okay, I'm back. So I definitely shouldn't ran on my foot. It's officially swelling. Also might just be the water. Don't know for sure. But Daddy Edward, welcome to broadcast. Thanks for the follow. Anybody interested in throwing a McDonald's my way, I will send you the address. That way you can look it up on the app. But it worked out awesomely at Subway. That was a total one-up. You guys literally won the day for me, and I'm pretty sure we got like 50 to 100 followers just over that little feature. Which is freaking amazing. So if there's anybody willing to throw like $5 worth of McDonald's my way, that would get me a sandwich, fries, and a drink. More than likely, if I just got one of the inexpensive sandwiches and a small fry, I would get fries, sandwich, and a drink for like $5. And then I'd have food in front of me, and it would be a victory for the night. And for those of you that are trying to help me be able to start getting motels again, and hotels, like places to sleep, it's a one-up where, you know, it builds that confidence of, okay, we're investing in him, people are spending money on him. And it builds that mindset of like, we're going to do that for him. Like, you have a lot of these broadcasters that have Amazon wish lists and this and that, right? And people are buying them stuff. Well, that's where it started. You know, it's just like regular stuff for them. But the difference is where, you know, these people, they have apartments, they have cars, they have parents that pay their bills, and then they just shake their boobs online and they get all this free money. And I'm sitting out here and I'm trying to be here with you. And I appreciate anything you guys throw my way. And I'll be the humble guy that's not embarrassed to get pennies on the dollar compared to what most of these broadcasters are getting, especially the women. But, you know, it doesn't change the fact that I look at all the stuff that they're getting and all the money they're making and what I could do with that. Like, not just for myself, but like what I could provide to the platform. Like, you see them getting all this free stuff and they don't give you anything extra. Whereas like anything I get, I would literally reinvest it and find a way to build it into what I'm doing. Like, if I got a train ticket to actually get all the way back home to California, you guys are seeing the whole trip. I'm not just, I'm going to sit on the train, talk to you when I get there. Like, anytime I'm on Wi-Fi, you guys are getting content. Because that's how I roll, and that's how I've always done things. And that was how I got things to progress for me. You know, all these ladies would be like, wow, how do you do it? How do you do it? It's not a how, it is that I do it. You don't do it. I do it. And thus, that is how I do it. If you do it, you will do it. But because you don't do it, you don't do it. Okay. J-Dog. Good evening, he says. 35 minutes into the broadcast of watching from the background. How are you? You're like, bro, I'm like a priest in church. I know if you're standing in the back. Like, I'm on it. I'm on it. I know my congregation. I know my people, my feet piecers. My eyes are on. And they're working. Cat 08, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Alright, we got Palmyra. Thanks for the bean. Like I said, beans are money, by the way. Beans are how I get paid. So if you don't want to be buying at McDonald's and you want me to be buying it for myself, throw those gold beans in there and I could buy it for myself. Lord P, welcome to Broadcast Cat. We got Amish Fonzie, the Fonz, bro. That's my bro. I know that Amish Fonzie Like, I don't know who he is, but I know he's somebody. Like, I'm vibing with that dude, like, straight up. Like, something about him. I just know. J-Dog, Virginia, Fiddler, Red Queen, Combat EMT, ID, Tunes, Jupiter, Jim Shoes, Scarlet, Joanna, Spooky, Hot Rod Mike, Jasmine, Sven, Sakar, Pawan, Alex, Jetta, Burakua. Welcome to the broadcast. Be active, get shouted out. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I was live at this point. I don't think I was. But when I first went into that Subway, she asked me, when I got that cup, and she's like, you gotta at least pay for it, da-da-da-da. And she didn't realize that I literally didn't even have $2. Like, it was just assumed that I did, which felt nice. It was like, oh, thank you. But no, not even two. Not even 2 pennies to rub together. And not because I spent it. Haven't had it in a long time. But, it is what it is, My God, I am so tired. And I would try or ask about going and putting my head down on one of the tables and just sitting at the soft chairs and falling asleep. But realistically, because I'm soaking wet, I would end up getting sick before the morning. So there's no point. I'd fall asleep, my temperature regulation would shift, and I would wake up sick. And then I'd be in the heat, dehydrated, because my body was trying to heal itself from getting sick. I wonder how much water I took in. And that's another risky thing, is sometimes it's like, oh, well, I don't have to worry if I get dehydrated because I could just drink more water. But what you don't realize is your body can only take in so much water at one time. I can only process so much water at one time. So you could go a long time without water, and then you're out in that sun, and then I'm going to get some water, and you can still only take in, maybe you're lucky to down 32 ounces, 36 ounces, and then you have to wait a while, a couple of hours before you have more. And you're supposed to be having, maybe 120 to 140 ounces a day when you're moving like that, if not more, if you're moving more than that. Rain Man, welcome to the broadcast. What's up? Well, it doesn't look like it's raining right now, so like I'm kind of wondering if maybe, I don't remember if they have outside benches or not, but I think going out on a bench with the Wi-Fi would be a really good idea if it's not raining. But this place is fancy. They got lights on the garbage cans to like tell whether or not it's full or empty or whatever. It's kind of cool. Yeah, don't run away, please, for the love of God. Crystal, welcome to the broadcast, Crystal. It's always nice when I have actual broadcasters come in here and watch my show, but they never say anything. See, and then they leave. Like you shout them out and then they leave. I try to be nice to them. They're like, no, you're using me for clout. Like, I don't need your pennies. I don't steal from homeless people. I mean, I don't steal from anybody, but what I meant was I don't take from homeless people. I mean, I do when I need it, if I actually am starving. And I've had that situation where I've had homeless people being the ones feeding me. But right about now, I'm on the come up, so I gotta have a different attitude, be a little bit more of a dick. It's not really possible to be that level of nice and move up at the same time. It's just not. How are you? You want the truth? I'm tired. I'm hungry and I'm tired. How are you? But I have a chipper attitude. Always remember, guys, stupid unions, stupid prizes. Alright, I gotta move. Because I gotta go sit somewhere that could elevate my foot. It's starting to swell. I'm okay. I'm glad you're okay. Alright. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. In 2 seconds. I'm gonna check my messages. Okay, so are you guys still there? Hello? J Dog, appreciate you. J Dizzle. You guys get so worried about me. You really do. And it's kind of like, you know what it is? Is things happen the way they did, just short term, you know? And then you guys are like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Which is really sweet, and I appreciate you. And I'm really sorry to scare you guys like that. I didn't even know you guys cared like that. Like, the way you guys were talking about me, I didn't realize that's the way you talk to your own family, and that's the way like just regular stuff for you, that you deal with your families. I didn't realize that. So for me, like the way you guys were talking to me, it was like the end of the world. And I was like, all right, they hate me. And I'm like, no, this is how they talk to their families on a typical weekend. I'm like, oh, all right. So I don't hate you guys. I'm not mad at you. There was definitely like a massive communication gap there. I mean, I wasn't raised in a family that exactly said good things about each other all the time either, but I, as an individual, am not necessarily someone that has all that much bad to say about the people that I'm close with. You guys were close with me. I didn't necessarily feel close with you. So, I gotta put my foot up here and see if I can. Yeah, I should be fine. Put my foot up. But let me see how swollen. That's not nearly as bad as it feels. Jane, welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the follow. So I guess that on Clapper, I made that little video talking about the cookies in the browser, right? And saying, but I didn't get any cookies. And we're at 1,500 views. It's getting picked up virally on Clapper. Good job. Thank you. People are like mad scared, and I'm just over here like, I mean, is there really something I'm just not seeing? Like, is there something that bad going on that I just don't know about? Maybe. I don't know. John, thanks for the follow. What I've found out oftentimes is me being oblivious to whatever there might be is usually better than not. Like, people who might do something or whatever are the type of people who usually feel far less threatened if somebody doesn't know what's going on and then like won't do anything to them. You know what I'm saying? It's like me becoming aware of whatever threat there may be is like what could create the threat. So as of right now, I don't know what in the hell keeps being hinted at. So I'm just going to ignore that it's being hinted at because I don't know. And then I'm going to make it through the night safely, get up in the morning, or stand up in the morning, and keep moving forward. Because I don't know what else to do, honestly. Not at this point, anyway. Clean my nails every now and again. Thanks for the gold bean there, Palmyra. I love me the bean. Well, one is plenty for me, but you want to give me a couple? Sure. Thank you. Bing Bullet, thanks for the follow.
I'm freaking getting cold. I'd like to go to the bathroom and dry my clothes off, but I feel like it would take an hour. I don't want to get yelled at for using the hand dryer that much. I'm from America. Where are you from? Thanks for the follow. This little tripod thing. Hold on. Alright, that's it. I'm caving. I'm going to see if there's any way I could just put my head down. I'm probably going to screw myself, but I'm so tired that it might be better that I get kicked out and go sleep on a bench somewhere. Because I have to sleep. I have not slept in days. If I go out there, ironically, I'll end up collapsing somewhere, and I won't wake up till the morning. But if I get lucky enough to put my head down here, then I will. So wish me luck. And if they say it's cold, then I'll just stay live with you guys as long as I could until I start passing out. And then I'm going to go to bed. But corporate likes me, just as a heads up. McDonald's corporate is a big fan of me. Because they're unique like I am. You gotta be to run businesses like this. So, give me 2 seconds. And they wouldn't know me if it weren't for the fact that I spend so much time in their establishments. But they said it is what it is. So I'll be right back. So you know how I say some places I go and I said I would like to come back? I'm going to say about this place, I was never here. I don't care. It's not that there aren't any threats. Like I said, these people, here's what I didn't, guys, I feel stupid. You want to talk about being a joke or feeling stupid? I feel stupid for not realizing how naive a lot of people were, like in certain ways. Like, I was raised to understand and know these types of things that I know, and that I have the knowledge for. Caught that. But I didn't. I thought they were smarter. I don't know how else to say it. They thought I was smarter socially, but I am smart socially. I just wasn't using those skills because they were not a necessity. The necessity was staying focused in other ways. So. We were, I would say that all parties were neglectful in one fashion or another. Like this is a thing that I've had with chicks. It's like sometimes they don't get what's going on because they're sheltered, and then sometimes we shelter them from stuff, and it's the reason they don't agree with or understand what we're saying or doing. It's tough to shelter a woman from the scary stuff, and also reason with them about why they need to listen to you in reference to the scary stuff. If they haven't seen it, if they haven't been through it, then they don't know it's there. They don't know what it is. But once they do see it or go through it, it's trauma, so it's real tough to sell the why do you need to listen to me. It's a tough sell. At least it's been for me. I've had a really tough time selling why I need to be listened to, without enticement or without coercion or any of that. And I'm not a big fan of manipulating people, especially women. If I'm close with them, especially double time, because like I said, if I'm with a woman, I want to be with someone who's being themselves, like literally as much as possible, because that's the gift. That's the whole idea of it, is to, you watch the flower blossom and you enjoy the flower, but you don't touch it, you don't mess with it, you put your nose close to it, you smell it, you let it do its own thing. You know what I'm saying? So you get what I'm saying. It's tough. Like I said, I don't do any of what I do for anybody else at this point. I just do it for me. But what I've learned is whenever I do things selfishly, in positive ways, it behooves and benefits the people around me the most. And I'll tell you what, my biggest gauge of knowing exactly what I should do, or who I should do, depending on what's going on, is when I get the most pushback. Whatever like with limits, obviously. But whatever people are saying the most, don't do that. After I do it, they're clapping or cheering or happy or getting what they want. Whereas before, they're like, no, it's not going to work. It's going to go this way. It's going to go that way. Because they're thinking about it in what they're used to. Like, they're putting every variable in the equation except for the fact that I'm an anomaly, an anomalitic factor. I'm a variable that doesn't normally apply to the situation. I'm an outside variable. So it changes the outcome. Whereas the outcome would normally be non-favorable, due to the position I'm coming from, what I show up offering, it becomes an extremely favorable proposition. And the thing that would normally be the worst thing to do ends up being the best thing to do. Like I said, within reason, within proper parameters. We got 3:30 in the broadcast. I appreciate you. What do we got? Joyce, welcome to the broadcast. Nice to see you too. Thank you for being here. What you guys? I know you said you're tired or you're not getting enough sleep. It's on and off. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It just comes with the territory. If I'm going to move around the way that I want to while I'm rebuilding at the same time, I'm going to have days, I'm going to have nights where I don't get sleep. No different than people who just have regular jobs and are freaking working 68 hours a week, except I don't get paid for what I do. So it can be irritating, but like I said, I find a way to survive. I get support where I need it.
And I end up building camaraderie with people on a much deeper level than I normally would if I was just able to get the money for myself. I still look forward to living a little bit more individualistically, because when I focus on me, I'm very driven and very focused, very disciplined, and it's extremely difficult to distract me from my path. And when I say difficult, I mean like tip of the spear, arrow moving full speed at the center of the target. Like I get really focused. And I'm slowly but surely building back up to that. I'll have moments where I'm almost entirely focused, and that's enough to remind me of how focused I used to be. And getting back to that is more important to me than anything else. It really is, because that level of focus is what's required for me to continue to build the life that I promised myself to build. What's up, Jackie? Kelsey, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Hello. Moonshine says, I understand. All right. Give me 2 seconds and check my text messages. All right, I got a couple of messages. Let me take a look. By the way, when a chick likes me, I almost never know it until I've already fucked up. Oh, that's why I just don't give a shit anymore. Like, ever. I keep all my shits to myself. I don't even go to the bathroom. I'm so selfish. I'm so stingy. I hoard everything. I don't even use the toilet. I don't. I haven't gone to the bathroom in years. Belongs to me. Can't have it. Even the toilet. No. I don't even go into the bathroom to use the toilet. I go in there to wash my hands. And sometimes I'm in such a hurry, I just keep hand sanitizer in my pocket. Screw it. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't going to the bathroom, what I gotta wash my hands for? I'm clean, I'm perfect. You know what I'm saying? Even my farts smell like peaches. I'm perfect. What? You're not? What am I up to tonight? I am currently up to admiring the frickin' nice vehicles that keep coming through this drive-through. I'm seeing like $80,000 vehicles coming through the drive-through, which is pretty cool. It's also slightly concerning because I thought we were in the ghetto. I really don't know where we are or like what part of town we're in, but somebody told me that we're in like a really tough part of town.
But it doesn't seem like it. Like, the people actually seem cooler than the parts of town that they say are safe. So, like, I feel way more safe right here than I have in places that they say have super low crime rates. And what I found is these places that they say have super low crime rates, they don't. They just don't catch the criminals because they're like super smart criminals. You wouldn't even believe some of the things I've seen. You ever see someone throw someone over a well? Yeah, neither have I, thankfully. Moving on. Oh, by the way, Napoleon. Can I have some of your tots? Oh, fuck it, come on. Hello? Hello? Are we live? Are you in there? Do you want to build a snowman? Hi, Jackie. Woohoo, big summer blowout. Yo. I got another friend request. Yo, if you guys are adding me on Snapchat, if I don't recognize your username, I'm not going to add you back. So, like, if you add me, don't get mad at me. Just, like, message me. Because people don't do that. They'll add me and then they're like, you didn't add me back. I'm like, I don't recognize your username. Sorry. It's cutting out bad. It keeps freezing and pausing. Is it still doing it? Or are we good? Because I keep leaving the app. So that could be why. Boo. Alright, so it doesn't look like I have Mickey D's coming my way tonight, because anybody that would buy it has fallen asleep, unfortunately. At least I'm aware of, unless any of you are up for it. 325 of you in here. There's got to be one of you that has a fiver that you can throw my way. And if not, friggin' I'm the worst live streamer in the world. If I can get one of you to buy me something for $5. You guys used to buy me $400 lobster dinners. You can't throw me $5 for McDonald's. Come on, man. Yes, I know how to take care of myself, and you guys figured that out. But I do kind of miss you spoiling me, if I'm going to be completely honest. It was always fun, you know what I'm saying? Like, just took a lot of stress off my back, and I could focus on making content. But the thing is now, like, you guys, like, people get, you get expectational. You're like, now you're going to take care of yourself, and you're going to provide that kind of content. Like, motherfuckers, like, I don't have that level of patience. I don't have that ability. That's not just inhuman, that's impossible. It is impossible to live a survival lifestyle and then turn around and smile at a lobster dinner in a three-piece suit. Or is it? But my point is, guys, I'm not putting out that much for you for that little of pay. That's really what it comes down to. If I didn't have better value propositions offered to me already, it'd be different. But friggin', I'd rather go start my acting career and friggin' do a little modeling and make $1 million than, you know, like, this is not that fun for me. It's not fun on that level. So this economy is rough, you know. It's not rough for me. It's not. The economy for me has always been the same, because whenever things shift, I shift. I don't like slam my hands down and be like, it's the economy's fault. Like, we choose to engage in the market we engage in, so we just got to be willing to shift with it. It's not always fun, but it's always worth it. Ugh.
See, now they've actually been sitting out there. There's somebody who's been sitting out there for a while. It's kind of sketching me out a little bit. Because, like, they're just, like, did they get an order? And they're, like, waiting? Because they're not parked in a parking spot. Oh, there you go. Alright, they're getting some food. I was starting to get nervous, honestly. If it weren't for, like, where we are, I probably wouldn't be nervous, but I don't know. Like, I don't ever have people that... Oh, see, I'm in the corner. I don't ever have people that, like, give me trouble, but for some reason, I always just have that just in case attitude, you know? I'm sorry, guys, but I gotta talk to you in a little while, alright?